Hi, everyone. Hello. Our show's starting right now. Oh, hi. Hello. Hello. Good morning, everybody. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen, and we are hanging out with you until noon here on ESPN 1320. Yeah, the radio's live. We went live. Remember that right as the show is starting.
We're live.
Yeah, we're on the radio at 1320 AM and 98.5 FM HD2. We're on YouTube at youtube.com/ESPN 1320. We're on Twitch. That's twitch.tv/ESPN 1320. We're everywhere.
Yeah.
There's no reason. The Odyssey app, the iHeart app, the TuneIn app, the James Ham and Kyle Madsen Show podcast. There's no excuse to ever miss any of this show.
That's right.
That's my opinion. It's not. That's actually not an opinion. That's just a fact. So the Kings lost again last night, and we'll dive in it with 6 quick thoughts coming up in 20 or so minutes. We'll dive into some of the minutia of the game. But I was watching last night, and 4 minutes, 4 minutes into the third quarter, it had the feel the Kings go down 19 of one of those games where they're going to lose by 30 to a team that is just dreadful. And we talked about how bad the Pacers are all day yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, this is, man, the Kings aren't good, but the Pacers are really bad. They're last in this, they're last in that, blah, blah, blah. And then the Kings go down 19. And I felt nothing. Had the Kings lost by 40 last night, today wouldn't have been the angry show like the one that we had after the Memphis game.
Mm-hmm.
It would have just kind of been like, this is the team. This is who they are.
Yeah.
They showed us. We got it. But then they cut it to 12. Oh, okay. And then they got it to 6. Like, huh. All right. I think Precious Achua had an and one that got it to 5. And then they take the lead. And then they extend that lead to 4. And now I'm thinking, wow, they might win. This would be a good win. This would be a nice quality. You battled back. You got a big game from Russell Westbrook. This would be a good win. And then they give up 3 consecutive 3-pointers, 9-0 run, and the Pacers never looked back. And as the Pacers were pulling away late in that game, and you start to do the math, you do this when you're watching a basketball game and you're going, okay, let's see. All right, so it's 8 and there's 2.5 minutes left. All right, so God, they probably can't score again. All right. And that went away so fast because the Pacers just kind of pulled away. And as they were pulling away, I felt nothing. It wasn't like, man, I'm so mad that this happened, that they battled back. I wasn't like proud, like, well, hey, at least they made it a game. It was just, oh, a Kings game happened. And that indifference setting in is weird for me because I'm a very emotional person, if you've not noticed. Very, very, I wear my emotions on my sleeve, and I react both directions. I overreact to things. I get too excited. I get too upset. Whatever. So for me to not feel anything is a weird sensation for me. Even the Eagles losing the way they did last night to the Chargers, even at the end of that game, I was like, ugh, what? Ugh, it was gross.
It was gross.
It was not a good football.
No.
Game. Kings game ended. So here's my question, because I asked this on the internet.
Okay.
I said, hey, what's your emotion here? And somebody said, I'm ecstatic. Rooting for him to lose. I'm fired up. So excited.
Was it Mark?
It was not Mark. It was not Mark Robertson from the YouTube chat, who is the official tank commander of this year's Kings team.
That's right.
No, it wasn't him. But I think it was somebody named Andrew, I believe, was the person's name who was really fired up that the Kings lost. But then somebody named Joe Sanchez Perez reaches out and says, actually, I'm kind of sad. Those East Coast games are the only ones my 3-year-old can still see the end, and the kid just wants to see the beam.
Okay, I get that. But his kid is 3, right? Okay, so first up, like, you shouldn't. you shouldn't be a fan of a team because they win all the time.
Mhm.
You should be a fan of the team because like you live there, or you should be a fan of the team because that was your dad's team, or your uncle took you to your first game and that was his team. That's how you
right.
develop fandom, right? And like my boys, they follow the teams that I follow.
Sure.
At least my oldest. My youngest is ambivalent to sports. He could care less.
Good for him.
But
It's a much better way of living.
Yeah. But I do think that like having a good run where your team wins a bunch of times and like they're good, that's fine. But I think lessons can be learned from sports, whether you're playing, whether you're watching, and that is that like the richest team doesn't always win. That you got to be a good sport no matter what. That like losing hurts, and you want to push yourself and have some drive and all that stuff. So I don't know how to tell people how to fan and to teach their kids how to fan. But the other thing is like the Kings have chosen the wrong decade to be just horrible. They chose a decade plus where their neighbor right down the street has like one of the funnest superstars in the history of the game, who relates to everybody because he shoots a 3-point shot, and now every kid shoots a 3-point shot. And they won 4 championships, and they've infiltrated your fan base and stolen half of your fan base, half of the young kids that kids that are now between like 15 and 25. They're all Warriors fans, or a lot of them are in Sacramento. And that's tough. So you have to find a way to connect and to be part of the people that you're selling to. You got to be part of their lives. And I think when you see something like what we're seeing right now, people are shutting this off. They are. I mean, like, this is Christmas season. Everyone's got something going on, and I think more and more people are going, hey, I don't need to invest right now because they're not going to be any good for a while. And that's a really tough place to be in for a professional franchise.
Yeah, man. I feel like as a parent, though, if you're raising a Kings fan,
it's so hard.
But I feel like you're just going to raise a good person.
Yeah.
These are tough lessons.
They are.
And they're lessons that like learning this in the low stakes world of sports, because in reality, it is low stakes. This is not politics. This is not affecting people's lives in the way that lawmakers do, or the way that intercontinental conflict does, or whatever. This is not world hunger. This is not anything great. It's like, did the team win or lose? And I know it impacts people's livelihoods in terms of people having jobs and people getting paid. I got all that. Like, I'm not trying to diminish that, but for a fan, in terms of the impact on your life, it's relatively low stakes.
Yes.
So I think this is a good arena to learn that, hey, you know what? Because for me, growing up a 49er fan, the 49ers were dreadful for most of my life. The Warriors were dreadful for most of my life. The A's were either dreadful or a laughingstock because they're a perennial first-round exit for, well, still. So
it's so funny because when I was 13, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
They were awesome.
The A's and the 49ers were both awesome.
Right.
Awesome.
I just missed it.
Yeah, you did. You
right
just missed. Yeah, I mean, I remember watching the 81 Super Bowl. I remember watching the 84 Super Bowl, the 88, 89 Super Bowl, the 95 Super Bowl, the 88 and 89 World Series, the World Series in what year did they win? 91, 92?
89.
They won 89, but they didn't win another one?
Nope.
No, they lost the Reds.
90.
Yeah,
I was 2 months old when that happened. It was never the same after that.
Yeah, so I got to see a lot of really cool stuff when I'm at the age where you're being like indoctrinated into sports fully, where you go to school and your friends are talking about sports. And that's when, most of these teams were really good, except for the Kings.
But that's the difference for me, and I think the difference for you, because sports, from what I understand, were not a big thing in your house. So that was more of a school and friends thing.
Yeah. Like me and my brother were big sports fans. I collected baseball cards. I collected football cards. All that stuff.
But your folks weren't big.
No, I mean, we went to church every Sunday. So if we got home to watch part of some of a game, we did. If not, we didn't.
So for me, my folks are huge sports fans.
Oh yeah,
Mom had Niners season tickets. They had A's season tickets before I was born. We had A's season tickets for a couple of seasons there in the mid 2000s. So I like grew up in this, and I remember getting a choice. Like, you can pick whatever team you want, but I picked the teams that my parents rooted for, and I just grew up in a way that, and I legitimately think this affected the way I view the world. And I think it affects the way, if you have a young Kings fan right now, if you have a young child who's being raised as a Kings fan, you're just learning a lot about the world. Like, you're just learning, like, hey man, you know what? Sometimes life sucks, and sometimes you're gonna have a bad day. You're gonna lose to the Indiana Pacers after battling back, but guess what? When you play again on Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah. Thursday. When you play again on Thursday, I thought today, we're reaching the time of year where the days don't matter.
Yeah.
Well, when you play again Thursday, all right, it's going to be on. Always had the A's game was going to be on.
Yep.
Niner game was going to be on. My dad, a Raider fan, Raider game going to be on. Like, you just, all right, you're going to deal with it. Same way I had jobs that, all right, I'm working in this skilled nursing facility in the laundry room. Gonna have a bad day today, but guess what? You got to go back next week. Like, I wonder, if you're a Kings fan with a kid, are you like that? The person that stupidly went away from their tweet, but are you like, hang on, I've got a name, stand by. Are you like our guy Joe? Said he's kind of sad because his kid just wants to see the Kings win, and so he puts his emotions where his kids' emotions are.
Yep.
Or are you like, hey kid, don't do this. I will not let you be a Kings fan. Go be a fan of any other team. Pick a different team.
Yeah.
Or are you doing that route? Because I have a friend from the internet who is a Jets fan, and he has been like dead serious. If I have a kid, they are not going to be a Jets fan. I will not do that to them.
Wow. Okay.
But at the same time, like, all right, so are you going to just switch to, I don't know. That's as we talk about this, because you can't tell a 3-year-old. The 3-year-old knows win, loss, win good, loss bad. That's probably as far as they're going to know.
Win, you light the beam, lose it.
Lose,
to be honest with you, the kid can't read yet. He doesn't see the action. He doesn't know what the score means on the scoreboard. If you want to say they won and light the beam, you can.
Exactly.
Your 3-year-old does not know the standings.
But even a 6, 7, 8-year-old, when I was 8 years old and the 49ers lost, I would cry. I would cry. I'd turn the TV off. I'd get all mad. There was no part of me. You were not going to be able to tell me, well, hey, actually, if you think about the draft position,
if
you think about, now let's think big picture, kid. Yeah, they lost. But they're guaranteed a top 4 pick if the season ended today.
That's right.
That's how it works
and
for a child.
And the kid just looks at you and you're like, okay, let me explain to you in a different way.
This is the lottery.
We have a choice between 2 babies that we could have that would be your brother or your sister. What would you prefer? I'll tell you, it's fun because, like, my kids have grown up with literally a sports bar in their home. Like, we have a full-fledged sports bar in our home. So, like, we're, at least me and my oldest, we're big sports fans. But now I've got to the point where, like, my 22-year-old, like, I'm fighting with him over, like, how they should rebuild this thing. And he's got his opinions, and he's in the school of Mark Robertson, Tank Commander, where he's like, hey, like, no, trade everybody. Everybody. And I'm like, you don't have to trade everybody.
Yeah.
You can reset, and, like, why can't you reset with, like, 25, 26-year-old roster and not go all the way back to the beginning? Because I mean, and his response is, well, you'll never win a championship that way. It's like, well, maybe, but he's like, well, name a team in the last 2 decades that won without a, like, top 5 or top 10 player. But that's a good point. This
This is why we do this, though. This is why everybody has their different ideas on how to build a team, how to build a winner, how do you do this, how do you do that. Everyone's got their different ideas on that.
Mm-hmm.
But the reason to me that if you're a Kings fan and if you're listening to sports talk radio on December 9th after a Kings loss, I'm assuming you're a significant diehard.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe you're a Raider fan or a Miami Dolphins fan. Shout out to our guy Jesse, D'Lo and KC's producer. Like, sports inherently suck.
Yeah.
You are going to have way more seasons that end in some level of disappointment than you are the ultimate prize of winning a championship.
Mm-hmm.
And Loki Trickster on YouTube at youtube.com/ESPN1320. We have a chat there that we use as a de facto text line. Loki Trickster brings up the Warriors as an example of why you stick with a team. And I think this is a great point. If you have a kid and you're like, man, I don't know if I want to subject my kid to being a Kings fan. You do. Because you're going to go through difficulties. It's going to be hard.
Mm-hmm.
But when you experience that joy, when the Kings are eventually good, think back to the year they got to the first round of the playoffs.
Yeah.
And how exciting that year was. You're going to want to experience that with your child, regardless of whether they're a diehard fan or they care a little bit, or they're going to be fair weather and they're just going to, all right, is the team good? Okay, I'll lock in. If not, all right, I'll be over here watching football or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you do it. Because eventually, you hope, you cross your fingers, you share in that hope. You share in that desire. You're going to sit down together and, hey, you know what? It might be a 25-win Kings season, but man, maybe not. And if they are ever good, or when they are good, because they're going to go back to the playoffs, they'll get back to the postseason eventually at some point. They're going to go back to the playoffs, and they'll get back to the playoffs a couple of times. And maybe they win a title.
Mm-hmm.
That joy, you can't experience that if you don't go through this. And yes, the Kings have gone through the dregs of hell in terms of being an NBA fan, to be totally clear. But it's only going to make that ultimate prize should they get there.
Yeah.
And you're a fan and you hope that they do. It's just going to make it that much better.
I would agree.
And that's what as I sat there last night, I'm like, man, indifference has set in. But it's indifference for this year. It's indifference about this particular team.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't turn the games on this year, you're like, man, I'm turning this off at half. Or I turned this off after the 9-0 run by the Pacers in the fourth quarter. You know what? Salute. Shout out to you. Protect your peace. Because at some point the Kings are going to be good again, and this is all going to be worth it.
We hope.
Maybe.
Possibly.
But we hope. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Saying Ted Lasso, it's the hope that kills you. Well, unfortunately, that's the nature of being a sports fan. All right. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We'll dive further into the Kings' loss to the Pacers last night. And also, we have confirmation that the wildest NFL story of the season is happening. We'll tell you what it is next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. I forgot a step.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Kyle did not cut a hole in the box.
Okay. See.
Ha
Didn't need all. Did not.
It's step one, Kyle.
Just so you know, breaks are going to be a little shorter today because there are some spots that aren't in. Not my fault.
All right. Dang, I was going to go get more coffee.
All right, we got to talk about this too. Yeah, no, we're not talking about Derek Queen. Sorry.
My new bowl's been gone for a long time. How much time do we have?
31 and a half. About a minute and a half.
Oh, that's not enough. Go get coffee.
Just an iconic NFL play. Like, this is objectively, it's not as funny because it doesn't have a funny name, but turning it over twice is objectively worse than the butt fumble.
Yes. Oh,
That's
yeah.
so hard to do.
Well, that I mean, it's almost like when Mahomes took out Rashee Rice's knee after he threw an interception. Like, oh, I threw a pick. Sorry about that. Huh. Hmm. Yeah, we'll get into this, Tom.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
Man, so much happened last night. The biggest NFL story of the year is not Jalen Hurts committing 2 turnovers in one play.
No.
Although it feels like it's up there. The Indianapolis Colts have made official
It's wild.
the signing of Phillip Rivers. Not a bit. Not a joke. Not a different Phillip Rivers. Not Phillip Rivers' kid. Not. No. Not Phillip with 2 L's. No. Phillip Rivers, the guy who turned 44 yesterday and who hasn't played a game since 2020. Phillip Rivers hasn't played a game in front of a full stadium in 6 years. Is back.
This
on
is
purpose.
So wild.
Not as a coach, not as a coordinator, not as an advisor. He is going to play quarterback in the year 2025 for the Indianapolis Colts. Man, what?
I don't know what to say. I mean, the dude's been hustling around his house chasing a bunch of kids, so maybe he's still in good shape.
He has grandkids.
He has grandkids?
I believe he has grandkids.
I mean, he has a lot of children.
He has an offensive line and skill positions of children.
Yep.
And he's going to go play football. The reason this matters is because the 49ers play the Colts in 2 weeks. The 49ers might face Phillip Rivers in the year 2025.
The good thing is they might get a couple of sacks.
Phillip Rivers is not was, not will be, is a semifinalist for the 2026 Hall of Fame class.
That's crazy.
He is a semifinalist for the Hall of Fame and went, nah, I'm gonna sign with a team. I'm gonna try and help this team out.
And his Hall of Fame, like his
clock
eligibility.
Yes, his Hall of Fame clock.
It resets now.
Yes.
See, I kind of feel like you don't need to do that.
That would fully deter me from re-signing.
Yeah, me too.
If I think I'm going to the Hall of Fame, I'm 44. I'm a semifinalist this year. He may or may not make it. I think he probably will, given the standard of pro football.
Did they just
Hall of
remove him from the list now?
Yep.
Did they already vote?
Not on finalists and such.
Okay.
But even if they had, no, he's removed. He can get in
wild.
5 more years.
Oh, that's horrible.
Isn't that insane?
Yeah, that's the lame part of it. I think that there should be an exception here, because he did the 5-year wait. He did. He put in the moratorium time.
I will say though,
if he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer, then that's different.
Right. This isn't. He was going to have to probably wait multiple ballots anyways. This isn't Joe Montana.
Yeah, that's true.
Tom Brady is going to get in on his first try.
Yep.
Tom Brady has he's in, right? Phillip Rivers is not necessarily a first ballot Hall of Famer. He threw for a ton of yards. He threw for a ton of touchdowns.
Yeah.
But he was an all-pro
He never won a Super Bowl.
Never
did he?
an All-Pro. No, definitely never won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Was never an All-Pro.
He was a
5-7 in the playoffs. I think he went to one conference championship game. Like, he's not a shoo-in to make the Hall of Fame. I think he will, just based on playing for 17 years and throwing for 1 billion yards and having some winning seasons. And
12 years ago.
Yeah.
12 years ago, he was the AP Comeback Player of the Year.
Come on, man.
Are you
12 years ago at age 32?
Come back then. Like, what is happening? This is so weird.
So he has a bunch of experience with Shane Steichen. I'm terrified that, because when Daniel Jones went down, we talked about this yesterday. I'm terrified that Daniel Jones getting hurt recalibrated the 49ers expectations.
Oh, yeah.
Because now, if they take care of business and beat the Titans, they get to 10 wins, which might get them to the playoffs. 11 almost assuredly means they make the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
And it was, man, you got to go to Indianapolis. That's a good team. Then you got to come home and face the Bears. That's a good team. And then you got to host the Seattle Seahawks. That's a good team.
Yeah.
It's not a guarantee you're going to win one of those games. No Daniel Jones meant, man, the Niners better win that game in Indianapolis.
Oh, yeah.
That's a game you need to win, where if you all of a sudden you get to 10 wins, you lose out and you don't make the playoffs, now the season's a failure. Now you feel like you've lost out on something. I'm terrified Phillip Rivers is going to beat the 49ers.
I also, like, I said it yesterday, it puts the division back in play. Like, these teams, again, the Bears taking losing this week. We don't know what they're going to look like then. But if you beat the Titans and you beat the Colts and you beat the Bears, now the division and the number one seed in the NFC is up for grabs, especially after watching the Eagles lose yesterday. Like, all of these things are in play now.
Yep.
It's crazy.
The NFC West winner is almost assuredly going to be the number one seed.
Yep.
Unless a bunch of weird stuff happens and the Packers keep winning, then maybe they sneak up, or the Bears sneak up. But I don't think that's going to happen. But it's very much on the table, and it's even more on the table if the 49ers take care of business against the Colts and then they're able to get a home win against the Bears. That game against Seattle could be for the division in Week 18. And the number one seed be a replay of the 2019 season, which came down to literally the 1-inch line.
Oh, yeah.
Just an insane game. I can't believe that Phillip Rivers is going to be the guy standing in the 49ers' way in Week 15, though. 16, excuse me. This is Week 15.
We'll see if he makes it that long. I mean, realistically, like, they're saying, oh, he knows the offense inside and out. Like, no, he knew the offense inside and out. That was a long time ago.
Well, and I'm sure he's been working out. I know he's been coaching. What happens the first time? Like, you've lost a lot of the calluses your body built up.
Oh, yeah.
After years of taking hits in the NFL. And Phillip Rivers is a super tough dude. This is a dude who started a conference championship game with a torn ACL.
Yeah.
Like, this is a tough ass dude. But man, you're 44. You haven't played in 5 years.
No.
It was the first time. What happens the first time defensive end comes off the edge and gets a clean hit on him? Man, you're going to get up and you're going to want to do all that again the next week?
Man, at 50, I don't think I could go play slow pitch softball again.
Brother, I'm 35. I don't know if I can go play slow pitch again.
Like, right now, I'm like, I don't think I could play anything other than first base, because I don't think I could throw the ball much further because of my shoulder.
Sure. The Colts play the Seahawks this week in Seattle.
Oh, no.
Is he starting this week? Because Riley Leonard, the 6th-round rookie, has a knee problem, and he might not be ready this week.
And who's the other guy?
Brett Rippon.
Yeah. Okay, so, and even today, they're
I
like...
think Mark Rippon and Phillip Rivers played together.
Probably, well, they certainly in the same time, right? It's interesting, though, because you're... They had to work out with him yesterday. They signed him today, but then they want to see how he feels tomorrow and Thursday. Like, wait, what?
They have to
like, are you kidding? We gotta make sure he's not too sore.
Hey, here's a wild thing. I just mentioned Mark Rippon.
Yeah.
Here's a fun thing. Mark Rippon last played in the NFL in 1997 for the St. Louis Rams. He played 5 games. Then he retired for 3 years. And then he came back and signed with
the Colts.
The Indianapolis Colts. He played 4 games. He won 5 of 9.
So this is the problem the Colts have. Why didn't they call Matt Ryan? At least Matt Ryan, it wasn't that long ago.
Probably because Matt Ryan's not an idiot who wants to go play for the Colts. And that's the thing. What's in this for Phillip Rivers? The Colts are not going to win a championship now.
Oh, what if they
This
do?
is very much
What if they do?
that'd be unbelievable. Guy who couldn't win a Super Bowl retires for 5 years, comes back and wins one.
That's
Man, Phillip Rivers, if he starts 4 games, is probably going to go 1-3, and that one is going to be against the 49ers.
Oh no.
I already hate it. I'm already
one.
angry. I'm already mad.
Yeah, I'm with you.
This is, of all the players, of all the available quarterbacks, I can't believe that Phillip Rivers is the guy they're going with. But we'll see. Like you said, they signed a guy, and then they're like, well, we'll see how he does after exercising. That's what they said. That's basically what they said. Like, all right, he had a workout last night. It's touch and go. We got Tuesday off. We'll see how he feels.
Got him in the ice bath.
Get him out there Wednesday. It's gonna be touch and go all week. We'll see. I can't wait. I want him to play.
Yeah,
I need to see what this looks like. This isn't Tom Brady retiring for half an offseason and going, fine, I'll play.
No.
After playing at a high level.
Yeah. Or Brett Favre doing the same exact thing again.
Yeah. And retire for a couple months.
Yeah.
Phillip Rivers not bad in his final season in Indianapolis. He's 39 years old. They went 11-5. He completed 68% of his throws, 4,200 yards, 24 touchdowns, 11 picks. I just don't.
That was a long time ago.
It's 2020. The pandemic year.
Oh my gosh.
Man. Shout out to Phillip Rivers. I'm rooting for the guy. Except for in week 15, 16, whenever the play matters. Oh, we have some other news. Some Kings news that broke this morning that I would like to get your thoughts on, and we'll get into 6 quick thoughts coming up in a little bit. Nick Clifford is being optioned to Stockton. Do you get the idea this is, once again, related to trades they hope to make where they want to get him some minutes to get acclimated before putting him into a bigger role? Or is this they're unsatisfied with his performance and want him to go to Stockton?
I think it's neither. I think
Great.
when it comes to Reynaud, you're seeing that he's figuring out how to play. He's figuring out how his game works in the NBA.
Yes, right.
I think Nick Clifford is still trying to find out like where he's best offensively and how he attacks offensively. And we're still waiting for that moment. And, you know, he had the 15-point game a couple of games ago. He also had 8 points yesterday. But the Stockton Kings actually play tonight against the South Bay Lakers, and then they play again tomorrow night against the South Bay Lakers. And so it's possible that they're sending him there. Like, they're not going to have him play 4 days in a row. So, you know, again, they played yesterday. They're not going to have him play tonight, tomorrow, and then come back and play on Thursday. But I wouldn't be surprised if he actually suits up and plays. Because, like, why not send him out there, have him score 25 points, have him get some confidence about where he scores from and how he fits into the world, and just remind him of who he is as a player, and then away you go. I think you're trying to give him a little boost, because I think the minutes are coming. I think this is the point where you're starting to go, okay, it doesn't matter if we're making trades or not. At 6 and 18 or whatever it is that they are.
Yeah, 6 and 18.
It really is time to start playing the young guys and start developing this next group. And that means that he needs to play, and he needs to have his confidence, and he needs to know who he is as a player when he steps on the court for the Kings.
Yeah, because when you send him to Stockton, you can ostensibly say, go work on A, B, and C. We want you to do these things when you're playing. So go do those things.
Well, and we want you to dominate. Go dominate. Go have a good couple of games where you just put up big numbers.
If he doesn't, it's going to be trouble on Nick Clifford Island.
Okay.
If he can't go to Stockton and be awesome, which I think he will.
Yeah, I think so too.
If he can't, now we got questions.
I'm not concerned with the Nick Clifford thing, to be honest with you. I think this is one of those things where, like, look, he needs a little bit more time just to get that feel for the game and just the flow, because when you're playing like 5 and 6 minute spurts, but you know, there's also a major, like a change of quarter like going from the first quarter to second quarter. So you're not really playing like 5-8 minutes straight on the basketball court.
Mm-hmm.
Like you kind of lose this flow, this idea of
Mhm.
like the motion of the game.
Well, and you just, I mean, you hit the nail on the head earlier. Typically, you start to figure out as you play,
Mhm.
you start to figure out, okay, here's where I fit in. And we saw Maxime Reynaud get thrust into more minutes. And as he played, he started to figure out, here's X, Y, and Z thing I can do to succeed.
Yeah.
And you see the game slowing down for him a little bit. I don't think we're seeing that as much with Nate.
No, not on the offensive end. Like on
Yeah.
the defensive end, I really do. Like the advanced numbers say he is playing out of his mind.
Still fouls too much.
He does.
Mhm.
But I think, they tell you the way you earn your way onto the court is by playing defense.
Mhm.
And that's fine. But when the guy in front of you is 36 years old and the way he gets to get on the court is by playing offense and he
Sure.
doesn't play defense, then it's like, okay, that doesn't help. And so I just think this is, again, just give him a confidence boost, get him out there, like let him stretch his legs and see if you can have some carryover into a couple of games here in Sacramento.
I want to dive into the Kings loss last night with 6 quick thoughts. We will do that in about 10 minutes. You mentioned trade stuff and potential trade stuff.
Yeah.
Did you see what Mark Spears said yesterday? How the Kings are still interested in Jonathan Kuminga?
Yeah, actually, when I came back on with D'Lo and Casey yesterday, that was like a major topic of discussion. Yeah, I to be honest with you, I'm with the Kings. This is a gamble that the Warriors took.
Uh-huh.
That they were going to be able to bring Kuminga back as an asset, but then they're the ones who between the player and the team, they are depressing his value. And that's not a good thing when you paid a guy $22.5 million and just think you can trade him as part of a trade chip thing. Now it's like, okay, but we might not want him. He's not playing well.
He stinks, dude.
Yeah.
He's not a good player. Even when whether it's playing within the Warrior system or he's not, he hasn't been good.
Yeah. He had like the 5 minutes to open the season where it's like, I promise I'll be good. And it's like, oh, he's really good. And then you're like, oh, no. He regressed right back to who he is.
Like immediately. And that's why maybe getting him out of, because at this point, I mean, Mark Spears said he didn't think the first round pick was on the table anymore. I don't know why you'd give up a first round pick.
No.
Like, don't. This is now super bargain basement. Then fine, I guess. But I view it the same way I view the John Collins idea.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, bring him in, see if it works. If it doesn't, you can say, see you later.
Yeah, I might give up a super lottery protected first that converts to 2 seconds after the first season or something.
Sure.
Like I'm not stringing this out. Like it converts to 2 seconds. You can have a 2032 and a 2028 or something. But I'm not extending myself to bring him in.
Yeah, man. And maybe getting him out of Golden State is just going to be the secret recipe, and he's going to get to Sacramento and everything will be great again. But I have questions about the front office that watches what's happened here that goes, that's still our guy. Because it's not like he's playing great and the Warriors are just going, yeah, get off the court. Like he wasn't playing well. And he was getting opportunities. He got into the starting lineup. He got taken out of the starting lineup and immediately just couldn't handle it anymore.
Well, then he had the knee issue. And then
knee issue.
Yeah, they tested his knee and said there's nothing going on. And then all of a sudden he's just a healthy scratch. Yeah,
because Golden State is in a similar spot to the Kings, where they're just looking for the guys who are going to do the right thing, that are going to fit into a role and that are going to execute that role and who are going to play hard.
Yeah,
they're one of the best defenses in the league because of that. And he won't do it. Maybe he'll do it for Doug Christie and the Kings, but man, I would be super, super wary of that.
Yep,
because if Steph Curry and Steve Kerr and Draymond Green and Jimmy Butler can't get him to row the same direction as everybody else, it's dicey.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, I still think that like you're better using him to go out and get, if you're the Warriors, you package him with Buddy Hield, you package him with Moses Moody, and you go chase a $40 million player that you're willing to pay. and then you're the team that's giving up the first round picks and stuff like that. I think at this point, like, this ship should have sailed for the Kings. Like, they should not have
totally
interest in him at all. Because, like, look, part of him taking this next step, this magical next step that we don't know if he'll ever take, it's that he has to buy in 100%. And if he's not going to buy in with the Warriors, where he has every opportunity to go out there and play, but why would he buy in for you?
Yep.
You know, so I guess, you know, a new opportunity and all that stuff, but okay.
I'm paying very, very little for it.
Well, that, and like, what if you get him and he's just not very good, but he still expects you to opt out of his contract, or like he wants to get paid still, and he's just trying to use you as the vessel to get him somewhere else? Like, nah, I'll pass.
I don't have, unfortunately. Oh, wait, I do. We're so back.
Kuminga Watch.
Lock in, everybody.
We're here.
We are back.
We are back.
The Kings lost last night to the Indiana Pacers. We'll put a bow on that with James Ham's 6 quick thoughts coming up. I also see you on the Elk Grove Kia talk line, Mark, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. We'll get your Kings phone calls in here as well. If we got Phillip Rivers thoughts, we'll take those as well here on the Insiders. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. Clear.
Okay, now I'm running to get coffee.
Okay, go.
Do I have time?
Should. I've got you at 30, 45. Yeah, you're fine. Just go ahead. Here, figure it out. Hey, pals. I don't think that Golden State would do this. They just have an assload of guards already. Unless they just want to get Kuminga out of the building, but I don't know why you'd do that to take on Monk's contract. Yeah. So there's this newfangled thing called caller ID. And it shows me right here. Hey, shout out. Hey, Tyler, I still have your thing. I've just been lazy about getting it in the mail. Sorry. Hey, I was there too this past weekend, though. I have no idea, to be honest. Like, I genuinely, I don't know. Not when I'm trying to indicate to the person that I see them and that I want them to wait on hold. Oh, all right. Everyone relax. I'm working.
Peter won a major award.
Good for Peter.
You got a $500 gift card.
Damn.
What's happening, everybody?
Looks like Eddie Pinheiro, and Yetur Gross-Matos.
Ooh.
Okay, here we go.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. He's James. Let's put a bow on the Kings' defeat last night against the Indiana Pacers. with James Ham, 6 quick thoughts.
How'd yesterday's Kings game go?
Not
Kings
great.
insider James Ham has 6 notes you need to know. Here are James Ham's 6 quick thoughts.
Yeah, check him out, James_Ham NBA on Twitter if you'd like to read more about these. But we're going to dive into them right now. James Ham, 6 quick thoughts. Number 1.
207. Russell
Ah.
Westbrook continued to reset the record books. He posted his 207th triple-double of his career, which is absolutely wild. 24 points, 14 assists, 13 rebounds. Man, he plays hard. He makes some plays that like make you scratch your head. But at the same time, the effort, the energy, everything else, you'll never ever fault him in that regard. I mean, I think like realistically, the Kings could have brought in plenty of people here, in the twilight of their career, that could just put up stats. But Russell Westbrook actually, I think he gives like a pathway to how you need to play in the NBA if you're gonna make it.
Mm-hmm.
Like again, he's allowed a long leash with shot selection and with turnovers and stuff like that. But at the same time, you're always watching him and going, man, like I hope if I were a 37-year-old dude or whatever he is in the NBA, that I would play that hard and show how much that I care. And I do think that.
If they were trying to win a championship, the turnovers would be a different conversation.
Yeah.
But I don't give a rip about the turnovers because I'm just trying to get dudes on the court who play their asses off.
Mm-hmm.
And he does.
Yep.
I would sign Russell Westbrook for the next 2 years. As long as I'm bringing in young players and I'm trying to establish a culture, that's the culture.
Yep.
You don't have to put up triple doubles every night. You don't want to turn the ball over as much as he does. I think he smokes too many shots at the rim. He's not a perfect player.
You don't have to start.
You don't no.
Yeah.
But when you're on the court, this is a 37-year-old dude who's playing like his NBA job is on the line every single time he plays.
Yeah.
Go do that. That is a picture-perfect example of, I believe, what Scott Perry and Doug Christie want.
Yeah.
In terms of effort, in terms of play style. Again, the production's not going to be the same for everybody. The defensive stuff is not going to be the same for everybody. The play style is what matters, and I think Russell Westbrook brings it every single night. And it makes so much sense why they brought him in.
Yeah, I totally agree. And the thing that I really like too is that I feel like he's trying really hard to get Max Reno like to the next level. I do. I feel like he's finding him on pick and rolls. He's throwing some passes that you really have no business throwing. And then he's pulling Max aside and telling him, I need you to catch that ball. It's like, bro, like not many players were going to catch that ball.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think it's good because, it's kind of how, like look at DeAndre Ayton. The only really good season of his career was with Chris Paul. Like Chris Paul helped him become a very good NBA player. And then when Chris Paul left or he went somewhere else, he wasn't very good again. And so I think that having a player like this that is willing to invest in you is something that's really cool for Reno, and it's really cool for Westbrook to be the guy that's going out there and trying to make him better.
Yep. He very much cares. Russell Westbrook does.
He does.
And you love to see that. Speaking of Maxime Reno, number 2.
You got to feed him, man. He is becoming the reason to watch this year's Kings. And
just a little skinny.
Yeah.
No? Okay, go on.
All right. Yeah, I don't like, there's not a lot of reasons to like dive into this team and watch them every single night, but the development of a young big man can be that. I mean, he had 13 points, 8 rebounds. He had 3 assists. He turned the ball over a couple of times, but again, he's trying. And this is what you're hoping for. You're looking for the energy, the effort. And then as the game slows down, hopefully he stops looking so herky-jerky, kind of spazzy on the court sometimes. Yep. But I think he's developing. And I also, you had Jay Huff, who just kept blocking everyone's shot last night. And then late in the game, you saw Reno back him down and just flip right up and over the top of him. Like, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So really, really good to see some of the things that he's picking up and that he's showing of his game.
You're seeing, he reminded me early on of Kessler Edwards and the way he moved around the court.
Mhm.
Like every step he took, he was a little bit worried that the floor was going to fall out from under him.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you never saw Kessler quite shake that with the Kings. You're seeing Maxime Reynaud shake that right now.
Yep.
And it's really, really fun to watch. Number 3.
Number 3. I thought Precious Achua, like, man,
This guy rules.
He
I
does.
love this guy.
He does. He fights a good fight.
Jungle legend.
Yeah, like every time you're watching him out there, you're like, huh, hey, look, another guy who cares.
Yeah.
He does. He cares deeply. He's physical. He's functional.
Mm-hmm.
Like as a player, he can play multiple positions, defend multiple positions. And then every single time you need a rebound or you need something. Like I do think that last night, one of the mistakes that were made late was to not leave Reynaud and Precious on the floor together. They should have played them together late because then they could have got stops. Then they could have done some of the things that were successful earlier. But I really do think that that Precious is another guy that I'm willing to bring back and lock up. Lock him up on a couple of year deal and have him be part of this cycle as you're not very good. He can be part of what you are next.
Yeah, man, I'm with you. I've been on board the Precious Achua train since game number 3. So I'm nothing is moving me off of that.
Yeah, 11 points, 5 rebounds, 2 blocks, 2 steals.
Yep.
Okay, I'm here for that 21
he
minutes.
Just plays his ass off.
Yeah.
I can't believe he wasn't in the NBA. He was just not in the NBA.
It's dumb.
Really weird.
It's so tough, man. Like every year, 60 new faces show up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like getting in the league, staying in the league is so difficult for a whole group of players that we forget about.
Yeah, man. Number 4.
Yeah, this was kind of weird. There are a ton of ways to score.
This is my favorite 6 quick thought ever. Go ahead.
To average 20 points a game, right? And like Zach LaVine right now is at like 20.7 points per game, I think it is. Over his last 3 games, he scored 2 points. He scored 42. He scored 16.
What's that add up to?
2 plus 42 plus 16 is 60 divided by 3 is 20. Like
he's getting you 20 a night.
Getting you 20 a night, but WTF? Like how does that happen? Like I don't know. Like
just got to give him the damn ball more, I guess.
We
have clarity on that, by the way, via Chris Biederman and the Sacramento Bee. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, but still, like this is Zach LaVine in a nutshell.
Yep.
Like
this is Zach LaVine.
Yeah, I mean the 3 games is just a microcosm of who he is, and it's a very interesting player to watch on a daily basis.
100%. Number 5.
Standard game. DeMar DeRozan knows who he is.
Speaking of he is who he is.
Yeah, 20 points, 8 of 16 shooting, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, a steal. Basically his season averages. He just goes out there and like, okay, this is what I'm here to do. Just go ahead and write it in pen.
I know exactly what I'm getting from DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah.
DeMar DeRozan is like the show 30 Rock for me. I love that show. If you hate it, sorry, pick a different show.
Okay.
I turn it on and I know exactly the amount of entertainment I'm going to be.
Yeah.
I'm never going to be disappointed by the episode. I'm never going to be like, wow, I was crying. Like, no. I'm the exact amount of, yep, there's some highs, there's some lows, but I know exactly how entertained I'm going to be.
Is Kenneth DeMar DeRozan's mid-range jump shot?
Oh, maybe.
He's always on.
Nah, it's Tracy Jordan. It's Tracy for me. Number 6.
Rough shooting night. Keegan Murray was questionable with a trapezius issue, like a left shoulder.
It's your traps.
Yeah.
Or no, this is your lat. Your traps is up here.
Yeah, up high, and that's
the neck to shoulder muscle.
Yeah, it's that like right underneath the shoulder blade. He was having an issue. You saw him getting heat on it, like treatment the entire game while they were trying to keep him on the court. Mm-hmm. He looked like he was hurting. Went 3 of 11 from the field, scored 8 points, but still grabbed 10 rebounds, still played defense and did all the other things. Just wasn't very good shooting the ball. I
am afraid that this is just the standard Keegan night.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing I'm watching the most this year. And he's a little banged up right now. That's fine. But 3 of 11 for 8 points, 6 of 11 for 16 points, 2 of 11 for 5 points, 5 of 12 for 12 points. Like, oh.
Gotta have more.
He just is. It's just It's just who he is. He's
Yeah.
at 13.9 shots. That's a career high, but 43.2% from the field. Career low. 5.9 3-point attempts a game. The exact same number he was at last year, shooting at a way lower percentage. Is at 26.4. I expect that to climb up. But he's 15 4-point points, career high, but right behind the 15.2 he averaged in year 2. 1.7 assists, tying his career high, but right near the 1.4 he had last year. 7.6 rebounds. You'll love to see that. But it's just, this might just be him.
Yeah.
It might not be another level.
That might be the case. And I know his numbers are better than they were last year as far as like overall like scoring numbers, but still, you're waiting for the moment where it's his show. And to be honest, it won't be his show unless he takes it, because the rest of the guys on his team feel the same exact way about themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Russell Westbrook is like took over the game.
Yep.
The night before it was Zach LaVine taking over the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this equal opportunity offense isn't really equal opportunity. It's whoever says, I'm going to shoot all the balls tonight. The rest of you just stand around and watch. I think the game before that, it was Malik Monk with 19 shots.
Yeah, man, it's after they took the lead last night, the Pacers just generate immediately 3 wide open threes.
Yeah.
That's a bad offensive team.
Mm-hmm.
They're just walking into open threes. So you can't get anything going offensively. You're not ratcheting it up defensively.
Yeah.
It was like I said, it's hard to be like, well, I'm so mad, because it's who this team is.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't make it at least a little bit frustrating, or it doesn't make it not. It's still frustrating.
It is. It is.
All right. We got some NBA trade buzz. We've got our NFL Tuesday tiers.
Oh.
We might be reaching the point of the year where the tiers don't move much.
Oh.
We might get teams finally really settling into where they're going to finish. But we got some NBA trade buzz from Shams Charania. What does it mean for the Sacramento Kings? Got NFL Tuesday tiers. And then Sam Amick said something weird. Not weird. Something interesting about Scott Perry that I think we got to dive into in the second hour. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader.
What's happening, everybody?
Shout out to whoever was listening on the Odyssey stream. Cody, yeah, the people who are our engineering staff is working on that.
No.
Dun, dun, dun.
Going on, everybody? Yeah. Did Monk not play in the second half?
Correct.
Oh, I missed that. Wow. I mean, clearly he goes 0-5 in the first half, right? And that was after another game that was not very good. Yeah, Keon had a super, super rough air ball. The one good thing I will say about last night's game is watching TJ McConnell just look like an average dude feels so much better. Like, watching TJ McCollum go out there and just look like a superstar never makes any sense at all. Rustdog, the Kings don't have any roster spots. When you assign someone to the G League, it doesn't take them off your roster. So, no. Like your roster is still at 15. You still have 3 two-way contracts. Your team is pretty much done. Seriously. I don't know how I missed that Malik didn't play in the second half. No. I'm going to guess he may have said something in the locker room during halftime.
Hey, Mark, you're going to get hung up on. Call back. And we're back.
And we're back.
I thought I missed something yesterday, and I got super concerned that you weren't going to be here today. Talking to you, Jesse. Can you hear me yet? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Thumbs up if you can hear me. All right.
Can you hear me now?
I got super. I was like, oh, shoot. Did he say he wasn't going to be here today? And I just totally spaced. I was right about to text you. I got real worried.
Uh-oh.
What?
This computer over here says Dell support assist. Hey.
Uh-oh.
It wants me to restart the computer?
Yeah, just do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, nah, 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 nah. Oh, my goodness. Oh, just applauding myself. Nice. That, folks, is why we keep lids on our water bottles in the studio. That hour number 2. That's James M. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia on the 1s and 2s helping us out. And everything's fine. Do we have a computer that needed to restart? Yes. Did I knock over my water bottle and accidentally hit the applause button? Yes. But we've made it for the second hour. We are here, leading you right into D-Lo and KC. They will take over at noon, and they will take you up to 4 o'clock right here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento's sports leader. So before we get to NFL tiers, which is coming up in about 18 minutes, wild weekend in the NFL tiers. Shams Charania.
Okay.
ESPN Shams Charania.
Yep.
I have one gripe, and then we can talk about Shams. He had his NBA trade buzz column here. They're calling it Shams Inside Pass. I have one gripe. The headline on ESPN is everything Shams is hearing on NBA trade season. No chance. 0% chance that everything Shams wrote in this piece is everything he's hearing.
No, that's very true. There is no way that is accurate at all.
Because there's not that much in here, and I promise he knows more than this. So there's some stuff on Giannis that if we find out that the Kings are part of a 3-team deal in a Giannis trade, then we'll talk about it. Anthony Davis gets mentioned. The Kings did not get mentioned. Pistons, Hawks, Raptors are that group. You have to scroll all the way down. Talks about Jonathan Kuminga, the Warriors trying to trade him. Okay. On the Kings front, he has the Kings and first-year general manager Scott Perry are using this season as a patient evaluation campaign trying to build a gritty culture. And I think that's the language. I think you're probably going to hear the words patient evaluation campaign or patience or patient or exercising patience or having patience. I think you're going to hear that a million times between now and the end of the year.
Yeah, Kings fans are patient zero. I mean, seriously, like, how many times do you have to ask for patience?
I don't, but is Scott Perry asking fans for patience, or is he talking to Vivek? Is he
maybe everybody?
Is he trying to be like, I know this stinks. I don't think this is awesome. We're not going to do anything drastic to try and fix it now. Patience. I feel like he's talking to not Kings fans.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's very possible he's talking specifically to his owner.
Maybe.
But like, look, the problem is that you can't be the Sacramento asking for patience kings.
Yeah, 100%.
Because if you're going to ask for patience, I'm going to say this again. I hate saying this again and again and again.
No.
If you're going to ask for patience, then show the same patience with everybody. Like, this team is not in a good place, but the only way to build a culture and to start and to do this gritty everything else is to give your head coach patience,
Mhm.
to let him ride out a season that's not very good. Like, so, okay, if you want to say like, we need patience, then
Mhm.
show patience. Like, build the roster, strip it down to nothing, start with a bunch of young players with your head coach. Let your head coach work with that young group of players. If he can't develop them in year 2, year 3 of that build, then that's fine.
Mhm.
Fire the guy. But look at Will Hardy out there getting contract extensions after winning 17 games last season.
Mhm.
That's how you build a culture.
Yep.
You build a culture by choosing a path and sticking with it.
Yep.
And so, like, 10 head coaches since I started covering the team in the 2010-11 season.
Insane.
Of those 10, 8 of them have come since 2013 with Vec Ranadive running the team. Shows if you're going to ask for patience, then show it.
Yep.
Let players develop.
There's not going to be a fix-all that involves firing somebody right now.
Nope.
There's not going to be there. Shams continues about the Kings, and this isn't really anything new. They're open-minded about trade talks throughout the roster. Sources said teams are monitoring veterans Domantas Sabonis, Zach LaVine, and DeMar DeRozan, along with 25-year-old guard Keon Ellis. Nothing shocking there.
Nope.
What I would like to move to, though, is his bit about the Indiana Pacers, who beat the Kings last night. Says the Pacers are in active trade talks around the league to find a center of the future after losing Miles Turner in free agency. And I sort of wonder if they look at Domantas Sabonis and say, that could be a center of the future. I know he's 29, but chances are you're not going to find a young center that you can build around, because if a team has a young center, they're probably trying to build around him.
Mm-hmm.
Or involve him in Khalil Ware comes to mind. Like, involve him in their build. I kind of wonder if the Pacers would call again and see if they can get Sabonis back.
That's interesting. I don't know how they would get there. I mean, clearly it would be like Obi Toppin. Maybe I don't think they're trading Neesmith. They're certainly not trading Benedict Mathurin, Isaiah Jackson. Like, maybe, but like to get to that dollar figure,
sure,
it's really, really difficult. So maybe that's what they're looking for. But I also think that they like a specific type of center, and they understand, what the type of player that not only Pascal Siakam is, but that Tyrese Halliburton is, and that requires like a rim running, shot blocking, defensive minded guy like Miles Turner that you lost. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's where they started looking for that. Like, is Daniel Gafford going to be available? Is you mentioned Khalil Ware, but that type of player, and I don't think that they're going to be able to get Khalil Ware. But there are teams out there that would probably listen with that type of center. And so maybe it is a young center. I think, like, look, there are teams around the league that are going to be interested in Domantas Sabonis. He does a lot of good things, and he's a very, very good NBA player. But you got to find the right trade partners. And I think as of right now, the reason why we're hearing this idea of patience from Scott Perry is because he's really having a difficult time just finding easy trades. And it's not a good place to be in when you can't find the easy ones.
It's the place that everybody knew they were going to be, though. Like, everybody wondered, why don't you just trade your guys this offseason? Because, hey, I think you were going to have to attach picks. And if you're a new GM, that finally, the one good thing about the situation that Scott Perry stepped into was, hey, you have at least some semblance of a war chest of picks. You control your own picks for the next few years.
Yeah, the only all the way till 2032. The only thing you don't have is you have the pick swap in, I think, 2031 or 2030.
Right.
With the Spurs, but you also have an extra 2017 in the Spurs that's unprotected. 2027, sorry, and a 2030 Minnesota Timberwolves pick. Yeah, you've got picks. You don't have a bunch of seconds, which is a problem.
But you finally put yourself in this position where you have some draft capital to deal with. Moving that draft capital just to get off of contracts, it was not what they wanted to do this offseason. But this was always going to be the case. And this leads us to what Sam Amick said today. He said that Scott Perry is trying to convince Kings ownership that this turnaround is going to take 3 to 5 years. And like, yeah, man, duh. That's always been when we've heard 2027, like that's been the magical date when the books are cleared. But that barring them hitting on Nick Clifford becoming an all NBA guy or them drafting this year an MVP candidate type of player, this was always 2027 was going to be the start. It was going to take a couple of years just to fix the mess that the previous regime created.
Yep.
But my worry with this, and you always talk about Jerry Reynolds' quote, if you have a 5-year plan, you have no plan. I don't think this is a 5-year plan as much as it is hey, teams aren't biting on a DeMar DeRozan deal.
Yeah.
We're not going to be able to trade Zach LaVine. This is going to take a couple of years just to get us to the point that we can actually start maneuvering. And from there, it's really difficult to just build a contender in year one.
Yeah.
So even if everything goes right, and you're doing all the right things, it's going to take a couple, 2-3 years before you start to really see the progress. And I don't hate, not saying that, because you're right, you don't want to become the team that, hey, they maintain so much flexibility and never do anything with it, but boy, are they flexible.
Yeah.
That sounds terrible. But the reality, let's zoom into what is and not what we want. What is that they might not be able to trade these guys. They might be in a situation where if they want to hold on to their draft picks and give themselves some ammo to, once they do have clear books, to trade some picks and bring in some stars, which may be what they have to do, might have to wait until these contracts are off the books because you may not be able to trade them.
Yeah. No, it's a really
kind of what it is.
It's a really, really tough spot to be in. And I get in, again, me and my son go back and forth on this all the time because his thing is like, hey, just dump everybody and start over fresh. And it's like, but that's not realistic. Like, there aren't just a whole bunch of trades waiting where you can dump players and get first and second round picks and move on. Like, we talk about, whether it's, the way that OKC rebuilt their team, right? OKC goes out there and they trade Paul George and they get a whole bunch of draft picks and they get a young Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. You don't have a player that you can get multiple first round picks for at all. You don't have one of them. So how do you get those multiple first round picks? How do you get that young player that maybe someone else has overlooked on their roster and just needs a different opportunity? Well, you got to mine it. Like, that's the tough thing. You've got to sit here. I know this sounds crazy, but look at where Portland was a couple of years ago, and not this last offseason, but the season before. They went out there, they traded 2 first-round picks to get Denny Avdia. Jeez, I cannot
say it.
Yeah,
Avdija.
Yeah, okay.
Avdija,
so they gave up a first-round pick in that year's draft, and then which became Bub Carrington, and then they gave up a couple years later. They have another pick going out, right? And people are like, "Why would you do that?" And then the guy's averaging, 26, 7, and 7, and you start to realize that, they got a dude, they got an all-star level player, and it cost them 2 first-round picks. So I think that's why you hear the Kuminga stuff so much with the Kings, because it's like, well, maybe we can find that guy that develops for us and becomes that guy. It becomes that number one option. But look, this is a rough place to be in, and if you've got to here's the biggest issue. If you have to convince the guys, the guy who literally pushed for DeMar DeRozan to get signed and literally pushed for you to trade for Zach LaVine and got you in this situation. We can talk about the previous regime and what they did. These decisions were ownership decisions as much as anything else. Like the decision to get Zach LaVine as opposed to trading De'Aaron Fox, taking back more assets, taking back expiring contracts. That wasn't Monty McNair's idea to go out and trade for Zach LaVine.
Right.
Straight up, it's not. And so people can, again, it's going to be on his
resume.
Yeah, his general manager gravestone, realistically. But it wasn't really him. And the same thing you can say about DeMar DeRozan. Like that, there's a specific type of player. We saw it for a couple of years that Monty was looking for.
6'2" to 6'4".
Yeah. Either way, like I'm just watching this thing unfold, and like, how do you have to convince somebody of something that's so obvious that they played a huge part in creating? Like how we got here so quickly is just like one of the most baffling things of all time and infuriating.
Yep.
Because it did not have to go this way at all. This is a situation that was created by poorly managed ownership and front office. Like you got yourself into a situation that literally was so avoidable and so easy to see.
Yep.
So, I always talk about like Austin Powers, he's driving a steamroller down and there's a guy who's like 25 feet away and starts like, "Oh no, don't run me over." And he's like, "Move." Like, it's like, "Hey dude, move."
Right.
And then finally they run him over and it's like, "Hey, like you didn't get out of the way." Yeah. Everyone could have seen what was coming.
Right. Literally everyone saw this except you. And now somebody else has to convince them that it's going to take a while to undo that mess.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah.
We talked a lot about Zach LaVine's comment about how he could score 42 a night if they gave him the damn ball more. Chris Biederman of the Sacramento Bee got some clarity on that at SacB.com. We'll talk about that, and we'll also have our Tuesday tiers in the NFL. Lots of movement in the Tuesday tiers. We'll talk about it next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Yeah, we are. Oh, at least he got his presents. Do you want to open them on air?
What? Yeah. Maybe.
She got everybody in the office presents. We're not special.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Nice.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, this is adorable. God, Lisa's the best. It's a shot, some sparkling water, and a bag of chips.
Ooh. Nice.
I need a lot more than that in life.
Is this sparkling water?
I think so. It might look like it. Is it a Coke?
Oh, that is a shot.
Yeah, I wasn't lying. I wouldn't lie about something that's serious.
Oh, there's candy. There's candy, Kyle.
Oh, there's candy in there?
There's candy up in here. Oh. And some Cheetos. Hell yeah.
Yeah, a little sparkling ice.
Ooh, behind my Christmas shopping right now.
Oh.
Candy.
Should I go Kit Kat?
Oh, there you go.
Oh, Kit Kat action. This is adorable. I've gotten to, in my new gig, I've had to work very closely with Lisa. Just a delight.
Yeah, that's I didn't know what I still don't actually know what she does.
She's responsible for making sure the commercials are where they need to go.
Got it.
That's the short of it.
Got it. She's not in the office very much, but she was one of my teammates on the day of infamy when everyone in the office had to have hand surgery from playing tug of war. Wow. King's Muse is asking Paul Jacobs to take over majority interest of the Sacramento Kings and strip Vivek of his chairman duties. That's a bold move. Maybe he's listening to the show. What's up, King's Muse? Oh, from Amick, some clarity here. To be clear here, there is no pushback from Kings owner Vivek Ranadive regarding their current plan. The point, which was said in a big picture sense, is that Scott is making it clear from the top down that they need to be very patient and prudent here. Very prudent. 1,000 points of light. Oh, so you're having a Kit Kat. So my youngest gets these things called Nutty Buddies.
That sounds like a him problem.
Yeah. Bomb. They're so good. You remember the old wafer cookies that you could get, and there was like a vanilla, a chocolate, and a
You're just letting this
strawberry?
happen?
Yeah.
Nothing from the officiating crew?
Dude, we're working right now. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, like super, super, super good. Like I'm like, what is happening here? They're like a giant Twix, but with more flakiness inside. Just
That
saying.
sounds delightful.
Yeah, they're very good.
I will never buy one of those.
They're not Nutter Butters because I've had Nutter Butters before. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, they're made by Little Debbie.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. He's James. Jesse Tapia helping us out on the ones and twos. We have NFL Tuesday tiers coming up in just a little bit. What was the other thing I said we were going to do? What else I said we were going to do?
I don't know.
Zach LaVine?
Oh, yeah. Thank you. I'm glad somebody on this show listens.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm sure not. You think I listen to me? No chance. We talked a lot about Zach LaVine yesterday and the reported quote after the Kings win over the Miami Heat. We'll also get to Mark Robertson on the Oak Grove Kia Talk on.
Oh, Mark's still there?
Yeah, he's still hanging out.
Boy,
916-909
full-fledged tank commander.
1320. Yeah, he's in the trenches. He's in the trenches right now.
Patiently waiting for his shot.
All quiet on the Elk Grove Kia Talk line front for Mark Robinson. We got some clarity from Sacramento Bee's Chris Biederman on Zach LaVine's quote the other night after he scored 42. Reporter from Hoops Hype on Zach's way to the bus said, "Hey, scored 42. That's crazy." And he said, "I could do that every night if they just gave me the damn ball more." We talked about it. Turns out, according to Chris Biederman of the Sacramento Bee, that Zach LaVine did not know he was talking to a reporter and said that person paraphrased him out of context.
Okay.
I think we as a collective need to understand what the word context means, because when you say a thing that sucks, you don't get to just go, "Oh, context. Okay, then give me the context where that is okay. Give me the context where you throwing your teammates under the bus is a thumbs up." Because there's not. There's not. This do I have it right now? I don't. I have that drop of Kenny saying, "I love Jerry Jones." That's out of context, because the context there is Kenny saying, I would never say, I love Jerry Jones. And then I just cut out the I would never say part to say that's out of context. So anyways, that's a little side beef that I have with this.
Yep.
Anyways, he's told Chris Biederman in the Sacramento Bee, and you can read more about this at sacbee.com. Said, quote, sometimes you talk a little mess to people. I'm a confident guy, so I'm going to go out there and talk a little mess sometimes. I think when you have a good game like that, you're very excited. For me, I know I can get it going at any time, regardless of any situation I'm in. I just take it as a thing with my confidence.
Okay.
Oh, that's the context? Okay, thanks. That's just yeah, all right. So you think that you're the best player on the team, that you should get the ball every single time?
Yeah, look, I think
Great.
like there is a way in which like someone's talking to you, and again, he clearly does not understand that he's media. Like I've been through these situations before, right? Like there was years ago, there was a situation where someone may have sent I don't know, a not a reporter to go cover a game as a media member that he really wasn't a media member. Circumvented the Kings media relations staff to get the guy in the door. And then that guy stumbled into a room where Rajon Rondo was getting treatment. So not the locker room, but some other room adjacent in
like a training room.
In a training room
where you do not go.
Yeah, and you know, had a phone out or something and asked Rondo very specifically what he thought of George Karl, who had, you know, just had taken over the team earlier, and this was in preseason, and Rondo said, "Oh, bleep that guy, you know, no, I don't like playing for him." Rondo was messing with the guy, not knowing that it was actually a guy who was not really a reporter, but acting as a reporter for that day. And so that video goes out and it's completely taken out of context. Again, Rondo shouldn't have been a smartass and, you know, said what he said, but at the same time, he didn't know that it was a reporter and he thought it was just like all in fun.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, what do you think of George Karl? Oh, bleep that guy, you know, whatever, you know? So that made its way out there, and it was like, oh my gosh, Rondo calls out George Karl. It's like, did he though? And so sometimes like you have to understand that there is some sort of context that sometimes does matter, but Zach also has to watch what he's saying, because we live in a world that, again, is waiting for Zach LaVine to say something silly that will be taken out of context and run with.
If he had said, I could do that every night, that's confidence. Saying, I could do that every night if they gave me the damn ball more, that's an insight into how you feel about this team.
Yeah. And
it just ran counter to this idea that, oh, we're all working so hard to figure this out. Like, no, you're not. You're working so hard to figure out how you can get yours every night.
Yep.
That's all. That don't hate. Like, that's just what that is. Anyway, shout out to Chris Biederman for chasing that down. And shout out to our guy, Mark Robertson, for being on hold for an hour and a half. Let's get out to the Elk Grove Kia talk line, 916-909-1320. Hey, when the Kings lose, we know our guy Mark is hyped. What's up, Mark?
What's up, guys? How are you guys doing?
Doing good.
What's going on, man? Happy holidays.
Oh, thank you. Happy holidays to you guys, too. First off, I just wanted to make sure that I gave you guys your honorary Tank Generals badges, as after I listened to the playback yesterday, you guys were very all for the tank. So I welcome you to the Tank Army. And second off, my question is, I've been doing a lot of card investment on Clifford and Raynell already. And I was wondering, I heard you say, James, that you were a sports card collector as a younger James. I was wondering if you guys could get a one-of-one of any player, who would it be of any sports? Thank you.
Thanks, Mark. Good question. Any player? Ooh. I have to think about that. That's going to require a lot of thought, and I have to, like, speak into a microphone.
Okay, so just like any sports card ever? Like, I don't know.
Let's go current player.
Current active player.
Wembanyama feels like a right answer.
Any current player.
Victor Wembanyama's a good one.
Yeah, like.
Are we going for max value here? That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah, if you're going for max value, it'd be
value.
Wemby, some one-of-one rare Wemby.
Give me a one-of-one
LeBron.
rookie card. It's going to be worth about $500,000 20, 30 years from now.
Get a one-of-one LeBron.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe worth something to somebody.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm going back,
I feel like LeBron would buy a one-of-one LeBron card from me.
I've also, like, as you get older, you're like, okay, you know what? I do have like discretionary income here and there that I could like, because when you're a kid and you're trying to trade cards, or you're going to card shows and there's all these cards there that you would love to have, but you know you're never going to get your hands on.
Of course.
Like I would love like a Joe Montana rookie or the Jerry Rice. What is it? The 85, like the green and yellow border rookie. A Ricky Henderson rookie. I'd love to have a Mickey Mantle card. And those are things that maybe I'll go do someday. But as far as like new stuff, I don't know. Like when
I feel like a one-of-one Steph Curry could fetch some coin.
Yeah, that's probably true.
That'd be gas.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you know, like the jersey cards.
This isn't a thing I think about that much.
Okay. It isn't. Yeah, because I don't collect a bunch of cards now. But I do have friends that do what Mark is doing. Like they go out and they get a bunch of cards. Like I think, was it the 93 draft? I had a ton because that's when they start making like a bunch of different brands of cards. And so like the Grant Hill, Jason Kidd, like that draft, I had just stacks of cards, all rookie stuff. And to be honest with you, I don't even know where they all went. But yeah, too bad.
Man.
Do you have a prized card like possession? A prized possession?
Yeah. So I got a pack of cards at Target I was probably in 6th grade. A Kobe Bryant jersey card, but it also has Darius Miles on it.
Oh.
And so it's a Darius Miles Kobe Bryant dual jersey card.
Oh.
Yeah, I also have a Cal Ripken Jr. rookie card.
Okay. You never got his brother with the bat,
Billy Ripken. No,
yeah.
I don't have that. My old man might, but I don't have that one. I also believe I acquired via the old man. My dad, not just a random old man. My dad.
Hey, kid.
a Nolan Ryan rookie card.
Oh,
with Nolan Ryan and Jerry Kuzman.
Yeah, what, 1967? 67 or 69? Yeah,
69. I think is his rookie year was the Miracle Mets.
Yeah. Okay,
sounds right to me.
Yeah, I have a 61 Brooks Robinson, and I have a 58 Ernie Banks.
So sad.
Yeah. So like when I was young, I collected, but they're probably beat up now, and like they're not like all in glass cases and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I think I have a Mark McGuire 87 Topps signed from my first game ever.
That's sick. That's really
the
cool.
wood border.
Yeah. That's tight. All right, let's get to NFL tiers. I never even did an intro for this.
Finally, that's why I showed up.
Sick. We'll start in the AFC. Tier 1 stays the same. Bills, Patriots, Broncos. Nothing has happened that makes me think any of those teams are not in Tier 1. Although I sort of feel like the Bills might be separating themselves because I trust Josh Allen the most. But I'm not ready to put them there alone just yet. Is that fair for everybody?
Yeah, I like all those teams right now, so I'm not going to fight you on anything.
Okay. That might change. My goal is to have one Tier 1 team in each conference going into the playoffs. But I'm not ready to separate Bills, Pats, and Broncos just yet. Tier 2, I have one team in Tier 2 in the AFC. This is the team that I think maybe they can win the Super Bowl, but I'm not totally there yet. Wouldn't be floored if they won it. I have the Texans.
Yeah, I could tier an argument as to why they're the second best team in the AFC right now.
Yeah, I think I'm there with you. I've got some question marks about their offense still, but I think they are Tier 2 and trending up, and they're alone in Tier 2. They're the only other team in the AFC that if you told me that team won the Super Bowl, I wouldn't be.
Yeah, right now they're playing their best football.
Yeah.
I would say that there's one other team that I'm going to say is really close. They're on the cusp. And I know it took like 5 turnovers from Hurts last night to beat the Eagles, but I'm starting to see the outline of a quarterback who's figuring it out how to win.
In
And-
Justin Herbert?
Yeah, Justin Herbert. And the talent has always been there,
Mm-hmm.
but whether or not he can actually put it together and win has always been a question.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm starting to see like, that was gritty. I need
It
to
was.
see more. Yeah.
It was, for sure. That was a really, really fine win for the Chargers.
They're
I'm
9-4.
I'm keeping them in tier 3 for now.
Yeah, I'm not buying them yet. Jalen
Yeah.
Hurts played like a bunch of booty yesterday. It was
That was
horrible.
really bad.
Yeah, but they
That
can
was
beat anybody
horrible.
on any given week.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't totally disagree. We've talked about this with the Chargers though before. Because of their uniforms, I'm gonna have to see it. Like I'm serious.
Well, it's not like their offensive line isn't
They-
great
they
either.
were-
The Eagles' defensive line was in the backfield a
Yeah.
bunch of times on going against Herbert.
68% pressure rate. I saw.
I don't see it yet.
Ridiculous. Yeah, and their offensive line's not good enough. And I thought, man, this Chargers team is pretty good. And then they got mollywopped by Houston in the first round of the playoffs last year.
Yeah.
They're going to be tier 3, along with the Chiefs and Jags. The Chiefs and the Jags are the other tier 3 teams, along with the Chargers.
The Chiefs don't belong here.
Yeah.
The Jags and Chargers, they're playing good football and all that stuff. I don't.
Do
buy
I have to
them
move
as,
the
like, Super
Jags and
Bowl.
Chargers up then?
No, you're gonna move the
Because
Chiefs
I have tier 3 as the good, not great teams. These are teams that probably finish above 500, but they're not a real threat. I think the Chiefs probably finish above 500. I don't think they're a real threat.
I'm not sure that they finish above 500.
I'm not either.
Really?
Yeah, they got Denver coming up. They still got to beat the Chargers next week.
Yeah.
Like they have a tougher schedule.
6 and 7. The only thing they could do is like they've almost got to win out. Yeah. What do they have to go 3-1 to finish? 2 and 1?
Yeah,
3 and
3
1.
and 1.
3-1. Ooh.
Okay.
Boy, that's tough.
Okay, so we want to move the Chiefs down into the good bad teams.
Yes,
Yeah, because
it feels wrong, but yes. I mean,
They're-
they're 6 and 7 right now.
They're here with the Ravens, who I've moved down,
Yeah, that feels right. The Ravens are like
and I've dropped the Colts too.
oh
The
yeah,
Colts were hanging
yeah.
in there in tier 2.
Phillip Rivers Colts.
Yeah, they're in tier 4. They might go to tier 44 for how old Phillip Rivers is.
Can we just call him Indiana Rivers now? Can we just do that?
no James.
Can we just call him?
Doesn't work.
Indiana Rivers.
I can't believe he's playing. That's insane.
I can't
Just
believe
wild.
it
It is
is Hall of
insane.
Just
Fame.
wild.
Yeah, like
Ah.
5 years ago was his last game. Now he's back. Like, sir, like, nah, like I
To
don't
save
know.
their season, this guy who perennially couldn't get over the hump at 44 after 5 years off, it's going to be like, yeah, Phillip Rivers, Super
But if
Bowl
he
winner.
gets them to the playoffs, it's one of the greatest stories of all time.
I agree with you.
Okay, but he has. I think he has 11 children and 1 grandchild, or maybe it's 10.
No, yeah,
children.
that's been out there. He's got a grandkid.
You got a grandpa at quarterback.
Shout out.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
What in the world is happening?
Tier 4, Ravens, Chiefs, Colts, which is just insane that all 3 of those teams have fallen this far. And they're in there with the Steelers, Bengals, and Dolphins.
Yep, damn right they are.
This is a great one. Old Man Rivers from Randy in the chat.
There you
Yeah,
go.
those teams are all kind of just like they can beat you on any given night, but they're not really going to do anything. Like,
Yeah.
like the Bengals could beat the Ravens this week, vice versa, whatever.
I've got something to say about this.
What?
The Dolphins are the only tier 4 team that's trending up.
Oh,
They called me a madman. They called me crazy. But here we are. Kyle said that, not me.
Tier 5.
Trending up. You hear that, Ma?
Tier 5, Browns, Raiders, Jets, Titans, and I feel good about it.
Yeah.
go to the
Browns,
NFC.
Raiders, Jets, Titans. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
Go to the NFC. The Rams stay alone in tier 1. We're good with that.
I don't know. Packers are like, I don't know. Packers, I hate them or I love them.
Packers, I have moved between tier 2 and 3 based on whether they win or lose on a given week.
Yes.
But I think they're the top of tier 2.
Seattle belongs here too.
Seattle. We talk about this every week, dude.
I know, I get it, but they
not
belong
into
here.
tier 1 as long as Sam Darnold is their quarterback.
It's not fair.
I'm standing.
Unless-
I'm 10 toes. Hang on. I've got somebody for this.
Standing on business.
Oh, shout out.
I'm not putting Seattle in tier 1 as long as Sam Darnold's their quarterback.
I have a take.
Go ahead.
The only teams that can come out of the NFC this year are the 3 NFC West teams or the Packers.
I've
Ooh.
got yeah, that's basically what tier 1 and 2 are.
Yeah.
Rams, I think, are the clear favorite right now.
Yep.
Packers and Seahawks could also come out of the NFC. I don't think the 49ers can.
You think the
I'm not there yet with San Francisco.
okay? You think the Seattle can come out of the?
Yes.
Their defense is awesome.
Seattle's 6. Seattle is literally, we're all just scarred and scared from Sam Darnold.
That's it.
All
That is what it is. If they were having this exact same season and Geno Smith was their quarterback, I'd be like, yeah, it's a tier 1 team.
They're dominant right now.
They're so freaking good, man.
No, I get it.
It wouldn't surprise me at all. In fact, you know what? Week 16, I believe, is Rams Seahawks.
Yeah, Rams Seahawks in Seattle, I believe.
That'll be for tier 1.
Okay, that works.
If Sam Darnold can go beat the Rams, that's a thumbs up for me. That's a big spot. He comes through in a big spot. I'll be
Where do we got the Eagles?
They moved down to tier 3.
They're losing.
I'm done with
They're
Eagles,
losing
bro.
the wild card round if they win that division.
I'm done
if
with the
they
Eagles.
win that division.
The Eagles might be done with the Eagles.
Yes. Well, we had the happiness bunny in the locker room.
Yeah, the positivity bunny or something.
Yeah, it was the positivity bunny. It's like, all right, just you know what, turn your pads in now and just let Dallas win that
The
division.
positivity bunny, that's worse than a team meeting.
They're only
Just have the damn team meeting.
They're only like a game up on Dallas right now, or a half game. But ties are weird. They got to go into Buffalo still.
Here, I have a question for NFC football fan. Niners, Rams, Seahawks, Buccaneers, whatever. You're going into a playoff game. Let's say you can host it. You can host a playoff game. Would you rather play the Cowboys or Eagles right now?
I'd rather play. I think I'd rather play the Eagles.
I would way rather
Easy.
play the
It's an
Eagles.
easy
Because
answer.
I think straight up, if you just stack the line and stop Saquon, and you might not even have to stack the line to stop Saquon at this point, but if that's what you do, I don't think Hurts can beat you.
They're not figuring it out.
totally
We're 13, 14 games in. They're not. This is who they are. Like,
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts has
And
been
we've seen
bad
it.
all year.
We've seen it. We've seen it in the Nick Sirianni era. When they don't have something figured out, they're not going to do it midseason.
Yeah.
I don't know that the Eagles are for sure going to win the NFC West or the NFC East, excuse me. They're definitely not going to win the NFC West. That is a tier 3 ass football team. They're with the Bears, they're with the Lions, Buccaneers, Cowboys, 49ers, and Panthers.
That's fair enough for right now.
I have no teams in tier 4 in the NFC.
I just feel like the 49ers, especially with their schedule that's remaining, I think they're a tier 2 team.
They're gonna have to prove it come playoff time.
I agree.
Yeah, like
They need to
like,
prove
I
it.
see the vision, but it's just I don't love
Can-
the defense yet. They still don't rush the quarterback.
Can you take care of business against Tennessee and then against Phillip Rivers? And then what does it look like against Chicago and what does it look like against Seattle? Because those are two, I think, bona fide playoff teams. How does your defense hold up there? I just got to see it first.
Yeah.
I think I figured out why Jalen Hurts is so bad this year.
Okay.
Because he's on team My Bass Hurts. That's why.
Officially, finally eliminated. Good God.
Because
Was this you guys?
Yeah, that's the James and Kyle fantasy team.
It's tough.
we got eliminated with a win?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we're 5 and
Oh, you guys. They get in with a win and some help.
that was it. No, never mind. Nobody cares. I was gonna go in on my dynasty team.
That's true. Yeah.
But I was not supposed to make the playoffs. Had a huge win, ended up making it, and now I gotta go.
We'll
face
talk
a guy
after
who's
the
an
show because I got
absolute wagon.
some things like that too in
Okay,
fantasy.
great. So Eagles, Bears, Lions, Buccaneers, 49ers, Cowboys, Panthers. Those are all tier 3 teams.
Hey, shout out to the Panthers, possible NFC South champions.
Legit.
Yeah, I'm
They're
that's
tied
I'm
with the
taking the
Buccaneers.
Panthers. I'm taking the Panthers. I'll take the Panthers over the Bucks the next 3 weeks, 4 weeks, however much it is.
Tier 4 good bad teams, probably below 500, but hard to beat. I think there are 0 of those teams in the NFC.
Yeah, no, I mean the Atlanta Falcons, the only team that's like, hey, maybe, but
The
they
Falcons stink,
They're
dude.
tier 5 team.
And then tier 5, I've moved the Cardinals out of tier 4. The Cardinals are one whole ass.
Move Michael Wilson into tier 4. Move the Cardinals into tier 5.
Michael Wilson. Speaking of fantasy football, no, Cardinals, Vikings, Falcons, Commanders, Giants, Saints are the dregs.
Eagles are losing once.
We
to
went
the
a little long
Commanders,
in this
too.
segment, didn't we?
Oh my God.
Are you guys still talking?
Yep.
Yeah.
Jesse, can we not be
Jesus
talking anymore?
Christ! Am I the only
don't tell-
professional
Don't tell
around
the
here?
boss.
Don't tell the boss.
Time flies when you're having a good time.
Wow, we got lost in tears.
Can we?
We're gonna go for
No,
like
it's
30
fine,
minutes
Jay.
on this
They just
segment. It's
went to
fine.
commercial 10 seconds ago.
Not even.
No, we haven't. We haven't gone to commercial yet.
Yeah, no, we're just doing it.
I blame Kyle.
I can't move any of these either.
Voila.
Oh, word? Yes.
Do we actually go to break?
Yeah, no, we went.
Nice.
This one.
This is right up Kenny's alley right here.
Will you see Kenny today? I hope so.
I'm sorry, what?
There's an egg?
You should go get that egg. He should go get that egg.
Dude, your car is going
Yeah,
to
go get that egg,
stink.
brother.
Oh, it's really cold. I don't. Yeah.
You know, squirrel's gonna get in through his window or something.
Make sure you grab the salt.
Don't grab the salt. It's not needed.
What's happening,
All right,
everybody?
we're not even gonna get into it.
Hey, if the season ended today, Niners at Eagles in round 1.
Yeah, Niners are winning that game.
And then they would probably go to Green Bay.
And then I think they'll lose.
I don't know.
Hey, there's a chance.
I like the Packers right now. I speak in a week, and it might be the Niners.
I think they'd lose to Green Bay for sure. Bears at Packers, Niners at Eagles, Seahawks at Bucks. 5, 6, and 7 could all win those games. In fact, I think 5 would be favored. The Niners could beat Philly and Philly, given the way Philly's playing right now. And you tell me the Bears went in and beat Green Bay? I would not be.
I wouldn't be shocked. I don't think
Stunned.
any of those teams are favored going into it.
Seattle's favored for sure.
Oh, Seattle is. Yeah.
But no, Niners wouldn't be favored. Niners are probably.
Seattle plays in Carolina. They might be a double-digit favorite.
Niners probably 3-point dogs. Yeah, and Bears probably 3-point dogs. Houston at New England, round 1.
Concerned. I thought he was going to ask me to stay till like 6, and it's like I don't, at that point it's a whole different ask.
Yeah.
But
Not a problem.
not the case.
We got this.
Yes?
Yeah, mic's on.
Oh, mine wasn't.
You're not allowed to talk, James.
We have to talk about Phillip Rivers. Did Kenny go get his egg?
Oh my God.
Yeah, he went to go get his
Okay,
egg.
good. Okay.
His egg?
He forgot a hard-boiled egg in the car.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. He's James. Jesse Tapia on the ones and twos. D'Lo and KC are here. It is the handoff on ESPN 1320, Sacramento sports leader. JJ Watt just tweeted the funniest thing about Phillip Rivers, who's the Colts quarterback, apparently. He said, fun fact learned in production meetings, Phillip Rivers ran the same offense as the Colts for his son Gunner's high school team this season. He and Shane Steichen spoke weekly about it, discussing plays and even film. So familiarity with the scheme should be no problem whatsoever. I have 2 things on this. 1, Shane Steichen was taking time out of his week to help Phillip Rivers coach a high school team. That would piss me right off if I was a Colts
Well, he
fan.
had to get a kid's perspective.
I guess.
He's like, hey, come here. I need someone younger than me to look at this offense.
And while you're here, can you explain 6-7?
Yeah. I was at Trader Joe's on Saturday, and I heard this parent and this
Shout out Trader
kid must have always shout out Trader Joe. This kid must have been 6 or 7.
Oh.
And the dad goes, what does that mean? And I knew immediately. I knew what was happening in this situation. As we're grabbing our frozen orange chicken, I knew oh my God, it's incredible. I'm sure it's terrible for you, but it's incredible.
Don't worry about that.
I just knew what they were talking about. And the kid goes, stop saying 6'7". And all I could think was, buddy.
I heard Monty's still out here. Well, he's been out here. Like in the
I hope he's not listening.
Like in the last week and a half. I don't know if he still lives out here or not.
Monty?
Monty.
No, Monty lives here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, somebody said they saw him at the coffee shop like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. I saw him when
he got a remote position with the Clippers.
when the Clippers when the Clippers rolled through, he came to the game and was all like nothing but love, like
I'm sure.
Big hug.
He's
and I said,
why
what are you
not?
doing? He's like, I'm still here. There's no reason. He's like, I'm gonna dive back in next year. He's like, so there's no reason to move the family yet. We're, we've got our patterns and our, what we're doing here. Like the wife has the kids going here and here and here. And he's like, there's no reason to move everybody until we know where we're going.
Completely makes sense why the Clippers have not made any moves yet, but they've been talking about making
They're like, Monty, we need you to advise.
Monty was a really nice guy.
Maintain flexibility.
Guys, just wait. Wait. Don't do anything. Till when, Monty? I don't know. Just wait.
But first thing you do, make sure you pull off that John Collins trade. Get John Collins in here because I couldn't get him in here in Sacramento.
Well, hey, I tried, but our coach hated him.
It might not even get that far. He might just keep postponing the meeting. It's like, I'm trying to maintain flexibility in my schedule. We could just do that. Here's my other issue with this JJ Watt tweet.
Utah doing? The Utes. Anybody know? I should know that. That's my wheelhouse.
I was gonna say, I don't know.
That's where Wes is.
I know. I don't know how that. I don't even know if Sac State's record.
Like a game under 500.
No. So JJ Watt, going back to this tweet, the last part of it was, so familiarity with this game should be no problem whatsoever. Brother, that is the last thing anyone cares about, with the fact that 44-year-old Phillip Rivers, who's been retired for 5 years, coming back to play quarterback. Nobody's like, yeah, but what about the scheme fit? Not a single person. It's like, how is he going to learn the offense? Like, brother, how is he going to wake up in the morning?
That's what I say all the time. Look, I'm sure.
Wake up in the morning is that's a little much.
He's 44. He's right on the edge.
Well, look.
No, I mean after taking hits. And
James is on borrowed time here at this point.
Hey, look, isn't that literally the reason why they haven't signed him or haven't gone all the way? They're like, we want to see how he does this morning.
Yeah. After working out, he exercised, and they're like, all right, let's see how you feeling, Phil.
I can tell you, man. Do you take the creatine? You should be okay.
Yeah, man.
I think they have stronger stuff in the National Football League to help Phillip Rivers get through.
This guy didn't play, but this is kind of like, I guess, when the Raiders signed Jeff George in 2006.
I saw
after retiring in 2001.
I saw a clip of Jeff George throw a rocket last night, randomly, just on my timeline. Threw a rocket like 55, 60 yards on a
current rope. Jeff George?
No. This is when he plays.
I was thinking Jeff George threw a rock at someone's window because he's still a jerk.
Threw a rocket
from 60 yards away. Nothing but glass.
He threw a rocket to James Jett in Seattle. That was just, that dude had an arm.
Hey, here's something crazy. Jeff George and Phillip Rivers,
the same age,
share a birthday.
That's crazy.
Well,
not same. Well, I'm about to say same year.
No, not quite. Jeff George, 58.
Look, man. Hey, look. I'm sure if you give him the iPad, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar could understand the complex nature of what the Lakers offense is. That doesn't mean he should be playing.
Right.
Bro, Shane Steichen and Phillip Rivers were having a couple beers after their high school football practice. Like, hey, what if you came back?
Hey, Kyle,
do you think Shane Steichen called him as a joke? It was like, hey, Phillip, we got this kid Riley's got a knee thing. You want to come in and work out? And Phil's like, yeah, when do you want me there?
I was waiting for your call.
Oh, thank God. I've been stretching.
Kyle, I'm the exact opposite of you. Put that old man under center on Monday night. We're going to beat his ass. Put that old man out there.
Unless they looked at it and went,
Still be
okay.
a little scared. Sorry. 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 No,
Unless they looked at it and they went, all right, well, he's not going to play week 1 because he's got to get his legs back under him and stuff. So he's not going to play against Seattle. But then that weak ass Niner pass rush is coming up on Monday night.
He won't get touched.
Well,
against the Niners.
yeah. Oh,
Although my boy Clee Farrell, shout out
back.
to him.
Tied for the team leading sacks.
Come on, man,
Played
Clee
4
Farrell.
games.
It's tough.
Yeah, man.
Game changer.
Tom Brady retired at 45. Phillip Rivers has been retired for 5 years and is 44.
And is younger than Tom Brady.
Phillip Rivers retired the
crazy.
COVID season.
Yes.
He did.
Yes.
Yeah,
Phillip
2020.
Rivers hasn't played in a stadium full of people in 6 years.
Oh, man.
The good news is he can't hear anymore. So
That's the shoe, right? Like
What was the last team that he played?
I thought he did have. No, maybe I'm.
What was the last team that he played for that wasn't the Colts? That wasn't a COVID situation. Well, also, it was the
Bills?
NFL. The stadium was probably full. I don't know if you know this. COVID didn't actually hit the NFL.
Good point.
Sorry, it's just the Chargers.
Yeah.
Oh, then he still wasn't playing in front of a packed house, so it didn't matter.
Oh, no,
Oh,
he
he
was.
played
He
it-
just
he
wasn't
played it-
Charger fan.
I'm sorry, he played that playoff.
no, I don't
he
think
played
people
a playoff game
went.
against the Bills. That's where I had Phillip
Oh.
Rivers and Bills in my head.
Ah,
Let's see, 2019, the Chargers.
Well, no matter what, he's probably going to do
Oh,
better than
well-
Jalen Hurts was last night.
His last game with fans was at Kansas City.
Kyle Madsen said, "The hell with your segue."
no, wait.
Well, I was still do your segue again. Sorry.
No, I was.
It works
cracking
better
up.
if you do it a second time.
I was cracking up with this. Did you see Jalen Hurts' QBR was 31.3?
How was it that high?
If he would have
That's a great question.
if he would have spiked the ball on every play, it would have been 39.6.
Oh, his quarterback, like his passer rating.
yeah,
QBR,
QBR.
QBR
Yeah.
and passer rating are
Yeah.
different,
QBR.
which is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. But
if he would have spiked
Yeah.
it on every play.
yeah,
He was horrible.
Seems like a
yesterday.
flawed stat. Just saying.
It's like the plus minus in the NBA.
somebody brought this up, and I thought it was just me, but then somebody else brought it up, and now I can't stop thinking about it. Does it feel like when Jalen Hurts throws it, every single time is like this labor-intensive process?
Mm.
Like every time he throws, it's like, oh God, I gotta get the you see him make like really laboring to get through his motion.
It
It feels very strange to me. And
through the thought process too. It feels like
Yeah.
he's not. I don't feel like he's trusting what he's seeing.
Mhm.
He didn't know
a
he
lot of
was
the time.
thrown to that player at the end of the game until he made his decision like in a split second, and that's what cost them.
Yeah, he's not. It doesn't feel like he's trusting the offense, trusting what's supposed to be there or not. He's seen everything a little late.
Mhm.
If he hadn't won a Super Bowl, I'd say you can't win a Super Bowl with that guy.
That's it. He's the weirdest player in that regard.
Yeah.
He's so. I don't know of any other athlete in sports that's like Jalen Hurts.
Mm.
In terms of,
Wow.
we saw him lose a Super Bowl, but he was one of the best players in that game.
Mhm.
Then we saw him win a Super Bowl,
He was cooking. in that game.
cooking in a Super Bowl.
Jeez.
And then we've seen him look like a player that you go, hey, should he start? Like I don't know how I feel about Jalen Hurts.
Mm.
I have no idea what he is as a quarterback.
That whole offense is bad vibes right now, though.
Totally.
It's
Yeah,
not
they-
like I don't think it's just like, oh, like Jalen Hurts stinks, no doubt right now. But it's also like I'm sure him and AJ Brown on the same page. They all hate the offensive coordinator. I mean, it's just that whole they need a bit of a reset this offseason.
They've scored less than 19 points 4 out of the last 5.
Mm.
And the one that they scored,
19, 15, 21, 16, 10.
but that one they scored 21 in, they were up 21-0 in the first half.
Well, I thought we were talking about Zach LaVine. My bad.
Oh, James.
So we're not talking about Keegan Murray's ass. We're
James.
just gonna keep giving him a pass. We're just gonna be like, no, it's all right. It's other people's fault.
No.
Scored 26 that one day.
That was great.
You have to stop
hit 12
saying
threes
you
one
have to
time?
stop saying we and direct all of your energy that way. Because I regularly hold Keegan Murray accountable, and saying we is like the room. Just look to your left and address the man that you're talking to.
Yeah.
He had 12 threes that one game, though. That was cool.
He's had, what was he, 2 of 11 and then 3 of 11 last night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's looked like Keegan Murray.
nah, he's not that bad. Like Keegan is not that bad.
I just mean no.
That's
I mean
not
from
like
I'm
the
sorry,
way
not from
those two games
the
aren't
percentage.
okay.
Well, we talked about this earlier. The percentages are not career low field goal percentage, career low 3-point percentage. I think the percentages will tick up. It's the attempts for me. It's the 11, 11, 12, 13, whatever it is in his last 4 games.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we're back to this. We're back to Keegan.
Yeah.
being too
Well, we
passive.
never had left it.
Well, the first couple games is like, oh, aggressive Keegan. Here we go. And nope.
Yeah, I was ready to take Domantas Sabonis' ass to the airport thinking, hey, maybe Keegan is just better without Domas. Domas didn't play last night.
No.
Keegan
We still have no update on that, just so you know.
Weird.
on Domas.
Yeah, no update on Domas. No idea what's kept.
Dennis Schroeder still
Dennis
questionable.
Schroeder.
Yeah, the Dennis Schroeder thing. Like
I'm-
Domas is fine. Like I think we looked at we didn't have Domas back till like another week or two.
No,
the
he's
Dennis thing is weird.
He's in the middle of the 3 to 4 weeks right now. Domas is. He's been out
Well, if he's in the middle, that means he's still
like somewhere in the middle. No,
there.
I mean he's between 3 and 4 weeks as of right now since the injury.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because went back and looked. It was November 16th. He had the MRI.
Okay.
So we're I don't know,
Man.
we're quite a bit into that. 23, 24 days.
And Dennis is just like, how you feel today? Nah.
Questionable.
It's feel questionable.
Day to day, but aren't we all day to day?
Yeah, and we're
Thank
all
you, Kyle
listening to
Shanahan.
KIFM West Sacramento, KRX QHD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey app. Yeah, man, the Dennis Schroeder thing is very weird, but I also don't know how much it matters. And he's not-
Dennis was really good coming off the bench.
Yeah, for
Like
sure.
when they made that switch, it was good. Like he would have helped them last night a lot.
Sure.
I mean, how much
no.
does it matter in the scheme of the season?
Yeah,
it doesn't.
that's what.
Yeah, it
that's
doesn't.
what I-
It
that's what I
doesn't.
mean.
It doesn't. It doesn't. But Dennis could have helped. I mean, again, depending on who you are, Dennis could have helped them win that game last night.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
Maybe that's not a thing anyone wants at this point. Maybe even Scott doesn't want that at this point. I have no idea.
Yeah, there's a fine line between, like James and I talked about these yesterday, where you're at this point now where when they lose, you start looking at draft position. The idea of let's see what this team looks like. Let's see what they get. Like, no, we're 24 games in. They've won 6 of them. Like we're fully into the like, okay, where are they at in draft position? Like we're fully onto that. But I also don't think that I would say I'm pro tank right now, because to me, tanking is, hey, we're going to make up an injury for Zach LaVine. We're going to make up an injury for DeMar DeRozan. And we're going to throw Devin Carter out there, and we're going to bring in Dylan Cardwell, and we're just going to throw him out there. Like, I don't think that losing on purpose instills the things they want to be instilling and builds the culture they want to be building. I think things like fighting back from down 19 to take a lead in Indiana, it's like, okay, it's Indiana, they stink, and being down 19 to them is not some accomplishment. But I'd rather see them, if it means winning 5 or 6 more games, because they are some version of trying to build those habits and build that culture. I would way rather the Kings wind up picking 7th and have won a few extra games than than pick 3rd, because man, they just pulled the plug super early and lost a bunch of games by 30. Does that make sense? Like that's tanking to me.
Yeah, but the only way out of this mess is realistically for them to draft in the top 3 and get a star.
Yeah,
Sure,
I think your
sure.
logic might be flawed because there might be some stars at the top of this draft.
But we keep going like just because they finish with the 7th worst record in the league doesn't mean they can't pick first.
No, that's
for
true.
sure.
Like
No,
that's
absolutely.
it. So I'd rather take that risk. Like it's all a risk. It's all a gamble. You could have the worst record in the league and what the Jazz pick this year? 5th.
Man, they're tied for the
5th or
3rd worst
6th, yeah.
record.
Yeah, like they
5th or 6th.
yeah. So
It was the worst spot that they could finish with the
right.
placement that they were.
And I'd rather take the risk of, all right, hey, you might pick 7th, but hey, at least there was some semblance of like trying to build this culture that they keep talking about trying to build. Maybe I'm in La La Land.
No. I mean, it makes perfect sense. It's not. We're always gonna find something talk about and something to discuss because there's a number of different angles that you could take on sports in general, but with the Kings. But like the thing I think about is you just, I mean, I don't want to say I don't care where you're picking, but I don't care where you're picking. You have to pick the right guy.
No doubt.
You got to pick. If you're the 7th pick, you find an all-star at 7. Or get creative with trades or whatever you got to do and make sure that trade is correct or whatever. We go through it all the time, and I know the odds are high, so I get that. But, I mean, how much of a sure thing was Zion Williamson? How much of a sure thing was Andrew Wiggins? You know what I mean? Like these guys, Andrew Wiggins and Jabari Parker, that was the equivalent of what we were seeing today when the people were leading up to that draft, talking about tanking for Jabari Parker. Jabari Parker, when it was still a thing, was on the cover of Sports Illustrated as a high school senior. As the next one. Like, and he was that good. But injuries happen. In the case of Andrew Wiggins, maybe just not as good as we expected. So where you're drafting, and I love Darren Peterson. I love AJ DeBunster as much as anybody. I think those guys are the absolute truth, and I would love to have them here in Sacramento. But that doesn't guarantee you anything. You gotta hit. You gotta hit on the pick, no matter where it's at.
Yeah, I mean, just two of the greats that are still playing right now. Well, actually, we can go 3, but you know, Blake Griffin, the number 1 pick in the 2009 NBA draft. The number 2 pick is Hasheem Thabeet. Number 3 pick is James Harden. Number 4 is Tyreek Evans. Then you go Rubio and Flynn. Number 7, Steph Curry. Number 8, how would you like to be Jordan Hill? That's right in between Steph
Arizona
Curry
legend
and DeMar DeRozan.
Damn, that's tough.
DeMar DeRozan, number 9. Like, you have to hit your picks, you know, like, and it's tough. It's not easy, but, you know, that's where the Kings are at. Like, it doesn't, I would like to see them finish the season at least trying to build something, because I feel like the basketball gods shine down on you a little bit when you at least try to play it out. And we've seen that happen in the past where the Kings have moved up to number 3. They moved up to number 2. But at the same time, man, the only way forward for this team is to find a star.
Basketball gods shine on you when you trained a generational talent too. So
yeah,
Kings don't have that, but maybe if they trade everything else, we'll get a little basketball god love.
Yeah.
Right. Blake Griffin too, who Hall of Famer? Blake Griffin?
Yeah, probably.
Hall of Famer?
I think so.
Never made it to the conference finals. So
Phillip Rivers a Hall of Famer?
I think so. His numbers are kind of crazy, aren't they?
Numbers are low.
Are Blake's?
No.
Yeah, I mean, like
Blake's a Hall of Famer?
Can 6-time All-Star, 5-time All-NBA, All-Rookie
Rookie of the
Team,
Year.
Rookie of the Year.
That 5-time
All right. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the
I
one.
only say that because, like Lil Ham would say, it's not going to get us a championship. Blake Griffin, we were tanking for Blake Griffin.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody wanted Blake Griffin. He had a Hall of Fame career. Never got to a conference finals, at least with the Clippers. You know what I mean? So these things don't, ain't nothing guaranteed no matter where you pick. You gotta and you would Clippers, say Blake got with the right people. He got with another Hall of Famer. Like, he played, it was a great
They were a victim of timing.
Yeah.
Like, they couldn't get there, and just as it looked like they were ascending and becoming that team, here comes Steph.
Yep.
Steph ended the Clippers. Like, he ended that version of the Clippers because they couldn't beat him.
Yep. I want to go back real quick on the whole tanking thing in regards to this. What I'm talking about too is we're talking about games 70 through 82. Because that's when it's really, you start to see this guy sitting. Oh, this guy got pulled out in the second half. Didn't that happen against the Kings last year? Washington.
Oh, yeah.
When they lost in Washington,
Jordan Poole.
Washington benched a bunch of dudes at halftime.
Jordan Poole was coaching.
Yeah, because they were trying to lose.
Yeah. And they
That's
still
the
won.
thing. That's the thing. If Nick Clifford or Maxime Reynaud is having this awesome game down the stretch and they're winning, they're beating, I don't even know, Detroit. I would like to see them continue trying to win that game, even if it means, oh man, you're gonna fall behind the Clippers in the standings. I would way rather see them go chase that win with young players, with a Dylan Cardwell, with a Nate Clifford, with a Maxime Reynaud, with whoever, and establish, like, look, we're trying to win here. This is the right way to do it. That's more what I'm talking about. Where Because I don't think there's a realm where the Kings are going to go win 35 games. Like, that's just not a. So I'm not. Anyways.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I just wanted to clarify because
I do love, though, watching last night's game. Like, you get to the 4-minute mark and they put Maxime Moreno back in. Like, the only way to develop him is to give him all of the looks. Like,
yeah, because it's really clear he doesn't suck.
Yeah.
So.
No, I mean, he's raw. I mean, he needs some time. The game hasn't slowed down at all for him, but the way you get the game to slow down is give him more time.
He had some good moments last night where he was out on an island with a guard like Benedict Mathurin and held his own. Was moving his feet, was staying in front of him. Those are things I love to see from Maxime.
Well, that and he's super vocal. Like, you can hear him. He is the guy running the defense from the back line. It's really good to hear because that's something that he came into camp and they're like, this is crazy how noisy he is. That, and that's what you're hoping for. You're hoping that, you find little bits with these guys.
Sorry, James. These guys. It's crazy. This guy's talking nonstop on defense. These guys, boy, I tell
like
you,
they're like, wow, he really stands out. Dude's a yapper on the defensive end.
These guys, man, this is something else, man.
You can hear him though, like running when we got to see 5-on-5, you could hear him barking the entire time. It's like,
and you're right. I'm tripping.
The
off
fact that stands out.
Yeah.
These guys, well, I tell you, man, they wonder why they here.
Golly.
There was a couple. It's funny you say that because I was watching a couple times last night where it was like on a handoff or a dribble handoff, pick and roll, just a random play, and two guys would go towards the ball, and it wasn't a trap. It was clearly, because it's crazy that you say that, because I clearly was thinking, so nobody's going to talk in this situation. Like I think it was like Keon and Zach maybe, and they came off a dribble handoff, and both of them were running to guard the ball handler, and nothing happened. They end up figuring it out before anything happened. But I was literally like that's the problem right there. Clearly, nobody is saying anything. Nobody's saying, hey, we're switching here. I got ball, or go back. I'm here. Nobody's saying anything. And it's funny you bring that up because, I saw that like 2 times last night. Like, come on, man.
Communicate, man. It doesn't seem like it should be that hard. Yeah. Speaking of communicating, we got some clarity on the Zach LaVine situation. Yeah. With him talking to a reporter.
Clarity-ish.
Well, no, but you were right. He did not look and go, oh, here's a reporter. I'm going to say this thing. He was very much not paying attention, walking back to the bus. Somebody said something to him about 42 points or how did it feel to get 42 or whatever. And he just went, nah.
Threw his towel at the kid.
Doesn't,
like, here, kid.
That doesn't make what he said better, but it does provide some texture to what he said.
Yeah, but does it? Because he said, "Oh, that's what I talk trash. I was feeling good. That's what I do." Who were you talking trash to?
That's the other part of this. I just wanted to make it clear that what Kenny said yesterday was correct in the context that he said
on the board.
What are you putting at? There's no on the board over there.
It's also possible,
and put just like I said, the Chiefs and the Lions don't make the playoffs.
Ravens Eagles Super Bowl.
It's possible he thought the guy was a.
You've got 2 teams in your Super Bowl who might miss the playoffs.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, James. I'm sorry, James. Go ahead.
I was saying he might have thought the guy was like a Heat fan, and they're walking out to walking out to the van.
So
it still feels like a shot at your teammates. Maybe I'm wrong.
I just wanted to give Kenny credit for being correct.
Thank you.
And saying that he didn't realize he was talking to a media member.
And the other thing, when he talks,
doesn't make any of it better.
But when he talks like that, once again, not to cape for Zach LaVine.
Ah, you're caping.
Not to cape for him.
Watch for the plane behind you.
But it's like when he's because the trash talking part is what stood out to me, right?
You talk a little mess to people.
So, you talk a little mess to people. So like if we're here, right, and I talk about, and I'm not an NBA player, nothing like that, but I'm talking about me playing in West Sac on Sundays. I'm like, hey, you know me, I'm getting them up. I ain't passing it all. I ain't passing the ball to nobody. That's real talk. I'm just talking, right? Like I'm not literally not gonna pass the ball to nobody. It could have been the same thing. Hey man, they just give me the ball. You know what I could do. You know what I could do, big dog. Ain't that right, big dog? Ain't that right? Because I don't know, it's a media guy. I'm just talking. You know, you know what I could do. They just give me the ball. You know what I could do. That's the context potentially of what he's talking about. It's the same thing. You know me, I get out there. I ain't playing no defense. No, I'm not literally gonna just be a turnstile willingly.
Yeah,
But you're not playing defense. Let's just get straight.
Okay,
Let it be clear. He's really not. He has made that crystal clear on this show for 5 years.
But again, if Malik Monk had said that, I think my reaction would have been different. If Zach LaVine had said this in the first week of the season, I think I'd have felt at least a little bit different about it. The fact that he's upset that there's people in the media, specifically people in this room, who are saying like, man, that team quit. Those guys aren't trying. And for him to be like, no, I tell you, I don't know. Everyone's trying to figure it out. We're all trying. We're all working to row the same direction. Like, well, but then when you say that, like, if they gave me the damn ball more, like that to me feels like there's something more than just like, I could do that every night.
No, maybe so.
Hey, man, KC, I heard you on Tuesday, boy. You cooked talking about the 49ers. Yeah, I do that every day if my team let me.
Yeah.
That's a direct shot at me.
Mm-hmm.
Give me the damn ball. I don't know how that could be taken as any other thing.
Right. There's an anger in that. There's like a.
Well, we don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know that. We don't know that. He'll read a message every day.
Give me the damn ball.
That could say, "Hey, Kenny,
give me the damn ball.
How are you?" But Kenny will read it. Hey, Kenny, how are you? Like it's words on a screen, right? And that's all that was, which is why the whole. I wasn't trying to question the young man or the guy who reported, because I found it so perplexing. Like, he had video Malik, I think Keon was the other guy, and he just had this like out of context quote from Zach LaVine. I even had in our original note sheet, does anyone know if this quote was real? Can anyone validate? Did anyone else hear this, see this, or anything? The manner in which the quote took place, now it makes a lot more sense. If you read, Zach LaVine told Chris, I think he told Chris Biederman. I assume Chris is on the road. I didn't say that.
He said he paraphrased me out of context. That doesn't make sense.
But then he doubled down on
right. He just said it words.
He didn't deny. Like, no, that's not what I said. But
I think it comes across to me, because again, I'm not in the guy's head, but it comes across to me like he was trying to communicate what Kenny said. And it's like, I didn't mean that as like a specific, I have a problem with the offense or the coach or whatever. I didn't say that. I just meant I'm talking trash.
I just inferred it.
I just kind of implied it.
But it's like, so to your example,
that dude put quotation marks, and
he did.
That wasn't like Zach LaVine told me X, Y, Z.
Well,
like,
and Hammer called that out quick. He was like, he has to have this on tape somewhere, or he's really, really good at remembering direct quotes.
Yeah, like, because I sit next to Brendan, and Brendan can remember like full quotes, like right off the bat.
He also writes in color code.
Yeah, when I was
pretty fascinating to watch Brendan take notes on a basketball.
Oh, it's incredible.
That's the Kings Beat podcast, Brendan.
Yeah, and
absolutely. Where else?
Nowhere.
Oh no.
Also, the Kings Pulse podcast, Brendan.
Does he still do that? How many podcasts does this guy host?
The Kings Beat, and that's it. Kingsbeat.com. Go on.
Yeah, actually, Brendan is switched to an iPad with a stencil, and he still color codes.
Is it still color coded?
Oh,
that's amazing.
It's incredible. Like, it's like a work of art.
If I was taking kids through a tour of a Kings game, I would show them Brendan Nunez with his well, used to be, I guess, his line of pens.
Oh yeah,
that he would have lay out, and they were all different colors, and it'd be like, I made, what's this mean? And he walked me through. Well, this pen means this, and this color means this, and this color means that.
Oh, his notes are meticulous. I don't take notes like that. I watch the game and I'm forming the whole thing in my head, and then I start writing. And then I've told you, like, as clean as the notes are that Brendan takes, like, one of my media friends looks like his notes are written with someone who writes with color crayons. Like, you're like, oh,
I've seen some of those guys before.
Now, I do want to say, though, to your example, how I say it does matter, right? Like, if they're like, Kenny, you did great on Tuesday, I was like, they let me talk. Like, I could do that all the time. Or if it's like, hey, you know me, let me talk. I'm gonna do that every time.
Mhm.
Like there's a different.
Okay, but
response to it.
but it's also different if you say, yeah, they let me turn the damn mic on. Like that to me,
The damn was the
word
kicker.
that word choice is there's
an emphasis.
Anger's too
There's
strong.
an emphasis on it.
Yeah, there's like that wording means something.
I think, much like I said about a week ago, Zach LaVine just needs to leave because he ain't never getting a fair shake in Sacramento.
Nope.
Because to me, this was never really that big of a deal. Like I kind of figured what happened specifically, like you talk about, because there was no video. Didn't feel like it was in the locker room.
Yeah.
He was on his way to the bus, and he just kind of said something, and I didn't think it was a big deal at all.
He didn't even clock it as a.
Yeah, and like everybody been on his head. Like he ain't never gonna get the benefit of it out here. I would. He just needs to. Like, I'm not saying that because I don't like him or just get out of town. I'm like, bro, this is not the situation for you.
Yeah,
like they gonna be on your head for every single thing you do. You should just go.
They is me.
Well, I mean, it's really tough because he's the guy that you got for De'Aaron.
Yeah.
And so you build a guy up as a face of the franchise for 8 years, and you talk about him all the time, and you put him out on every single poster, and then he's gone, and you got this guy, and like realistically, like he's not as good as a player, and not only he's not as good a fit as a player, and so it just becomes like everyone's heaping on him, and I get it, it's frustrating, but you know, like my 6 quick thought from last night, he's also the guy who scored 2, 42, and 16
crazy
over a 3-game stretch, which is exactly 20 points per game.
It's craziness. It's crazy. But like even last night's game, there are people that came in here. I don't think like anybody should be like, I'm not really big on blaming. This is why we lost. Like it's whatever. People have good games, people have bad games. But like they couldn't wait to be like Zach LaVine was the reason why. I watched Zach LaVine last night. Zach LaVine was defending a little bit. He was getting after it.
Yeah.
There was that one.
Zach LaVine
there was that
not
one
the problem
walk-in 3 that Benedict Mathurin hit in the fourth quarter. That was DeMar DeRozan's fault.
Yeah.
Zach LaVine came from the other corner to try and contest that shot because DeMar DeRozan didn't stop the ball. He stayed with Pascal Siakam.
Yeah.
So I'm watching this guy play after play after play. I'm not saying he's like a madman running, but he's playing. Like he's doing what he can. Couldn't wait to get Zach off the 42. They didn't give him the ball. That's why they lost. Like he can't get this dude out of here. I would tell my Rich Paul, get him out of here. Like it ain't gonna work. People on his head routinely, almost for no reason. Like we won't mention Keegan Murray. Keegan Murray is probably the one guy last night that didn't show up. Malik Monk too, but Malik and Malik is my guy. Malik is my guy. I love Malik. Malik ain't done nothing in 2 games.
He didn't play in the second half. That tells me something happened.
Yeah.
Like unless he's hurt, that something happened. Like
a full benching in the second half is
that to me tells me
that's a lot.
He probably said something he should not have said at halftime.
Probably said, "Give me the damn ball more."
Yeah, I don't know what he said, but like the response there is like, "Oh, well, you're not playing." The one thing you can do, like that's the thing with some of these guys, specifically with Malik. The one thing you can do that will hurt him is take away playing time. He is a hooper. He loves. I mean, you know, he's not a guy who's going to go in the gym and work out a ton, like lift a bunch of weights. He's not going to. He wants to play the game all the time, and if you've got to rein him in, that's how you do it. You take away his minutes. Some guys are like, no, all right, fine.
Put him on timeout.
You can give me a night off. That's fine.
Zach. Yeah. Great. Dennis getting a bunch of nights off right now.
I mean, we're talking 6 straight games over like a 2.5 week period that he hasn't played. That he's questionable.
Like maybe, not tonight.
Yeah. When are you not questionable?
Yeah,
I don't even know what's
you
happening.
should not be questionable after like 2 games.
Yeah, man.
Wild.
Dennis went through the layup line tonight and just decided, nah,
hip still hurts.
Hip still hurts.
Got a hip thing.
Hips don't lie.
Why is it always a hip? Wasn't John Collins a hip when they were faking his injury?
Oh yeah, that was definitely a hip.
Sorry, faking allegedly.
I would say back spasm. I got back spasm. But if it's a precursor to something else. Like, I'm not even saying like get Dennis out of here, but if they already got something lined up, like, yeah, don't play him and mess that up.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah.
It's like when we talk about this, it's not to say Dennis is doing something.
No, I think
like
that
it could be
James laid it
works.
out. James laid it out yesterday. We're 6 days away from that December 15th date where Dennis probably had something. I don't think they made up this injury from the jump, but he probably had something. They went, all right, you're just going to be over here for a minute. Let us sort this out. We got 6 more days. Don't want to aggravate this. That's what it super looks like.
Then we're going to get to December 31st and no trades have happened.
Well,
like
I was
every
going to
year.
say
Dennis been questionable for a month.
There's this great scene in JFK with Donald Sutherland and Kevin Costner sitting on a bench by the Washington Monument. And Donald Sutherland's character is just laying out how the entire Kennedy assassination happens and how the conspiracy happens. And I've learned that Mr. X character is a composite of multiple characters. And most of what he said isn't true. It's an incredible scene, but none of it's true. A lot of that is the basis for Oliver Stone movies. This is a great movie. It's just not true.
Sure.
It's hip hurts. He's not playing basketball. It's not a fun story.
Yeah.
You can't, it's not going to get you an Academy Award, but it's the truth. His hip hurts.
It was the playoffs.
Yeah, but
oh, Jesus Christ. Thank God no one said that.
I didn't see that.
I was going to say, we've repeated Alvin too many times. The last thing we need is if it was the playoffs he'd play.
Where's my boy at, man? I ain't seen him. I don't think I've seen him since like the first week or so.
Oh, no, he's been there.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Just making sure. That's my guy.
Alvin Gentry is with Donald Sutherland in this situation. He's sitting next to James Ham, telling them how the Dennis Schroeder trade is happening.
And somebody else in the front office behind him, like, what's he talking?
That is not how that happened.
Dennis
Scott Perry just off to the side, like
smash cut to Dennis in the training room, like he's like, yeah, it's still, I just can't get it right.
Masseuse working on him, like.
Man.
Yeah.
B-roll of a call.
Movie references.
B-roll of a call to like Troy Weaver or something, like a black and white still of Troy Weaver on the phone. Like, oh man,
Let's have a rotary phone in 2025. He's got an iPhone right there. What is this?
Yeah, who holds their what phone is shaped like this?
You don't do that?
We didn't do Tuesday Tears on here.
No, we sure didn't, because we did Tuesday Tears until about 11:50.
No, but remember you said you were gonna save it.
He lied
And always do it on.
That was as fake as the Donald Sutherland Dennis Schroeder thing.
I couldn't even get to break on time, and you expect me to keep my show planned, sir?
I walked in and we need to go to commercial.
Yeah,
I'm back in the meeting thinking complex. I have to go. Like I gotta go.
You know what my dumbass thought? Well, I must have said something that really got Damian fired up. I can't wait to hear what he's got to say. Oh, we're 5 minutes late.
This
Wild.
is the guy we put in charge.
That's right.
Yeah, it's fine.
We're in great hands.
Good.
No,
Everything's good.
Hey, just head towards the iceberg. It's okay.
Fine.
It's all right. Just go to the iceberg.
It'll
cool us off.
Unsinkable.
It's just a piece of ice floating on top of the ocean. There's nothing underneath.
It's unsinkable. No, band, keep going.
It's like
keep going.
It's like Donald Sutherland in the band. He's still playing.
I don't think Donald Sutherland was in Titanic.
We tried. All right, D'Lo and
Great
Casey
actor,
coming up
though.
next. Really good actor.
All right.
D'Lo and Casey coming up next for James Ham, Jesse Tapia. Appreciate you helping us out. I'm Kyle Madsen. Insiders back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Till then, drink water. Goodbye, Chatty House. Appreciate you guys.
Bye, friends.
Ooh, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening?
Young Sav, I see you, man. I see you, Young Sav. Talk your talk. That wasn't a good game, but it was
It's a hell of a win.
Yeah, it was
going to be bad for somebody.
It was an intense game.
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Welcome in here to the Tuesday, December 9th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barley.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live. Alongside executive producer.
What are you doing with him?
Shout out to that clip still makes you laugh.
Always. I saw a clip of Hogan last night. It was I didn't really know all this, but it was like one of those Beyond the Mat. It was just a clip of it, like a minute clip that showed the precursor to Vince Russo. And just that night, the Bash of the Beach or whatever.
Okay.
Hogan, pins Jared storms out. They think, it's all part of the shows. Bishop is telling the story. And Bischoff.
Not Tupac and Juice.
Bischoff is telling the story. He's like, yeah, everything's going according to plan. Everything's great. Hogan's happy. We're happy. We hop on a flight.
Yeah.
And he says they get off the plane and Hogan's phone is blowing up. And Vince Russo,
for some reason, I'm remembering he's wearing a Barry Bonds jersey while cutting that promo.
Like batting practice jersey.
Yeah, so weird. Like there were lawsuits over that. That's when you know your company has gone terribly wrong, when there are lawsuits over what happens on a wrestling show. Still, Bash at the Beach, better than last night. As the Sacramento Kings fall to 6-18. A better 6-18 team got the best of them. That's the Indiana Pacers.
They didn't even have 6 wins at that point.
Yeah, they're probably not even happy that game went that direction.
Oh boy, what's my coach's name? What's the coach?
Rick Carlisle.
Rick Carlisle, furious.
Mm-hmm. Everybody to the locker room. Pascal walking around with that stupid grin on his face after the 11-0 run. Like, hey, we tried. Like we gave them the 19-point lead back. We gave it back. I don't know what to do. Like, sorry. Yeah. It was an odd game, too. The Kings looked awful for most of it. Then went on a run.
Mm-hmm.
And when they went on the run, I was like, okay, they're going to, I don't know how people are going to feel about this. They're going to win this game. Like they got it together. They're going to win this game. Like Indiana's not going to stop them at this point. They were up 19 there. And then they go on an 11-0 run after being down 4. And it's like, well, I guess that's it. And it was like, it never really became, well, it got to 5. It got to 5. And there was the Zach LaVine moment that kind of sealed it. He got the steal and it's like, oh, and then very quickly he turned the ball over.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, that really,
cotton air.
I think they scored on that. Yeah, they scored on that.
He thought he got fouled on that. That was questionable, but don't leave your feet.
No,
don't leave your feet without anywhere to go.
The whistle didn't blow, and that was it. That was kind of the end. That was their. I think that was like with 2 minutes left when that Zach LaVine played. Russell Westbrook played 40 effing minutes last night. 40-minute triple-double. Like it was a Russell Westbrook night in every sense of the word. And that Russ doesn't like, he has games like that. He doesn't turn the ball over once. Like if it's like, remember when DeMarcus would shoot a 3 early in the game and it would go in and every Kings fan would be like, oh, he getting up like 8 of them today.
Yeah. The Antoine Walker of his era.
He's getting them threes up. If Russ turns the ball over you're best off preparing yourself knowing there's another one coming probably in the next 90 seconds or so. He never turns the ball over one time. He's going to turn the ball over at minimum twice in a short period of time. Unfortunately, that didn't happen until the fourth quarter.
Oh, man.
Like, he had this brilliant game with an MVP season level triple-double. Like, it wasn't as you call them, the J Kidd specials. It was 24, 12, and 14, I think.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's at 37, that's a Russell Westbrook moment at 25. But the fourth quarter came along, and you had his 2 turnovers. Then you had the killer from Zach LaVine with 2 minutes left, and as Gorilla Monsoon would say, that's all she wrote.
And then they couldn't rebound in that fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Offensive rebounds really hurt them towards the end of that game. Not being able, like, you would get a stop, quote unquote, by making a miss. You got to finish that stop. You got to finish that defensive possession by securing the basketball. And they weren't able to do that. And it felt like every time that the Pacers got an offensive rebound, they converted on that second opportunity in that fourth quarter. So it was tough. I don't really, I'm just kind of watching the games right now. Like I'm especially at home. Like, I like for them to win at home. You know what I mean? If I'm at the game, I like for them to win and stuff like that. But don't really bother me too much. Don't really hurt me too much right now, because, if you get to the point where, you're losing these games, which isn't fun, but, you do have a high draft pick. That's exciting. It doesn't guarantee you anything, but it's exciting. And that's the way I look at it. I don't think I'll get to the point where I'm mad at a win. Like, I don't feel that way. Some people might be, though.
Just real quick, it's not okay. I want that to be understood. That Desmond Bane play is funny as hell.
Oh, no, it's hella funny.
They just showed it on the TV like 3 times in a row, and it took a lot to not laugh. And it would have taken more to not at least bring it up. I don't know what is going through that person's mind at all, but it's funny. He chucks that ball like as hard as he possibly can.
I think it was DeMarcus Cousins who got a little upset with OG for like his response, like, bro, because OG's response was a little passive. It was like, and maybe it was shock, but it was like, what was that? What are you doing? No, get in his face. What the hell is wrong with you? Yeah, I'm kind of with Cousins on that one, but that play is funny. Why does he do that?
What is wrong with Desmond Bane?
Why does he do that?
I apologize. I sidetracked this. They just showed it 3 times in a row, and it's like, come on, man. What is happening?
3:00 game today. We'll be able to watch the NBA Cup quarterfinals live.
Yeah, quarterfinals tonight and tomorrow, semifinals Saturday, and then I think the final is Tuesday night. Still in or I guess it's going to remain in Las Vegas. So the semis are in Vegas too, aren't they?
This year, yeah.
But that's Saturday?
Yeah.
So I guess Sunday, Monday isn't that long. It seems kind of long to break away from.
You're
not at
stay
home.
away from the Niners on Monday Night Football.
Is that this Monday?
No, my bad. That's next Monday. So yeah, you want to stay away from where did they say they were going? It's like Pittsburgh or something like that. Isn't it Dolphins Steelers next Monday night?
Oh, Jesse said. I think
Yeah,
Jesse gave us
everyone
the
is
thumbs
really
up.
tapped in for that game. People are really excited for it.
In the hunt.
Yeah, in the hunt. Eagles did us no favors yesterday, but
Did me a favor.
that kind of killed that dream. But we move.
I noticed that too, because like I saw the graphic and it was like everybody like 3 games ahead of
Kind of needed the Chargers to lose that one, or just a massive collapse going forward. Now
Chargers got a tough schedule.
they
though.
do. I
That
was looking
schedule's
through
tough.
it. Yeah, but
That last 4, but that's neither here nor there. NBA Cup quarterfinals tonight.
Okay. Yeah, I can. Yeah. Okay. I
you
hear
see?
you,
What'd you
Jesse.
see?
No, he's right. He's right, because Pittsburgh, it doesn't matter, because if they get replaced, they're going to get replaced by a division winner. I can see why that Chargers loss would have gone a long way.
Well, yeah, because
for
the
you.
other avenue is like the Texans lose, but it's like the Texans are like one of the best teams in the AFC right now. So
Yeah,
that's not happening.
they're hot. You know, maybe a Jacksonville collapse helps you out, but they've got the Jets this weekend and the Titans to close out the year.
Brother, we
so.
went through all the scenarios.
I hear
me.
you.
Like we've been there.
Did you
Every street you've tried to cross, I've been across.
Did you put this in the playoff tracker?
Yeah, I had the playoff tracker open this morning. This is not a game, by the way. This is real life.
It's not a game. You may be playing, but I'm not.
Hey, when you go your whole life without seeing a playoff win, you starve.
Understood. I mean,
it builds character, though, Jesse. It builds character.
I got enough character, bro. I want to see some wins.
I know.
Jesse's like, hey,
I'm a good enough guy. Like now, I want to see some wins.
Jesse's like, I'm gonna tell you what to do with your character. I'm gonna tell you exactly where you can put it.
Turn it sideways.
Yeah, shine it up real nice first, then turn it sideways. And that's kind of what has happened to the Sacramento Kings season. It's been shined up real nice and turned sideways. Yeah.
The Rock was just really saying that every Monday night, huh?
And we thought it was the greatest thing in the world.
Wait, there's Mr. Ass Man right there.
My name's Billy. It doesn't matter what you're. We really popped for the dumbest things.
The attitude era.
It doesn't matter. Like, oh,
well, no, that
yay.
was kind of funny because the person would try to talk thinking it was a real conversation, and he cut his ass off.
Besides, like the top four guys of that era, the attitude era was not great.
Rudy Poo was not funny, but it doesn't matter. It was funny because then you would go to high school and you would go to like math class and do it to your teacher.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We would do it to everybody. Yeah.
It was our version of 6'7". It doesn't matter was our version of 6'7".
Was it it doesn't matter stronger than I've got two words for you?
No, that's a good point.
That one, if I got two words for you. That lasted generations.
That's true. It still works.
I don't even
today.
know
Yes,
if we.
I was a child.
I don't even know if we.
I've
say
hit a
that.
salesperson a time or two with a
because I was
the hand gesture.
Yeah,
the hand gesture
we didn't even say we got two words for it. We would just go straight to it.
Yeah, well,
I don't even know if we could say
it's
that.
an odd way of putting. That's an odd way of putting it.
We're talking about the radio version of what we're talking about right now.
Very, very odd way of putting it, but
tell the biology teacher.
Can you go to the principal's office right now?
Oh man, that was not cool. We were very impressionable, and wrestling did us no favors. Just like it does the Kings no favors today.
There's a second tie back to the Kings. I don't think it's happening, guys. It's fine. They lost again. Like, what else do you want?
I'm pretty sure the Kings fan base have told the Sacramento Kings they got two words for them.
It's fine.
And they may not be doing.
Told Zach LaVine that at least.
Well, they've hit Zach LaVine with the Austin. That's what they've done to Zach LaVine. They've hit him with that Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah.
Oh man, last night. I mean,
did Steve Austin normalize the middle finger?
I don't know.
I
was
feel like
normalized when I was a kid. So.
It was. Well, yeah.
When I was a kid.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Well, that's Austin.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You were a kid when Austin was a thing. Like
he's probably got the most famous use of it.
Like were people throwing up middle fingers before it's Stone Cold?
But it was like it wasn't. It was more like a.
Oh yeah. No.
Yeah. It was like a little. now it's it's like a it's a full on production. Yeah. It's a full on production now.
I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him.
As Barrett says, WWE messed up in a whole generation.
Shaped an entire future.
We were not doing things that were okay.
I guarantee you 6'7" isn't going to be around in a year.
Oh,
of course,
no,
I said the same thing about Sexy Red and was wrong.
Well, that's true.
But DX and Austin and those stupid rock lines.
To this day.
20 years of this.
But like, what is it?
I'm not saying that's okay. I'm just saying it is.
What are my kids going to be doing? Like, 6'7". Like, what are you talking
They're
about?
not going to be doing that.
Exactly. That's what I mean. So it'll fade out.
Yeah, I don't know what your kids are going to do.
They'll be flipping people off, and
I think
what your words for you.
No, I think what your kids are going to do. It hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, probably not.
It's not even a thing yet.
And it's gonna be worse than 6-7 too.
Oh, way worse.
It'll be, oh, booyah.
That's worse.
Yeah.
Something random.
Yeah.
Zabel's got a good point. Maybe it'll be like AI memes at that point.
Yeah, it's not even gonna be real people.
Zay, that's today. That's happening right now.
Not even gonna be real people. Just like some people think the Kings aren't real people when they go out there and they
third time's the
No,
charm.
they're real people. They're just not real basketball players.
Oh, that's not nice.
Except for Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook is very much a real basketball player. By the way, do we want to shoot down anyone else? Zach LaVine, who, by the way, put up a stat line, I think, identical to what you said yesterday on the show.
I think it was 2 points off.
I think I
said 18.
Okay, it was close enough to where it was like, man, that went exactly as we predicted. We threw the heat at Keegan Murray. Anyone remember Malik Monk's game last night? The answer is no, you don't.
Come on, man. It can't happen to my boy like that, man.
Well, no, it can't happen to your boy like that again. What is happening right now?
Oh no, man. James kind of hinted at it. I mean, it's so abrupt. It does feel like, I don't know, man. It does feel like maybe something was said out of pocket or there's some kind of friction there. It does feel like that because he was just, what was that game before they left? It was Phoenix, I think, where they were at home. And, he was playing, leading the comeback charge, all this other stuff. And maybe they had another game at home since then, too.
Yeah, Memphis. I think the Memphis one
yeah.
was at home.
And he was playing in that game, too. And then all of a sudden, he's just not.
Yeah, he played on the road versus the Rockets.
He had a good game too, wasn't it? Like
he
25?
didn't play great.
Well, he had a good scoring game.
No, I'm sorry. What I was going to say, he didn't play great against Miami.
No,
he played. They got their ass kicked that game, so I don't know what to do with that. But he was 10 of 19 in that game, super aggressive, 25 points, 5 of 8 from 3. But Miami was 1 of 7, I think. Yeah, 1 of 7, 0 for 4 from 3, 1 of 2 from the free throw line, and it got worse yesterday.
Do you once again, James kind of alluded to it just as we were just kind of talking during the handoff. Do you think something happened to affect the playing time? Like to not play in the second half?
Like what?
Maybe he said the wrong thing to Doug, in the locker room. I mean, because we hadn't seen that yet, where he's not playing at all in the second half.
Yeah.
Now, I would make the argument the team, and I got to check maybe the rotations and all this other stuff, but the team was down 19, and that group of guys got you back to the lead. So it could have been a situation where, hey, these guys have fought to get back into the game. I'm going to give them the opportunity to see it all the way through. And by the time you get to the 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, there's no room for Malik Monk minutes at that point. Maybe that was the case.
Maybe. 10 minutes yesterday. 9 minutes. Yesterday was one of those games where, Precious played well again.
Really well. I like this game again.
Yeah, he's just, again, there aren't a lot of bright spots for the Sacramento Kings this year. Precious is one of them, and given his age, and I don't know if Precious's play is, opening eyes around the league. Like, no, this is a young man that should be on our roster. Mm-hmm. But you've said in the past, and no one disagrees with you, everyone can go. You got to have players in Sacramento Kings uniforms. I sure wouldn't hate if Precious stuck around for a while. Mm-hmm. He is literally out of his house has proven to be a solid piece, a solid player for the Sacramento Kings. It'll be interesting with Max getting more run now, what it looks like with Domantas Sabonis, and you got that whole front court now with Keegan and Precious, because Precious has shown like he can contribute for you. You obviously want to continue to develop Maxime Reynaud, Keegan Murray, through the good and the bad, he's going to be on the floor for the Sacramento Kings. And for now, you still have Domas.
Yeah.
So it's waters that'll be navigated for sure. But it looked like a game, to get back to Malik, it just looked like a game where, in addition to Precious, Doug was leaning heavy on the starters.
Yeah.
36 minutes from DeMar, 37 from Keegan, 23 from Max. That's where Precious comes into play more than Drew Eubanks. And then Zach was at 38 and Russ was at 40.
And we talk about it often, and people may disagree with it or feel differently, but I mean, Doug is coaching to win. I think those players are still out there trying to win and trying to compete and win basketball games. You saw, obviously, the way Russell Westbrook played yesterday. I think DeMar and Zach are on that same wave. Maxine is out there trying to win games and play well. Precious, we've talked about him. So, they're out there competing. They're trying to win. Sometimes they're just literally not good enough. Sometimes they are good enough to make a run like they did in that third quarter and the fourth quarter. But Doug is still coaching to win games. It's kind of what I was getting at. So when you talk about the minutes distribution, they fought back from 19. So he's going to go to try and see if we can get all the way and get a victory.
Yeah, and I can't blame him. I mean, Doug, whatever Scott Perry's plan is, Doug might not be privy to it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe he is. Maybe that conversation has been had. Maybe the conversation, hey, Doug, this is kind of what it's going to look like. And, if it goes south, don't worry. We're riding. Like, we're going to get through this together. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. That and I think I truly do believe I would feel differently, and his name is going to come up a couple of times here over the next hour and some change. Trysta Krick will be with us today, by the way, at 2:00. Jason Jones with us for his regular Tuesday spot in the final hour of the show. But I probably would think different if I hadn't read Sam Amick's article about the structure of Doug's salary and this whole setup, and just left to ask a bunch of questions.
Yeah. That's a tough, it feels like a tough spot to be in, if you're Doug Christie. Once again, unless they're having conversations, and even then that might not mean anything, but if they're having conversations where, like you said, no, it's what it is. We're still here. We're united. We're on the same page. We're going to do this together. It's got to be an uncertain feeling for Doug. It's got to be something where it's like, man, I'm trying to win these games because that might be the only way I can keep this job, keep this opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
And with the roster that they have and the direction that it feels like this franchise is going, based on other reports from Sam Amick today and things that we said a week ago, that can't be a good feeling for Doug.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. He's not the, Doug is not the boy wonder that Will Hardy is. Kyle brought this up. I think it was Kyle brought this up yesterday. Will Hardy keeps getting, he gets extensions with Utah, and Utah is like terrible. And I don't know where Utah's path to greatness is, but whether they're, the one thing that they very obviously are sticking with is their coach. But Will was kind of a child prodigy. Like, he was the one everyone was talking about. And I mean, he would have been the Celtics coach, but he left. And I think he took the Celtics lead assistant with him. I can't remember, but that's how Joe Mazzola. Joe, I think, was a back of the bench coach. He was a second row guy. Mm-hmm. He got elevated quick. Like, things happen. And but that's never been Doug. Doug is still at the very beginning of his coaching career, even throwing in the years with Luke Walton, and it was all still kind of new, and it's not Boston, it's Sacramento. It's not Danny Ainge, it's Monty McNair or Vivek or Alvin or Scott or whoever. Like it's not it's not a championship organization with championship pedigree. And that's what Will was. And Utah has decided we're riding with our coach. What was it? Brett Brown? He was the Celtics, the 76ers coach during the Sam Hinkie and the process. And they stood with him. They stood with him. They stood with him. I think they got to the playoffs and decided, yeah, he's not going to be the one who's going to get us where we have to go. And I mean, he's older, so that probably factors into him not getting another job. But it's tough, man. It is a tough spot for Doug, and he's got to find a way to win basketball games. And he has lost. His basketball team has lost a lot of games against other bad teams. Yeah. Memphis has turned things around a little bit. They've quietly won a couple of basketball games. The Pacers have not. The Pacers have absolutely not, nor does anyone believe that they want to.
Once again, probably not happy with that outcome.
Yeah, they could.
Organization.
They could be in a super prime spot this offseason with Ty coming back in a potentially really high draft pick.
I saw a mock draft today with the Pacers getting AJ DeBost.
Oh, man, come on.
Oh man,
you're in a great spot, man. You know what? Yeah, there's a lot we got to talk about.
Yeah,
because there were only a couple of games on, and I watched another one. The Spurs and Pelicans were a joy to watch for a multitude of reasons. And I saw something that you and James were talking about that I it's not that I didn't understand it or didn't believe it, but it was on full display last night. And then I looked at New Orleans and was like, this is just a shame where this basketball team is at, because you can be upset about the Sacramento Kings being loaded with aged, talent that doesn't work together. That team is loaded with young talent. And the fact that they're in the position that they are, and even their foreseeable future looking rough, is such a shame, because there's guys on that team that you should be locked into. So we'll get to that. We'll get back to the Zach LaVine remark as well. There's a lot we got to get to. The NFL. We didn't even get to talk college football yesterday. And I mentioned Sam Amick. Sam Amick said something that sounded very familiar to people who listen to D-Lo and KC. We'll talk about that when D-Lo and KC return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Scooter, what's up, man?
Scooter, what's happening, baby? Man, what team are you referring to? Because if it's the Pacers, I think you're terribly wrong. But who are you referring to? Hey, and they deserve it. Like, ain't nobody coming to the Kings' defense.
Say something nice.
Yeah, like,
they're not lazy, T-Mac. We call them disengaged.
Yeah, thank
okay?
you. Thank you.
Be respectful. I didn't watch this, but I heard Sully just kept picking off Jalen Hurts yesterday.
I didn't know that was a thing last night. Now I remember seeing the ad for it. Shoot.
I wonder if those little broadcasts are working.
Yeah, I think that's why they keep doing them. I think the first one they did was where they were like sliming
Yeah, it
like,
was,
and it,
Nickelodeon. I think
it was a huge hit.
I believe, I don't know if this was the first one, but I believe it was Niners Cowboys playoff game in Dallas.
Was that the unfortunate Zeke Elliott game-ending play?
No, that was in San Francisco, Santa Clara.
But
it was like it was a massive hit. No, it might have been. Actually, I take that back. It might have been Saints Bears during the regular season one year.
Oh yeah, Mitch Trubisky. He won the MVP. Kenny, are you gonna try the? I think they got the SpongeBob burger at Burger King right now.
No. Somebody else has a.
KC try the SpongeBob burger.
Actually, I take that back. I might try the SpongeBob burger. What I won't try is the Grinch burger. Who has the Grinch burger? Oh, McDonald's.
McDonald's has the Grinch burger.
They got a Grinch burger.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah,
I love the Grinch. Maybe I'll try that just for the love of the game.
For the love of the game. Like, man, I mean, it's just bread, but.
Damien, will you be trying the SpongeBob burger?
I will not.
All right.
What is a
I'm
SpongeBob
gonna have
burger?
a Krabby Patty. I'm gonna have a Krabby Patty.
You got to for later.
Is that what it's called? I have
For
to
the
for
culture.
what?
It's a Krabby Patty.
Yeah, it's for the culture.
You never watched SpongeBob?
No. I got Bluey on. I don't have.
Nah,
we don't
man,
have
you
SpongeBob.
gotta watch SpongeBob.
Yeah, that's just part of life.
Yeah, you gotta watch SpongeBob.
You might hate it. You probably think like, wow, this is really dumb, or you'll love it. But you just gotta
So
watch it.
We talked about
SpongeBob
it
is for the
before.
culture.
Yeah, we talked about it before. SpongeBob is hella funny. That cartoon is hilarious.
Yeah, clips live on forever, memes, all that good stuff.
It does. that cartoon is hella funny. It's silly. Like
where the
it's super silly, but it's funny.
The oh brother, this guy stinks. That's from SpongeBob.
The natives of Bikini Bottom.
Yeah.
The natives of Bikini Bottom, their voices are gold. Oh, SpongeBob, what are you doing? We heard you the first time, SpongeBob.
Like how me and him do the opposite to you. Why did you SpongeBob to him? See, that's the thing too.
Every single. I don't know. Like, and not only do I
Malay.
Yeah, that's classic too. You're either gonna like it or you're gonna hate it.
It's so stupid. Like
Exactly.
It's stupid, but it's hella funny, man. It is.
when SpongeBob was selling chocolate and that dude was addicted like a crackhead.
Oh yeah.
What? Is this a kid show or it's a show for adults?
It's a kid show, but if you're an adult, it's for you too. If you're just watching for the right jokes.
Yeah, dude, they sneak some stuff in there. Now, Jesse, did you notice like in the last I don't know. I'm not the aficionado like my wife and my son are, but they had maybe the last 2 seasons SpongeBob, but it was different writers. And it wasn't the same.
See,
you can tell the difference.
I don't know anything about new SpongeBob.
Yeah, you
Whatever's
can
going on now,
tell
I
the
don't know,
difference. Yeah. my eyes.
God, I love inside jokes. I'd hope to be a part of one someday.
You just gotta watch. Man.
All right,
It is
well,
so.
I'll see if I can get the
I'm
girls.
not even gonna lie to you. It's stupid. It is stupid, but it's hella funny. It really is.
We'll find out. I know they've read. Do the girls
watch it with the 4-year-old?
I don't know. That 4-year-old's a little sassy, man. I don't know.
She probably love it.
Okay.
She probably love it.
What age group does SpongeBob target?
Like
4
to 24.
34. Yeah,
Okay.
4 to 35.
And
Maybe 40 if you haven't grown up yet.
So I'm still unclear as to why I have to go eat something called a Krabby Patty.
Because that's like one of the main.
SpongeBob works at the
Krusty Krab.
Yeah, the Krusty Krab. He works at the Krusty Krab. It's a fast food restaurant or whatever, and he's the cook there.
And the Krabby Patty is
that's like their thing.
The Whopper, the Big Mac of
Bikini
Bikini Bottom.
Burger King is doing that.
Yes.
Okay.
And now it's like, okay, I got to go get a Krabby Patty.
Yeah,
I got
it's real life
get a
now.
Krabby Patty.
Okay. Well, enjoy.
Now you're coming with us now. I think we talked to Mentoriza.
Okay.
Oh, brother, this guy's the natives are hella funny, man.
Oh yeah, and the Kings are what 6-18.
I don't know, man. The
6 and
natives,
19.
the natives sound like something that was on Boondocks and has like a racial connotation to it.
Well, what do I call?
Something
what do I
like
call
John Witherspoon would say.
what do I call the citizens of Bikini Bottom?
I don't know.
Citizens, the residents
of Bikini Bottom, and then there's a squirrel that lives above water, but she's down in Bikini Bottom, so she's got to have like scuba gear and stuff like that.
Yeah, Sandy the squirrel.
Yeah, and then sometimes Patrick and SpongeBob go out of the water and visit her home, and then there's not enough water, so they shrivel up. They're grasping for because it can't be out of water, so they shrivel up. And then the best part about SpongeBob,
Wait, do they die?
No, they get back in time. But the best part of SpongeBob is they'll shrivel up, and the cartoon will cut to a real sponge being like
a real sponge and a real starfish.
All right.
Don't do that, dude. It's funny. Don't do that.
No.
Don't do that.
No, I'm sure it is. Like, okay.
I will say this though.
Yep.
I don't know if Dame would find it as funny. He might be a little out of the
If we're being honest, you'll hate it. You'll hate it.
Yeah.
Like the stupid humor is not your thing.
Yeah.
Like Napoleon Dynamite, things of that nature, like you won't like it. But it's an all-time great. It's top 5.
And it's not like you'll see the one episode and you'll be like, this is hilarious. Like you just kind of watch over time.
Yeah, you'll finish the episode and
it
be
gets funny. Like 10 episodes in, not in one sitting, but just you've watched it over the course of like a month once, and you're like, it starts off with like, it's so stupid. And then it's SpongeBob is a fool. And then it's, hey, no, these dudes are hilarious. That's the progression of it.
Okay. Is Zach LaVine a Krabby Patty?
Zach LaVine. Who is Zach LaVine? Is Squidward.
Yeah, he's Squidward. He's
So, okay, hold on. They keep see D-Lo is going to like Squidward.
Yeah, Squidward is like just kind of like he lives in between SpongeBob and Patrick. This is perfect. This is D'Lo and Casey now. We talked to him. Yeah.
And Squidward is unamused and annoyed by everything they do.
He hates them, but like he tolerates them.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, now there's making other reference. Okay. What is?
Come on.
What is
Plankton,
this?
Plankton is funny too. Plankton is
Zach LaVine is a
yeah
chum bucket. What is that?
That's the Chum Bucket is the restaurant across the street from the Krabby. What do I keep forgetting it?
The Krusty Krab.
The Krusty Krab. Yeah, that's literally directly right across.
They say he works there. Zach LaVine works there.
That's uncalled for.
Bryce says Squidward is the only person in the show who's serious. Oh, that's why y'all think.
Zach LaVine, I think, is I don't remember if this is exactly how it happened, but Zach LaVine is like when Mr. Krabs traded SpongeBob to the Chum Bucket to work there. He hated it.
Tyler says Vivek is Krabs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he spend money.
Yeah, that's all Mr. Krab worries about is money. Like he will step over everybody to get 5 cents. That's all he cares about is money.
Jack's speculating I will turn the channel 10 minutes into the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not gonna like it right away. Like he's not gonna think it's funny right away. He may never.
I need to see who Squidward is because the amount of people in the chat co-signing.
Squidward's very sophisticated. He plays the clarinet, I believe.
He is so annoyed by SpongeBob and Patrick.
Oh, he's the cashier at the Krusty Krab.
That's
too.
right. That's right. Yeah.
The amount of people who said that Vivek is Mr. Krabs is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Now I kind of need to see it. Now I'm okay. Now
the 11-year-old, I think she might think it's funny. I mean, Morgan will too, but Morgan, a lot of it is just gonna go over Morgan's head. Like not even on like adult joke stuff. It's more like 8 to 12-year-old.
Now we got Pearl references that will just.
All right, man. Come on, man. Y'all always go.
He's gone too far.
What other TV show can be compared to the Kings?
Mike Brown was Plankton.
Oh,
come on, man.
All right.
He did try to kind of take over the.
Yeah, I could see the vision there.
Someone's asking who is Alvin Gentry in the SpongeBob universe.
Oh, that's a good one.
I
Who is
I
Alvin
feel
Gentry?
like
think there is an
Edison
Alvin.
when we start talking wrestling. Like I have no clue what's happening. I'm engaged. I'm interested, but I have
Who's
no
Larry,
idea.
Who's Larry the Lobster?
Oh, that's a good question. I want to say my first thought was Russell Westbrook.
No, I don't even want to say my answer.
Text it.
Is it on the screen right now? Just look at the recent. Is it on the screen?
No.
Okay.
Oh boy. All right. Well,
Well,
look,
shout out, Mr. Krabs.
you'll have a
Mr.
week off coming up. You spend that time watching a little SpongeBob.
Okay.
Once again, I want a preference. You will not think it's funny the first time you watch it. You'll be like,
Well, no, he might. It's just don't watch it. Like, oh yeah,
Nah,
like,
he'll-
just kind of watch. Like,
I know the
don't
Brody
don't
man.
think anything about it.
I know the Brody. You're like, this is stupid. I don't get it. But you have to. Yeah, it just takes time.
We're really trying to get Damon to get into SpongeBob, while most of us got into it when we were 5.
Well, you weren't watching SpongeBob when you were 5.
No.
He was young enough though, because he was like pre-high school, right? When it was coming out.
To be honest with you, it was like it might have been around college.
How did you? Oh, well, I know you don't do drugs. So how did you stumble across SpongeBob?
I mean, it was the biggest cartoon out.
Yeah,
And like and people my
You're
age
in
were
college.
Like, no, people my age, it was like Beavis and Butthead, right? Like or the Boondocks.
Okay.
Like it was the biggest cartoon out, and
Okay.
people of all ages were like, "This is hella funny."
I think SpongeBob started in '96.
I didn't watch it when it started. I know that much. It was much later in life.
Okay.
Good stuff though. Premiered in '99.
All right.
Says.
Well, we have equated Sacramento Kings players and management. Does Doug have a SpongeBob character?
Somebody said he was the driving instructor. Is that
This
what
is
you
Puff?
think? Yeah, what you think?
Oh no, his name is Puff. Is it?
Yeah, I guess.
This is a terrible time to be named Puff.
Yeah.
All right.
We're gonna have to workshop this more.
Hang in there, Doug.
Tune in this summer to
Running
D-Lo
out of
Casey.
characters too, by the way.
Hey, there's not that many characters in SpongeBob.
Well, the SpongeBob version of Zach LaVine, he went in and made that quote about give me the damn ball.
Facts,
Maybe
SpongeBob's a team player.
what we probably should do is talk about what Sam Amick said. Sam Amick had Kings fans buzzing and D'Lo and KC listeners thinking, wait, I've heard this before. We'll talk about that. Trysta Krick at the top of the 2:00 hour. Man, if you didn't tap into that Spurs Pelicans game last night, go watch the highlight. There are some young stars in this league, and there are some young stars on those two teams. We'll talk about it. Steelo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino. Get in on the action. Sky River Casino is the place to play with 2,100 of the newest slot machines and over 80 table games. Sky's the limit at Sky River Casino.
I'm watching. It's on. I wouldn't say I'm like really, really watching, but Arkansas Baptist versus Louisiana Monroe. I think this game is today. It's already finished, but I think it was today because it's a field trip game, and they just scored their 67th point. The kids go crazy.
I was gonna say Larry the Lobster's the bonus. He's got all the show muscles, the rebounds, and assists. He's got no Larry's got no legs. I did. That's the
Yeah,
points.
he's
I did the
all
points
upper
there.
body.
There's no points.
I don't think so, but sure. You go ahead. You do it. Ask me right now. What did I just see? Name a mascot.
I think that was just like one time that he just really remembers.
Name the mascot. Come on.
Gary's a snail.
Oh man.
Come on. Come on.
Gary's got kind of like a cult following though, maybe.
He does. No,
It's
people
like,
love
this,
Gary.
this is a snail, but people love him.
People love Gary. Tulane, I think they're still the Green Wave. That's playoff team Tulane. Oh, are you for real? Stop. That can't be true. That's terrible.
I get it, bro. If I gotta come to my shift at In and Out and deal with that.
If you got to come to your shift at In and Out, you're rich.
There's that.
And
Yeah,
you guys-
they might low key. They pay you guys to deal with it. Actually,
Right. And you got a retirement plan. That's
McDonald's is
crazy.
like, sir, take your Big Mac. I'm not dealing with this. Shout out to In and Out though. They got the belt.
Yeah.
I always get the peppers now with my burger.
I see. I ain't done it.
They're hot and they're spicy, but they're good.
I see what I'm out.
You take a bite of the burger and then you take a bite of the pepper.
The wife and son get the pepper. Well, actually, I don't think Reese gets the pepper, but Jazz definitely gets the pepper.
Shout out to the fast food workers. That's no joke.
Yeah, man. Shout out to them. Shout out to the call center workers as well. I respect y'all.
I remember I had to tell a lady, like, no, you can't substitute this because it doesn't work for the combo. She just was not having it.
I didn't know you worked in fast food. Where'd you work at?
I worked at Foster's Freeze. My buddy's parents owned it for like a month and a half, 2 months.
Oh, okay. Sam Amick had people talking. Trysta Krick's going to be with us at the top of the hour, by the way. Sam Amick had people talking, an appearance on Run It Back. He was talking about Scott Perry and how he is telling ownership that it could be another 3 to 5 years before this franchise gets on track. Sam Amick tweeted, they I guess aggregated. They pulled what Sam said from the podcast. NBA Central put it up on their social media channels. Sam Amick added some context through Twitter and said, to be clear here, there is no pushback from Kings owner Vivek Ranadive regarding their current plan. The point, which was said in a big picture sense, is that Scott is making it clear from the top on down that they need to be very patient and prudent here. 3 to 5 years.
2027 is year 3.
We're not Sam Amick. We haven't, been covering the league for 20 plus years. We're not one of the most respected insiders, in the game. Does any of this sound familiar? Any of it? Because we literally had this conversation a week ago. You're not going to be able to fix this immediately. And it sounds like when you this is not what Sam said. When you pull context, it's clear the people who want this team picked apart and a tanking of sorts, you're getting it. It might not be happening this second, because I don't. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. I don't know that anybody expected the season to die so quickly. But you're going to get it. If Scott Perry is telling Vivek Ranadive, it is going to take time to fix this. he's going to pick this team apart. You're going to get your wish. And Scott Perry is going to put a mountain of pressure on himself, his front office, and his scouting department to nail these drafts that they hope to accumulate some more picks for in the coming weeks and months.
Mm-hmm. It's one of those things that, for me, when I would put a time frame on it or years on it, I just went with past history. You know, you can get the pick right and get the guy that you need, but a lot of these guys don't get there. They don't even get to the playoffs within 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look at some of these number one picks. Anthony Edwards in 2020. I think they got to the playoffs maybe in 2 years. They also had Karl Anthony Towns already there as well. So that helped as well, right?
Another
number
one
pick.
Overall pick.
Right. Cade Cunningham just got to the playoffs last year. He was 2021 pick, number one pick. Paolo Banchero, I think his was 3 years. Got to the playoffs in his third year, maybe his second. But yeah, Franz Wagner there. Like, there was a accumulation of draft picks and Cole Anthony and Jalen Suggs and all this other stuff. So
they don't all get to play at the same time this year, but
right.
That's the state they're in.
But even if, like, you get this pick coming up correctly, and this is a guy, you're going to need to add to that. It's going to take 3 or 4 years. And in Cade's case, in Paolo's case, we're talking about the Eastern Conference. We ain't talking about the Western Conference and trying to get to the playoffs there. So for me personally, it just always was that's just the time frame of it. If you're gonna bottom out like the way you want to, I think to get back to where you were in 2023, being team one. I'm not even talking championship. That, who knows if that'll ever come and how long that takes to get there.
Mm-hmm.
But to get back to where you were in 2023, I always looked at it as 3 to 5 years and closer to 5 years than 3.
And if we went, and this was a frustrating point that I think people were missing last week. The Kings, if we 3 to 5 years, we can include this one, I guess.
I'm not. That's
perfectly.
They don't even have the draft pick.
That's perfectly fair with me. So I'm trying to play
I hear you.
We'll
devil doesn't need more advocates.
let's say things go great in the next 2 months. And it gets torn down. So you've missed the playoffs the last 2 years. And let's say, again, that's it. We'll include this year, but we won't go to 5. We'll go to 4. You've got 6 straight years of missing the playoffs. I think you get to 7. And aside from the Sacramento Kings, you're starting to get to the longest playoff droughts in it. Like, you have the Kings. I think there's a Timberwolves one in there that they broke with Jimmy Butler. And then I think Phoenix went 9 years. I don't think anyone went 8. And I felt like there was a 7 in there, which is why I keep thinking you're starting to have 2 of the longest playoff droughts in NBA history.
I think the Knicks had a 9.
Okay, I thought the Knicks might have been the 7, but okay, so
maybe so, yeah.
So the Knicks did have a lengthy one, but that's if everything goes well. If we go on the high end of the 5 and don't include this year, you're at 8. You're talking about an organization having 2 of the longest playoff droughts in the history of the sport that are separated by 1 glorious year. Is that 25 of 26? 25 years of 25 times out of 26 years, you missed the playoffs? Jeez. And I get it. Scott Perry wasn't the general manager for the last 17, 18, 20 seasons or 21. Nor was any rookie a player, nor was any free agent a player. None of that. That is the organization, though. That is the future that this organization is facing. We'll just go on the conservative end. 23 or 24 out of the last 25 years, this team will have missed the playoffs in this scenario. I'm not suggesting it's not the scenario Scott should go for. I'm just saying there were conversations in this chat that no, in 2 years we need to see playoff runs. You're literally asking something that no team in the history of the league has done. The Dallas Mavericks landed what people are calling a generational player. Anthony Davis is still on the basketball team. They're not good. They're not good. Wow. Cooper Flagg hasn't even begun to become what he is in this league yet. At least I don't think he has. It takes time even for those guys. Generational talent is a great term. Luka's a generational talent. Maybe Cooper Flagg is. We said Zion was. Not everybody is LeBron. And if memory serves me correctly, the Cavs didn't make the playoffs LeBron's first year. Good. I don't think they made the playoffs.
I think it was
3 years.
Yeah, I think it was his third season. I believe it could have been his second season, but I think it was his third season. Wemby still hadn't made the playoffs yet.
Wemby ain't made the playoffs yet. He gonna make the hell out of the playoffs this year.
He will this year.
He gonna make the hell out of the playoffs this year.
But can Wemby pay 2 straight months?
But
he hadn't been able to do that yet.
But that's the thing. It might not matter because you talk about having a plan. They had a plan. What's the other thing you need in this conversation? There is no reason that Dylan Harper should be a San Antonio Spur right now. But he is, because the Spurs, you get lucky they got lucky for sure with the Wemby draft, but they got lucky again with Dylan Harper.
Right.
I don't know, man.
Does this team have any other options though?
No, absolutely not. That's what I'm saying.
Do what you gotta do.
I'm not trying to convince anybody that this isn't the way to go. It's perfectly fine. It's crystal clear from what Sam Amick has said. You're going to get exactly what you want. Saying it's going to take 3 to 5 years to fix this isn't someone who's going to go out and chase DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine and problem contract types. They're not going to go get Kyle Kuzma going, this is going to be the piece that, no, you are going to get what you have begged for. He is going to strip this down. All we're saying is it's going to get rough. And it could get Utah Jazz levels of rough. You, the fan, you, ownership, the organization, you've got to see this through.
That's it.
You've got to see this through and give him an opportunity to build this team.
Yeah, that's it, man. And once again, I'm with you. I'm not saying that it's wrong or they shouldn't do it or anything like that. Just trying to brace people for what could be ahead. Like, it could get cold out here. It could get real cold out here for a couple years. And that, once again, not saying that's the wrong way to go. That's just the reality of it. Like, they think it's bad now. Like, there might be some times when you don't have – you might have 2 NBA quality players on the roster. Everybody else is kind of like kind of fringe, G League. If he was with the right team, maybe he'd be on the league. But you got 2 or 3 guys that are like, nah, these guys would stick on any team in the league. It might be that.
But yeah, but like, I guess look at it now. Like, how many NBA guys do they got and how many wins? Like, it's just like, yeah, they got NBA guys now and they only got what, 5 wins, 6 wins?
No, you're right. But I would say some of those,
like I guess for Kings fans, there's not going to be a difference. There's a bad team now. It's going to be a bad team just with younger players and some fringe guys, I guess.
No, what I was thinking though is, like, even with some of those guys, some of them, not a lot, right? But some of those guys that you have on here with this bad team, you can turn them into something. Like, you might be going out there with what was my man's name? The second round pick. He was really buff. Woodard.
Robert Woodard.
You could be running around
Bob.
with Bob Woodard's out there, and that's not going to net you anything in return.
Yeah.
It's just the process of it, though.
That's all it is. And once again, I'm not. That's what you got to do. I'm all for it. Do what you need to do. Just once again, preparing everybody for it could get cold out here for some time.
Mm-hmm.
For some time.
In the difference between, for some of you, not everybody, the difference is you've got to be okay shivering.
Mm-hmm.
Because some of you, this is what you wanted. And it's like, I get it. They're bad. with vets. There's nothing to look forward to. It seems like the only possible direction is down, and not a gradual slope down, but like straight down, like that old ride at Waterworld where you had to lean back and cross your arms and just slide down.
I didn't get on that.
I think it was called
No,
Cliffhanger, but I'm not sure.
No, sir.
That one. That's the direction this franchise is very clearly going. And you're just going to have to be okay being cold. Because right now, you're not cold, you're angry. You're pissed because you're not getting what you want and the team sucks. And I get it. But when you get what you want and it is upstate New York freezing out there, we just got to show up and cheer. Got to tap in. Got to talk about, we got to be hyped for Summer League again. It is in Scott Perry's best interest. You know what you can do to really help this fan base that hates not yours, but your organization's guts right now? Make sure your ass has the California Classic next year. Make sure that it doesn't go to San Francisco anytime soon. Tell Joe Lacob, step off, Grandpa. We've got business to attend to, and allow your fan base to have that fleeting moment during the summer where they can show up for a couple of bucks, watch basketball all day, and cheer on their basketball team. Who cares that your California Classic roster might just be your opening day roster? Just let your fan base have that. Find the little moments that make your fan base happy. Things like the California Classic will do that. That year that started with that famous dunk and the Beat LA chant at Tip, they stunk that year. And everybody knew they were going to. But that didn't stop 17,000 in the middle of July at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon from filling up the Golden One Center and acting like they were in a playoff game. Give your fan base that.
For sure. For sure. Tyler in the chatty house says a month ago, you guys were yelling at some people in the chat for even suggesting this. No, we were yelling at people in the chat, and I'll yell at them again today if need be for thinking that guarantees anything. We're telling you what the process is. This process might not work. We might go another 15 years. Scott Perry might draft the wrong person every time. He'll get fired, and somebody else will have to clean up his mess.
And does anyone think that this organization is above that happening?
We've already seen it once. I hope not. I believe Scott Perry will do some good things. All we ever said is it's not a one-to-one correlation of if you tank, you will be good. That's all we said. Because people like yourself think that's the case. I hope in this particular case with the Kings, tank, get 2 great draft picks, and then you're on your way. Like, I hope that's the case. It might be the case, but I don't know that. I don't know that to be the case. Nobody does. Everything is a hope and a wish upon a star. I wish that Scott makes all the right trades, get all the assets, makes all the draft picks correct, and we can get this thing back on track on track. We can get it going as soon as possible. If that happens in 2-3 years, I'm not going to sit up here and be like, oh, it didn't take 5 years. I was wrong. I'm mad. I'll be happy. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I hope it takes as soon as possible, but I'm preparing myself for it not to.
Right. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Want to be clear, we are not doing 8-hour shows to get us through the draft. But sounds like those draft portfolio segments are coming back.
I've got the ring
with a vengeance. They might start when we get back from Christmas. All right, Kenny, who do we have in our first installment here on January 3rd?
Let's look at Michael Brown, man. Yeah. Saw him the other day going up against Indiana. Good game, good point guard.
We will call in Jill Adge as an expert second-round analyst.
Well, hopefully we don't have to call her for a coaching search either. I hope not.
You know what? If Scott Perry does do that to Doug, forgive me. I really hope the Sacramento Kings' next head coach isn't on their roster already. You know what I mean?
I smell what
Because
you're
I
cooking.
will feel a very, very specific type of way about Scott Perry if that winds up being the case. Now, I'm not going to prepare myself to feel any type of way about Doug being fired or about Mike Woodson being named the head coach because it hasn't happened. And I'll give these guys an opportunity to let me down or not. But I will feel a certain type of way if the Kings' next head coach is currently on Doug's staff. Because it will go back to what we said after, I don't even know what game it was at this point, but it was a clip that we had that seemed to piss a lot of people off. You've set Doug up to fail. And you as just a person will not be able to regain my trust in the way I evaluate you. I hope that's not what's happening. If this season goes by and you don't think Doug is fit to be your head coach, again, I'm going to feel a certain way about it. I'm not going to agree with it, but I'm going to give you an opportunity to fix it. I don't think Mike Woodson is fixing it.
If I was Scott Perry, if I was the powers that be, I mean, what's the point of getting rid of Doug right now anyway?
Well, I don't think Doug's job is in danger. I'm talking.
I don't think so. I'm just even in the offseason.
Okay.
Like, what's the point? Like you just telling everybody he's going to take 3 to 5 years. The guy that you think is the coach and going to make you win next year.
Yeah, that's a great point. Yeah.
So why not just
go ahead and sign Doug?
Save face so D'Lo doesn't beat your ass.
Well, that wouldn't happen.
Gonna fight you.
Save face and just keep him around. To a certain degree, be a sacrificial lamb for this process that the Kings are about to go
Well, see,
through.
I'm not okay with that either.
I know.
Don't keep him around. Do you think Doug is a good head coach for you or not? If the answer is no, then do what you have to do. If the answer is yes, sign him to a contract that shows that.
Is Doug
out here making Kenny Caraway money and not NBA coach money?
That's why he's in trouble making Kenny Caraway. I don't have no money.
Well, that's what Sam Amick's report was. No, neither does Doug. Doug's still relying on the reality TV residuals that come in for his show.
Are we even sure that like Scott Perry was like, yeah, I want Doug Chris to be my head coach?
I don't
I'm
know.
not sure
man.
about
I have
that.
no idea. He sold us on people around the league calling him and him talking to a handful of guys. And
I'm not gonna lie, because if you move off of Doug after year one, let's be honest.
Yeah,
no one thought like, oh yeah, they're gonna go to the playoffs. This no, that's not what this is. But if you move off of Doug after year one, then that tells me he wasn't your guy, and you were making the owner happy or somebody happy. But either way, like you didn't hire your coach in your first year. You can't hire a guy and then, oh no, I made a massive mistake. What did I do? And then fire. Like that doesn't make sense to me. And this isn't Pete Carroll type right here.
Yeah.
Like you hire a guy in your first year as GM because that's your guy. And he's like, this is the guy who's going to see it through with me.
Yeah.
And
you had time.
Well,
Monty was fired like during a game. Or if you believe most before.
Well, that
it was a very literal playing game in which the general manager was very obviously fired.
I'll put it. I'm talking right now. I'm talking right now. Unless you do what you needed to do to get the job, knowing that you had time to do what you wanted to do later. You do what you had to do to get the job. If the job required you to keep Doug Christie as the coach, cool. Scott didn't get here and say, man, I think we can, be good right away. Then saw it and then go tell Sam Amick it's going to take about 3 to 5 years. Scott, before he took a call from Vivek, was probably they so far away. We talking 5 years.
He told us that in his press conference. He obviously didn't say 3 to 5 years, but he talked about building a sustainable winner. One look at the talent and the contracts, and I'm not talking about the dollar figure as much as the length, plus the age of the roster, showed you this group is not what Scott Perry was describing. It is That was crystal clear. That dates back to one of the early conversations we had about you could feel fine, and I did, about this team this year. I said this team could make the play-in. They could make the playoffs. Like, I absolutely think this team can accomplish something this year. Not of grand, outcome, but, yeah, could they make the playoffs? Absolutely. But I don't think they could do it again. That was my argument. I think it was a lot of people's argument, was that they just don't have any sort of future. And turns out a lot of that was wrong, as not having a future already started.
Right. But, and like I said, I'm just laying out a scenario. I'm not here to tell you what I think happened or anything like that. I'm just laying out a scenario. If Scott was having conversations with Vivek and Vivek is like, I want Doug to be around, that's how you'll get the job. All right, I'll keep him around. Because I'm not even going to go to work for another 3 years. And by the time, to Jesse's point, like in theory, when it's my time, then I can get my guy. I don't need my guy in right now.
Yeah, but there's no way you could have approached this job thinking you have 3 years. This job. Unless
one thing I would say,
unless Vivek said, no, baby, I'm different. I'm not that man anymore.
Oh, but I would say this. What you gonna do? Fire me? And fire another general manager?
Yes.
Right,
yeah,
fine.
that's what he's gonna do.
All right. I'll take my chances with that. If I'm Scott Perry, after this disaster, like maybe we're a little closer so we know how much of a disaster this was. You are not firing another GM in 3 years. You're not. I dare you to fire
He's
another
already
GM in 3
done
years.
it. Like, that's like the
Do it
third
again.
general manager.
Do it
he's done.
again. Do it again. And maybe I'll be wrong, but you're not doing that again.
I will say it's a dangerous game to play with your sports team.
You know what I mean?
It's a dangerous game to play with your sports team.
I'm saying, like, I think that's a dangerous game to play, period.
If I'm Scott Perry.
All right. No, you can cheat this time. No, that's fine. You going to cheat on me again? Yeah, it's a pattern of behavior. Like Vivek has shown a pattern of behavior.
And if he does, there's no skin off my back. I got paid. I got back into the game.
But you didn't even get the opportunity to do the job. And are you getting another job in the league?
Yeah, because you know why?
You were doing podcasts,
but
fictitious Scott Perry before you were called.
No, it's lit now. Let's go.
If I would, yeah, and if I were to get back into the league, you think anybody gonna hold Sacramento against me? We've always said this job is free.
Okay, fictitious Scott Perry. Why the hell did you hire Doug Christie?
I'm talking NBA. You know how that is. It's the crazy owner. I didn't do that. We've said this for years.
Okay,
Sacramento is Sacramento is the crutch. It's the crutch. It is the absolute crutch.
Hey, Monty, just a quick note about this guy. He blows up the organization when he leaves. Go ahead. Bring in Will Hardy Jr. to talk with us. We'll come back.
Did not go well.
Trysta Krick. It never does. It never goes well when we do this. Steeler and Casey on ESPN 1320.
Somebody, I thought I started. Sorry. I think it was Scout Recycler who asked a question that I meant to answer during the break. Sorry, Scout. I thought I started. There it goes. He said, do you think they will draft for position or best player available? I think they will draft for best player available. I think Scott Perry will look at this situation as it's just clean slate. We have nothing here. We don't have the leeway to get selective with who we draft. We're going to take who we think is the best player available at that time.
You can draft for need if you want because you got 5 of them on the starting lineup anyway.
Right. Yeah. Doesn't even matter. Tyler, got to admit, I forgot a couple of times. Yeah. Yeah.
Shout out to who won it.
You know who is surprised?
It's not over though.
You know who is surprised by that?
I'll be back next September. I'll be back next August.
Spike Lee once said, "No."
I'll be back next August.
We
Stop
do
playing
this
with me.
every year with the pick 'em league.
I'm
Yeah.
doing it next year too, and I'm gonna finish next
If you
year.
finish
You're
first,
the fictitious Scott
I'm
Perry
a
we were
finish next
just
year.
talking about.
if you finish first, go ahead and give yourself a pat on the back and join next year. And yeah, thanks.
I'll finish it next year. Matter of fact, what I should do, I'm gonna see if they got one for the playoffs. I'll start a whole new one for the playoffs. Let's see if I can find out while this commercial break is going on who won.
Oh, the college football one? I
Yeah.
was gonna say it can't be over.
There goes Phillip Rivers on
Hmm.
the cover of the homepage of CBS Sports.
I can't wait to see the Phillip Rivers prize picks lines.
75 yards.
I can't believe he's
Oh, that's why he's asking. It was Tyler Jennings.
Oh, that's slick. He went through all of that work to get you to look it up. Just to
Tyler
acknowledge him as the winner.
Jennings. 1 point better than Chris.
Acknowledge that, man.
lock in next time, Chris.
I finished 12th.
Wow.
I
And
finished
that's
ahead of
good?
securing the Bagley
Mhm.
and securing the beam.
Are those two different people?
Probably not. Dr. David finished ahead of him. Even though they never started, I don't think, but finished ahead of him. Let's see who's doing the NFL.
I'll read this when we get on the air.
Matter of fact, I'm going to pick this week in the NFL just because. I'm picking. Oh, no. Oh.
I got a funny quote to read from you after we talked to CC. What'd you find?
Oh, well, no, I was going through the D'Lo and Casey NFL Pick'em contest
Uh-huh.
and seeing who was ahead. Right now, Angelo is tied for first with Julian and Kevin. Shout out to them. But do you know who is 1 point behind and in fourth place?
Jesse.
No.
Oh, I didn't even play this here.
Bobby Gerald.
Oh, right on, Bobby.
Come on, man. South Sac, stand up, man.
Yeah.
1 point behind, man. Go ahead, get this dub. I'm picking this week too, by the way.
Why did Bobby block KC was one of our best bits for about 3 years.
Yeah. And then it died when Bobby came on the show.
Yeah, because Luke had been fired.
And he just said, yeah, Kenny was popping off at the mouth, so I just didn't
know
want
what
to
I
see it
said.
anymore. Let's see what TC talking about. Don't let me forget to read you this quote.
Okay.
Let's see what TC talking about here on the Elk Grove Kia talk line, 916-909-1320. What's up, TC?
Yes, sir. What's up with my two brothers?
Hey, TC, let's keep it clean today, bro.
Yeah, man.
Hey, we always keep it clean, bro. Yesterday I was slipping, bro. I was fired up. It's Zach, bro. I don't know who dude think he is, man. I was just, I was fired up, y'all. Y'all know I don't be coming in like that. I be talking crazy, but
It's all good, baby. It's all good.
Hey,
What
look,
you got?
So, hey, Kenny, did you have a chance to look at that text I sent you? So I'm talking about as far as the draft pick. I like all three of those guys, bro. That guy, Koa Pete from Arizona,
Yeah, Koa Pete's the
6'8"
truth.
freak. Bro, he's the truth. And then I got the two guards, right? In the future, I got that boy Fleming from Houston, and I got Fears Jr. from Michigan State. What you think about them three? I think we could pull it off with our first round, and then we got 2 seconds. I don't know where they slotted at, but I like all three of them, bro.
Yeah, I do too. I like all three of those players. I got to look at them a little bit more. I've seen Koa a couple of different times. So I like his game, familiar with his game. I've seen Fleming once. Good ball player, but it's that time of year on the NBA, in the NBA tip where it's time for me to watch these kids play. When it comes to the Kings, it's that time of year where it's time for me to watch these kids a little bit more. So I'm gonna definitely be tapped in over the course of the next couple months with with all these young guys.
Yeah, we
man.
all better be tapped in.
Yeah, man.
This is our future.
Get familiar.
Next time
Matter
I
of
say
fact,
something,
watch high school too.
This is our future.
next time I say something I'm not supposed to, whether it be at home, just outside or whatever, I'm gonna blame Zach LaVine for it.
That's
Sounds
a
like
good call.
yeah, it'll work.
I mean, I think it works.
Yeah.
All Kings fans should try that. You say something at work, hey, I'm sorry, man. Zach LaVine, man, that dude got to go. Just that's all you got to say. Like, just say that next. Or say, I'm sorry, man. Zach LaVine really pissed me off, and just
Why couldn't do the dishes, babe? I'm sorry.
why Zach LaVine?
Forgot
he
to put the
sucks.
chicken out.
Yeah,
My bad.
why?
Zach LaVine, man.
Yeah,
My bad.
yeah. Our man Law Murray covers the Clippers in Los Angeles. Has a quote from John Collins on Chris Paul.
Oh.
All love and respect to my guy. Just didn't work out. Not getting into all of the extras, but definitely was a lot quieter without him here today.
God.
So I'll leave it at that and wishing him well in whatever he chooses to do in his next steps. Damn.
Hey, we knew it from the start. Chris Paul was not the good guy here.
Damn.
Did you see that that clip they tried to circulate with Chris Paul talking to Ty Lue's girl?
Ty Lue's girl?
Did you see that, Jesse?
Yeah, I saw that, but that wasn't like anything. It's just
I don't think so, but
Yeah.
it was Chris Paul's reaction when Ty Lue hits the corner. Like for real, I don't think nothing happened, but it was just funny.
yeah, because Ty Lue walks up after or whatever.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
And Chris is like leaned up on the wall talking to her, and then Ty hits the corner, and Chris goes, "Oh," and doesn't say what's up to Ty or nothing. Just kind of keeps it moving. Crazy. Oh man.
Ty Lue said the report about him not talking to Chris Paul for weeks wasn't true. He said that ain't true. How he gonna play and I'm not talking to him? There was a stretch when he wasn't gonna play and be out of the rotation. It was tough for him because he's a competitor. Lue said that he wasn't part of the final conversation with Clippers with CP3. I think there's a typo here that I'm struggling reading through. Lue said he wasn't part of the final conversation with CP3. Clippers players aren't happy about the decision, and he has no problem with Chris. On why the situation was unable to be reconciled. You got to ask Lawrence. Well, there you go. Now I'm just now I got to see the video with his girl.
A lot quieter around here. Come on.
That's a hell of a line too.
on,
Now
man.
I don't want to say nothing, but oh man. Okay, so I see the video, and you know what the video looks like more than anything
What's that?
is here comes this dude. I can't stand him. Not like, oh, I'm trying to talk to this girl. I'm trying to talk to his girl. It's more like, oh, here comes this dude.
Here come your dude. You know I don't rock with him.
Mm-hmm. Here comes your bitch ass man. Here comes that sucker, man. I'll holler at you. That is hella funny. He comes. Oh, this video is funny. He come around the corner, and also whoever slowed it down like that is going to hell.
Yeah,
they're going to hell.
Come on, man.
They wanted to make sure you saw Chris's reaction. Oh, here he comes, and he turns around and leaves. And you could see him point back. I was just telling her what a sucker you are. That's funny.
Oh man!
Like, who found this video? It's
I don't
clearly
know,
on.
man.
It's got to be on YouTube somewhere or
I
something.
feel like it was on somebody's stories, or no, I don't know where they saw the video, but they
Oh,
put it on
no.
their story. I think.
Oh, that's
Crazy, man. People find
the
it.
AI version is crazy.
Oh, they got an AI
got
version.
an AI version.
Oh,
Hold on. I got to get the AI version on the screen. Oh, this is funny. Stand by. Let me get it to you. Hang on.
No.
Hang on.
AI
It's on the way.
got the
It's on the way. AI version. Just hit your folders. We gotta stop with this. We gotta stop with artificial intelligence.
Come on, man. Come on. AI gonna ruin everything, man. Don't do that.
Internet just be whatever. It's like, yeah, let's put a pic. Let's put a video of Chris Paul looking.
Yeah, no,
looking
it's the Wild
agitated.
West. It is 100% the Wild West. Just doing whatever.
Let me see here. Ty Lue girl. Hold on. Here for those who haven't seen it. Chris Paul is clearly talking to. This is his wife. This is Ty's wife.
I don't think he's married. So
okay, so
just,
Ty's person, Ty's girl.
Yeah.
I mean, he's looking for her after the game, so it's something. Here's that video. This is how it's posted. It's in slow motion, as you can see. It looks like it's recorded, screen grabbed from a TikTok. So there's Chris talking. You see Ty Lue coming around the corner already. Hey, let me make sure the sound is off that, because. Oh, hey, you know, yeah, but he didn't say dude. He's like,
Not even a dap. Not even like, hey, what's up, big dog?
Nah, nothing. Look, just ignoring each other too. Let me get y'all the AI. Here come this dude again. Let me get you the AI version though, because the AI version is a little bit wild. Hang on. I did the same search I did. See, now I can't find it. Can't find it. Can't find it.
To see it.
Well, it's in your text message. I was trying to put it on the screen. I literally did the same search. I don't know why it's not coming up.
Did they already get rid of it?
They might have. They might have scrubbed it from the internet already. Yeah, I don't know why. I just sent the version to Casey. It's on Twitter, but I can't find the version I just sent to him.
Man, don't do that. People crazy for that.
It's a little over the top where the two AI figures start making out. It is funny. It is
people
funny.
Crazy for that one right there.
Oh well. Shout out Chris Paul. Chris Paul.
Do you think we ever see him again? Like on a court?
I don't think so, because it feels like the Clippers are just gonna hold on to his contract.
They shouldn't do that. Well, they can do whatever they want. But I'm like, if he has suitors and wants to play somewhere, they should trade him at least. Like, okay, I understand.
Yeah, like let that like
trade him. Well, it says
it's
not
go.
December 15th.
Like, let him go. What, he signed a vet minimum deal, didn't he?
Yeah.
Just let him go.
Yeah.
Let him go play. And maybe their thought is, and this is probably the most likely case, maybe their thought is like, someone is going to need a point guard. Someone's going to need a point guard of his caliber. And that will probably truly tell you the story of where their relationship is at and how it ended. If they Carmelo Anthony him and just make him sit there, yeah, it must have been pretty bad, because that's kind of vengeful. Like the guy has already said, this is my last year playing basketball.
Right.
Give him an opportunity to go out with like a little dignity.
Yeah, and I can't imagine he did something that crazy where you would do that. Like, you could not want him around, be like, yo, just move on from this guy.
Yeah.
But you ain't got to stop his career.
Yeah, let him play, man. Let him play. Again, I don't know who the suitors are for out there for him. I'm guessing that the Clippers mindset might be like, hey, stay ready, keep working out, keep playing.
Yeah.
Once we get, things might open up for the 15th. We'll keep an eye out on things as they move forward. If your agent has something lined up, we'll work with him, and we'll just try to get you in a place that allow you to end your career the way you want to.
Yeah.
Because I don't see any situation where he's staying with the organization.
I don't either.
I don't where it's like Chris Paul night at the Intuit Dome. I can't, like, if it had just been, things aren't going well, Chris Paul was, sent home. We'll allow him to be at home with his family, work out, stay in shape, and we'll have Chris Paul night, whatever. He's just not going to be around the team on a day-to-day basis.
Yeah.
All right, you can get through it that way. That wasn't that. Every single thing we've read is get this dude out of here.
It's once again, and then some stories have come out or whatever. But it's like, man, what was he saying that was affecting things that much? Because I gotta be real. There's a certain level of like Chris Paul today. Like, if he's talking and it's not something I want to hear, or I'm tired, like, I tune him out. Like, you're not even playing.
There are reports that he was undermining coaches. He was undermining schemes, both when he was on the floor and when he was off the floor. And I was saying that would just send a really bad impression to young players on the Clippers, though I'm not sure if they have one.
No.
I don't know who the youngest player on the Los Angeles Clippers is. It might be James Harden at 36. Like, I don't know who. So that kind of ruled that out. But, you know, I mean, John Collins' quote says a lot. It was a lot quieter today. Like, clearly they were over whatever it was that Chris Paul was doing. There seems to be a decent amount of people who are over it.
You don't want Kobe Sanders to have to deal with that. You don't want Ray J. Daniels to deal with that either.
Well, it'd be a shame if something like that happened to Ray J.
Cam Christie.
Yeah, Doug's son.
Yeah, you don't want any of those guys.
Oh, Max Christie. Who said they thought Max Christie was Doug's son?
Wasn't it like Isaac Jones?
No, I don't think so. It was an opponent, I think.
Is it Klay Thompson?
Oh, that's who it was.
Yeah.
That's who it was. It was Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson said, I thought that was Doug's son.
You sure you're not related to Doug?
Pretty sure, Clay. Pretty sure.
Kobe Brown. We don't want him to be.
You don't want anyone named Kobe, anyone named Ray J, or anyone named Christie being influenced by Chris Paul's bad behavior. Let's get TK in it. I think, is TK doing the show live from outside? She looks bundled up.
No, she got
the jacket and the hoodie on and everything.
It's nasty out. It's snarly.
Oh, okay. All right. You
Are
good?
you snowed? Are you iced in like DeAndre Ayton was up there?
No, it's just rain. More and more and more and more rain.
Oh, what is at the top of the zip? Is that a button? Like, is that button part of the jacket, or is that an accessory?
That's an accessory I was given, and I just didn't take it off.
I can't tell what it says.
It says my very first Rip City remix game.
Hey, there you go. We saw you did that the other day. How was it?
It was great. I was there to see Yang Hansen, and because our centers, you know, we got banged on pretty hard for having a bajillion centers that we didn't need. Turns out we need all of them. And because Donovan Clingan and Rob Williams weren't able to go, and so Yang, who was supposed to play for the G League team, ended up last minute getting rerouted to Memphis. So I was ending up watching a Pitt legend, Blake Hinson, and Alex Carr, who I think he played at Kentucky, and really offering a lot of emotional support to them to keep their head up in times where they weren't playing well and they were getting really blown off the court by the South Bay Lakers. And then I got asked to be on the broadcast, which was very nice as well. It was really cute.
Very
That's
cool.
awesome. Did you do the whole game?
No, I just did like the second quarter.
Oh,
I
okay.
told him, hey, I'm probably leaving
Like,
at
that's a
halftime.
tough thing to do on the fly. Like, hey, come call the game with us.
It was more like, hey, we'll just interview you and you can kind of give us your thoughts on the Blazers. I was a little nervous that it would be me interjecting with analysis of this game. I'm like, I do not know these guys.
I was just about to ask you who was the best player you saw?
Probably RJ Davis.
Where's RJ from?
Remember, he and Caleb Love were in a love triangle at North Carolina.
Oh, with the point guard.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Caleb
what's that
Love,
girl's
who's a
name?
Blazer, who's actually supposed to be in the G League, and RJ played together at North Carolina, won a championship.
Blazer. That's what it was.
Caleb ended up transferring to Arizona because of said love triangle. So probably RJ. Who else was there?
And just to make sure, that was Deja Kelly, right? Who I wish the
Was it Deja Kelly?
thought it was.
It could be Deja Kelly. That's a great. I'm gonna have to go ahead.
Yeah, RJ was the point guard, a little light-skinned point guard, right? I know him and Deja were dating. So maybe it was a different love triangle, but him and Deja were dating while she was at North Carolina. They were all on Instagram and like that wasn't no secret.
I'll have to check on that. Anyway, it was fun.
Players have a tendency to be in multiple love triangles, so who knows?
I think there was like a secret relationship, and then it was like not secret, and then it was like I thought you were my boy, and it was like I'm gonna transfer.
Oh.
So that was all the scuttlebutt at UNC. But no, it was good. It was fun. I got a little bit of tea on Alex Sarema, who is now going to be the head coach for the Portland Fire. That him and I think her name is pronounced Vasya. She's the GM for the Fire, and her and Alex have been tight forever, right? Like they've been working together every stop pretty much she's been. And he's currently the offensive, engine for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He was who installed that offense that was number 1 in the East last year and yada, yada, yada. And so he's supposedly, the head coach of the Fire, but they won't let him go. They won't let him do anything or be involved in the WNBA process at all until April 15th or whatever, when their season ends. So that's absolutely bonkers that he's not going to be involved in any of the pre-draft process, any of the scouting, any of it. It's just wild.
Did you watch any of the Spurs Pelicans last night?
Couldn't say I did.
It's epic. The Spurs are so frustratingly good and
they are,
loaded
for sure.
with young talent. And the Pelicans are so loaded with young talent, it's infuriating to know how bad that franchise is.
Yeah, they just don't know. What I was watching actually was the Timberwolves game, because I was in a NBC betting battle with someone who thought the Timberwolves could cover 11.5 points against anyone, let alone a very spicy Suns team. And so we got into a little bit of a show bet where I was like, I think the Suns can win outright. And the Suns did win outright. So I don't know. I was just being very petty. So I didn't really bounce around much. I kind of wanted to see how that game ended up. But yeah, Derek Queen has been awesome. They could have gotten him in that trade without making that first round pick they gave up unprotected. I really believe that. And so people are going to be like, oh, well, you see how the trade was actually a good trade. And it's like, no, Joe Dumars still effed up.
Yeah, you still have 4 wins, man.
Yeah.
They're still going to have a stunningly high draft pick next year. That's not going to be yours.
Did you see the Shams Charania report about how the Mavs are either going to give him a long-term extension or trade him based on the next 2 weeks of play?
Talking about
who's him?
AD?
Anthony Davis. I'm sorry. I don't know why I didn't say Anthony Davis. I don't know why I didn't tell you who I was talking about. That's just wild.
How did Derek Queen get involved with?
How is he already in extension or trade talks? This is a rookie. No, Anthony Davis.
Okay. So they're gonna extend him or trade him
based on the next 2 weeks of how he gels with the team. It would be like if Kenny or you, D'Lo, were coming to the end of your contract and it's like, in the next 2 weeks, we're going to check on your chemistry and see how you two together are gelling. And if it doesn't look like you're gelling, even though 4 of those days you're off for Christmas, aka the NBA Cup, we're just gonna trade on you. That's craziness to me.
What do you think that represents?
I'm off to 11:40.
Yeah.
What do you think that represents? You think this is a true evaluation, or they already know what they want to do?
Doesn't even sound real.
It doesn't sound real. What I think the only way that this makes sense to my brain is Rich Paul saying, listen, you guys need to poop or get off the pot. So it's time for you to decide, are you in the Anthony Davis business or out of the Anthony Davis business? And if you're in the business, we need an extension, or at least a promise of an extension right now. If you're out of the business, you need to trade us right now.
So do we think that report came from Shams, or do we think that report came from Dallas, or did it come from Rich?
I think it came from Rich. I think it came from Rich.
Okay.
Speaking of Rich, Trysta, you've seen the Lakers since LeBron came back, right?
I have.
I watched the game. I watched them for the first time in a couple weeks the other night, and I was telling Damien, it kind of, tell me if I'm making this up. It stood out to me, or it felt like it stood out to me, that LeBron seemed a little disconnected from the Lakers. Like, he played well, he played really well, but it was just like, I'm just here at work vibes. It wasn't like, this is my squad.
There was no Taco Tuesday stuff going on.
No, he was just getting buckets and just jogging back down court. Wasn't really communicating. Have you seen that from him in the Lakers, or was that maybe just that game?
I think that's a fair assessment. I think the emotional investment of purple and gold and brawn has been fractured based on the decisions that the Lakers made without talking to him, based on, I don't know if he wanted AD traded or not, but if he didn't, like, that's certainly something that can make you feel a kind of way. I mean, getting Luka is an awesome thing and an awesome result, but just the decision-making pattern of him not being involved and like how tight he and Jeannie were supposedly going to be or supposedly were. So yeah, I think you saw it when he was even on the bench before he came back from injury. He just didn't seem that excited. When you look at all the Instagram videos that we saw when Anthony Davis first came to LA, and they were just always together outside of the court, like they're together at his house with the family, they're making videos together, they're joking around on the court at practice. I don't see any keying. You know what I mean?
Mm.
I just see like a stoic Braun, you know, I'm going to do what I do. I'm going to do my job. And then on top of that, what I thought was fascinating is that this is a team that I think a lot of really smart basketball minds believe can challenge almost anyone in the West based on their offense and their three-headed monster self. And then you've got Rich Paul, who says, this team's just not a contender. Like yesterday. This team's just not a contender. Yeah, you're just not going to do it. And I'm wondering, wow, that's like quite a statement in the middle of what has felt like a really awesome start to the year.
Yeah, that is a pretty bizarre thing to say when that Lakers team is playing as well as they are and Austin Reeves is playing the way that he is, and they've had a handful of pieces play really well. It's also a really weird thing for an agent to say.
Yeah.
No, it's just not very good. Nah, that's fine. Nah, it's not real.
What did he say exactly? He's like, yeah, in the playoffs, they can get picked apart pretty easily.
Yeah, I was just like, whoa, why are you saying this right now? I don't
think they have enough to get to the Western Conference Finals. Their style of play will be very easy to defend when you get into the playoffs.
That last line, that's why I texted to you guys, because that last line reeks of, and I could be making something out of nothing, but that reeks of they're not playing through LeBron anymore. They're playing through somebody else, and that can be picked apart easily in the playoffs.
I don't know. I think Oklahoma City felt like Luka was pretty damaging when they played them in the Western Conference semifinals
They
2
beat
years
them
ago.
But 3 weeks ago. No LeBron in that game, I don't think, though.
Yeah.
They
So
beat everybody by 30. Doesn't matter.
yeah, I think like the Mavs were pretty formidable against the Oklahoma City Thunder when they were playing through Luka. So I don't know. It was hard for them to pick that offense apart. And that was a worse team. I mean, defensively, it was a better team. I think the one question mark that I have about the Lakers, what's going to be different about Austin Reeves in the playoffs this year? Why he was so bad in the playoffs and what has changed? How is that not going to be something that's reoccurring? Because a lot of people thought his contract value had plummeted and that he was kind of like on a prove it year. And then obviously LeBron's out. Him and Luka are dos leches. They're going for 40 and 50 pieces. But like when you're talking about picking up full court and defense ticking up in general and really game planning, and Austin Reeves is being circled on the scouting report, they are game planning for you. And then they are picking on you on defense and just putting you in pick and roll situations over and over and over and over and over again. Like it's Mortal Kombat and it's Baraka and it's like leg sweep, uppercut, leg sweep, uppercut. How does that work?
I don't know. We'll find out. I mean, he's good. He's as good as he's been. But yeah,
I think he's better than
playoffs are
Denny.
always a different story. Man, he's good. Like he's
better.
He's killing it. But I think
Then
the
he
answer
cooking.
is yes.
Then he
I
cooking.
think the answer is yes.
Then he cooking. But Austin today, Austin Reeves better than Denny.
Listen, man, I'm about to tell Denny people are sleeping on your name. Denny's been phenomenal.
He has.
He's been phenomenal.
We're not saying he sucks.
No.
Like, nah, he's good. The question was, is he better than Austin Reeves? I don't think the answer is yes. I think Austin Reeves
been going
is
crazy.
What outside of scoring does Austin Reeves do well?
There is no outside of scoring.
Okay, so that's it, really.
A little bit of a playmaker for others. He orchestrates, runs the offense to perfection.
He's part of the rare, exciting whites duo.
He's part of the Jake LaRavia. Rest in peace, Jake LaRavia from the Sacramento Kings. Luka Doncic, Austin Reeves, Tres Leches.
If Jake LaRavia and Austin Reeves both walked in here and you said, which one is that? I'm not sure I could. Like, I'm telling you, Jake LaRavia is walking in and Austin Reeves is walking in, and it's your job to greet them when the first one gets here. I don't know. I just had, what's up, man?
What's up, big dog?
Hey.
They all have equally weird haircuts, too. Luka as well. He's got that, like, Stranger Things 1984 white boy haircut. Where it just kind of goes that way.
Are you a big Stranger Things girl?
You know, I hadn't watched it at all until about a week ago when season 5 came out. And I watched all 4 seasons in that time. And you're talking about episodes that are 2 hours long. I am locked in. I have been reading deep dives. I'm watching table reads. I'm staying off season 5 spoilers because I'm going to try to watch it with my mom, maybe if she gets her stuff together and gets up to speed. I think she's watched all the seasons, but she's not really sure. But I think Christmas is the drop dead deadline where the part 2 of season 5 comes out. You guys I'm not getting any knowing sound. So I know this is not the audience for that.
Yeah, I've seen it. There, I tuned out. I think they're on 5, right? I think I tuned out in 4. It was a really graphic, like, opening episode, and I just thought, yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break, and I just never went back to it. But I watched it. I enjoyed it.
It's a good show.
Yeah, I always get a little jealous when something like this happens, and everyone, like, the collective seems to be so excited for it and talking about, like, the movie theater finale. And it's like, oh, it was like you guys talking about SpongeBob earlier. This sounds so exciting. And I just feel left out.
Well, you don't have joy in almost anything. So I get it. You know, like you just don't find joy. You're a grinder, D-Lo. Like, even when you're at your most ecstatic level, I think you're about 2 or 3 ticks below the normal human being in terms of joy capacity.
That was definitely a shot. But, like, that's all right. That's fine.
No, I am that way too. Like, honestly, I am that way. My mom said, what did she say to me today? Oh, I was talking to somebody on the phone, like a service worker. And my mom's like, wow, that woman loves her job. She is so happy. She just enjoys life. You're not even close to that level of joy. And you absolutely love your job. And you have, like, a dream job. I'm like, yeah, I just don't experience the same highs as, like, normal people. So I'm not saying it as a shot. I'm saying it as, like, I've observed you. You've been like, oh my God, I'm so happy about this. And it's like every other signal tells me maybe not.
Okay. Well, I guess I will search for my joy.
No, I think you just need to rewatch season 4.
It's not going to come from Stranger Things
or the
Kings. Like, I can, it sure as hell is not coming from watching professional basketball in Sacramento.
Definitely not.
I would have had it. You know what? Here, I would have had that joy if the Sacramento Kings had beat the Washington Wizards when I brought my entire family out to the Golden One Center at Christmas time 2 years ago.
Never forget.
But that was robbed of me, Trysta.
I saw that the Scott Perry's now rechanging the narrative 3 to 5 years to get this thing back on track now. Is that right?
Scott Perry never did anything of the sort. Scott
Who
Perry,
said that? I saw that on Twitter today.
no,
They
he
said
said
no.
that, but he never said anything other than that since he got here.
Yeah,
Got
Scott
it.
has never insinuated.
Got it.
Guys, here we go. He has been very strategic with the way he has talked about this basketball team through his introductory press conference and through Doug's introductory press conference, where Scott did most of the talking. So he's been very careful about how he's talked about this team.
Yeah, it sounds like he's the only one who really knows what's going on, right? There's a lot of hopium within the organization, and like, well, if we could just do this, we're really close, or we had that beam team year, and you don't get it, we can get back to that. And it does feel like he's the only realist, maybe like slightly cynical, but I think that's his perspective is 100% right, because there's not that many players on the team that you're super excited about, and the roster lacks cohesion, and you wonder, like, okay, what are we doing with the picks, and how are we developing our players, and how do we make sure those players don't walk out the door, or we trade them?
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't
throw some of them out the door.
And how do we throw some of them out the door? There.
I think a lot of it's funny you say that, like people in the building and stuff like that. Not sure if I know anybody in the building outside of Scott. Who else would be feeling any different in that building besides Scott Perry? It's like Scott Perry, the coaching staff.
Wait, feeling different than
Scott does. Because Trysta's like
maybe Vivek, maybe
and Vivek ain't even around.
That's what it appears. Which
that doesn't mean he'll be gone forever. I'm just saying, like, he seems.
So he's not at games anymore. He's not walking around with his, Jordan ones on or his Gucci sneakers, parlaying, dapping people up anymore. He's not doing that.
Gamma 11.
I don't really be on Vivek watch. The last time I went, I didn't look for Vivek. I looked for somebody else and didn't see that somebody else and thought, oh, that was interesting. Then the next time I went, that somebody else was back.
Who are you looking for?
I'll text you. Like, I don't know. I don't know what Vivek does. You go more than I do. Is he still?
I hadn't paid attention.
He's still around. Yeah, that it is a thing to keep your eye on. There are a lot of media people who watch Vivek's reactions to stuff. I don't.
Do you foresee, this is maybe like the cynic, the like get to the end of the road right away person, but do you foresee a scenario where Vivek would ever give up the goose and sell to a more capable owner?
No.
Never. He's wrapped up in it emotionally.
Why would he?
He's making money too.
Well, also there's a large payout. I mean, Genie just sold for an absurd amount of money. So you're getting a big valuation change just based on like whoever's the last NBA team sold is going to get a lot of money.
I don't know that Vivek cares about money.
Oh, he doesn't care about money.
Well, I don't. So like, I'm trying to think like, I don't know that Vivek is like, oh, I need to increase my, I mean, his net worth is his net worth. I need to increase my liquidity. I don't know that that's him. Like, he's comfortable. He strikes me as someone who might rather prefer to hand the franchise down to someone in his family.
I see.
Keep it in the family.
Could be wrong, but there's nothing about Vivek that streams extravagance and I need to show my wealth. Like, he shows up in jeans and King's attire. I just don't think that's him.
And to that point, Vivek aside, like, if I owned an NBA team or any professional team in the major three leagues, why would I ever sell? Like, yeah, I could get $10 billion like Genie did. I could. That's a reason to do it. But
okay, hold on.
I'm making like $500 million a year. Like,
let's stop for a second. You just kind of Yeah, Jeannie just made $10 billion.
Yeah,
if
but
you're
I'm-
into that sort of thing.
Yeah, but I'm rich.
But are you?
I'm hella rich. Yes, and the money keeps
I
coming
don't
in.
think you are. What do the Lakers have? What is Jeannie Buss has?
Jeannie's not rich, really.
The low key thing. She's not poor,
Right.
to be clear. But in terms of like NBA owners, rich,
She's
she
one
is
of the
not.
poorest owners in
She's
all the
not at
NBA.
all. The franchise is what is worth something.
Definitely.
And that's how she's rich. It's like Mark Davis. Mark Davis was not wealthy until he started selling off pieces of the Las Vegas Raiders.
Facts.
That's how he became wealthy.
There are no other sources of income
Right.
for the Buss family other
Most-
than the Lakers.
Most owners are already wealthy. Jeannie was not. Neither was Mark.
Her dad finessed his way into basically making a trade of like one building for a struggling franchise and built it to what it was. He was never on the level of like, I mean, obviously he's not on the level of Steve Ballmer or Mark Cuban, but he's not on the level of even Dan Gilbert, where Dan Gilbert was a real estate icon or a real estate mogul, or even Matt Ishbia, who made his money in real estate as well. Like, they've only made their money through the Lakers. She needed to sell the Lakers in order to be financially liquid or stable. That was why they were always so cheap and did things in a way where it's like, this is a mom and pop shop type of operation.
I understand completely what you guys are saying. She is not on the same level as the Warner Group that
No.
she's not, but she was fine in life.
No, she
Like,
was
it's
fine.
Sure.
Like, and I'd
But
be good.
okay. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, so this is often like the discussion we have, like, for me, and it's easy for me to say right now because I'm not in that world, so I don't know. But the money isn't the end all be all. Like, if every year I'm bringing in $250 million and that's what I get to keep, that's what I net after all my expenses and stuff like that every single year, and I own a professional franchise, like, I don't need to sell that. I don't feel like I would need to sell that franchise to have $2 billion. Life is good. I'm making $250 million a year. I own a professional franchise. Those are the things that are important to me too, right?
I don't
Like,
think
own that.
any franchise owns that.
I'm
or
just
clears that.
I'm just saying, like, I'm just throwing out numbers. Like,
Yeah,
if
but
I
those
was
numbers are terribly unrealistic.
if I was
so
bringing
it
in $10
looks
million
like-
a year. if
Well,
I was
here's the thing
bringing
is
$10
it, the
million a
Lakers
year.
generate around about 170 million to 199 million in operating income. And that is not without taking into account the player expenses that eat into that, or what you need to do to remain competitive outside of that. So I'm looking just at their, like, they have a lot of revenue, but then you got to pay people too and break all the buses off every year. You got to reinvest a lot of that back into the Lakers so that you're not operating at a cash flow loss. Like, I don't actually think the Lakers were doing that great at all, outside of the fact that they're the most valuable, or one of the most valuable franchises in terms of their brand value. But that doesn't help you until you sell the team. Like, yes, jersey sales are huge, Staples Center, but you got crypto. There's a lot of mouths to feed and to pay.
That's the killer too. They didn't own
Yeah,
the
that's their
arena.
own the arena. Yeah, that is
Yeah, and
absolutely
that's
the
where
biggest killer.
Vivek.
Yeah.
Well, we talked about this before. We think Vivek at least has ownership in the building.
Yeah.
He may not own it outright, but yeah, that was a killer for Jeannie and the Buss family.
Yeah, it's rough. Super rough.
How did we get to the Lakers and their?
Because she asked if Vivek would ever sell.
Oh,
and I
that's
said,
why.
for what? Because I would
That's
never sell.
why.
I
That's
would
why.
never sell.
Well, Jeannie, I mean, there have been a lot of. I think there's I don't even know if the sale that's in my head has even been announced yet, but I think there's another franchise that's going up for sale.
I
There's
think the
a lot
Pacers
of
are going up for sale.
Okay, you said it. I that's the one that I have heard for like 6 months is that the Pacers are going up for sale, and it feels like we've had kind of a disproportionate amount, and maybe it's cashing in. Like sports franchises are at, it feels like an all-time high, and that would be the only reason to do it.
Yep.
Is cash out, go live your life, but kind of to your argument, he's already doing that. And I don't think the Sacramento Kings are making even a fraction of what the Los Angeles Lakers will make, regardless of how many people they have to pay. He also has other ventures
Definitely
outside of the Sacramento Kings. So I think, unlike most people using the money that they earn doing something else, obviously he earned enough money to be the majority buyer of the Sacramento Kings or to become eventually the majority owner of the Sacramento Kings. But he's used that to Doco, the buildings at Doco, the buildings around, downtown, all of the different other things that he's done. He's used the Sacramento Kings to create wealth outside of just the organization. Whereas most people, I guess, drill oil holes in Texas. Wait for, what was it called again? Okay. I thought you were going to tell me what it was called again.
I didn't know what they were called. You just was waiting for you to tell me.
Jerry will tell you.
Jerry will tell you. Landman, by the way, excellent show. If you want a propaganda show for the oil industry, Billy Bob Thornton's excellent.
Billy Bob, yeah.
You know what I love about Billy Bob Thornton? He's on a commercial, and it's like there is something pretty dope about having a voice that is just so distinctive. Instantly, oh, that's Billy Bob Thornton. Yeah. It's not like I have a long list of Billy Bob Thornton movies on my playlist.
I just remember two.
But the second I know which one you remember.
Yeah, I know which one as well.
Yes, I said two. Bad Santa's one of them.
Well, Bad Santa for sure. Bad Santa for sure. Every brother knows who Billy Bob Thornton is from Monsters Ball.
Ball. Bad Santa, Monsters Ball, and Angelina Jolie getting out of the limo on the VMAs. That's where I know Billy Bob Thornton.
I don't think I remember that.
He had her twisted over, dog. She had his blood and her blood in a vial around her neck. That's where they were at. So
they were on their way to the VMAs, and she was twisted. She got out of that limo talking crazy.
The Celtics have won 5 straight, and they're now up to 15-9. The Los Angeles Lakers, who I think kind of shredded a moment ago, prior to you shredding me, are 17-6. Which one of those two teams do you think is more real in their respective conference?
That's such a good question.
Because we're having Jason Tatum back after Christmas conversations right now as it pertains to the Boston Celtics.
And I think that is probably a little bit presumptuous, but shout out to the Celtics for figuring out a way to still be a competent offense. This is a top 5 offense in the NBA right now.
That's
which
more
is
than competence. That's
good. Craziness. That's
Yeah.
absolutely bizarro world. And I ended up meeting this guy at Summer League last year. His name is Ross McMains, and his dad actually told me this because he wouldn't really take full credit for it. But he's the one who Joe worked with to sort of rebuild and retool the offense to what we saw in the championship year. He's been there for a minute. And we talked a lot over dinner because we ended up just being at a restaurant at the same time at a bar. And he was like, I think our offense is still going to be good. And I was like, I think you're tripping. You have nobody. Honestly, I don't see it at all. You don't even have a center. You lost everybody. And he's like, no, just watch. I think we're going to be able to figure it out. And I don't even know what we're going to get from Anthony Simons. So I think that he's obviously brilliant. Joe is a crazy man. But really, I think it's Jaylen Brown being a lot better than we've ever given him credit for. Just as like a player in terms of how skilled he is, because I think the general consensus was that Jaylen Brown's only skill was being next to Jason Tatum, and that because Jason Tatum generates so many double teams, he just gets whatever he wants. And if he ever became the focal point of an offense, he would not be able to do anything close to what he did next to Tatum. Wasn't that kind of like the rap on him?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So is that conversation going to start again? That those two can't be together?
It shouldn't. I mean, I think it forever shouldn't once they won that championship.
I feel like it. Yeah. I feel like it was happening last year. Yeah.
They were on their way last year and ran into the Knicks or blew those 2 leads in the first 2 games.
I think it just depends on what JB wants. I think this is an important year for him. I'm not saying it's Harden-esque, but if he ever wants to be the man, I think we all see that he can be. I think
Can he take this team?
Take it?
Yeah.
Maybe. Do I think that Tatum would ever play second fiddle? I actually do. I think that's like a core piece of his personality, where he's not like a super egotistical guy. I think Tatum's like the ultimate team guy, almost to the point where we shred him over that, because he doesn't want to be the one to put his head down and go to the rack. He wants to shoot those, tween, step back 30-footers contested. Maybe it becomes JB's team. Maybe it becomes like you build the offense around him and see what you get. And maybe that helps out with Jason Tatum's recovery timeline and his ability to stay healthy, like post Achilles tear. There's a lot of issues around that. And on top of that, JB was hampered all year long. I don't think any of us knew until we saw either him get the surgery or watch starting 5. But his knee was effed up the entire year. He was dealing with swelling, had to get it cleaned up, and now he's fully healthy. So, yeah, I think, like, truthfully, his personality makes more sense as the alpha for this team now that we know he can do all those things.
It's just tough. It's just tough because Tatum's the better player. Like, he's better. I believe he can do more consistently on both ends of the floor than Jaylen Brown. Slightly, though. Slightly, because
you want to get in on this.
Jaylen Brown is a real dude.
Celtics fan, is Tatum better than Jaylen Brown?
Yeah, I was talking Jaylen Brown MVP yesterday, but once Tatum walks back in, I think it's his team again. Maybe he makes a little bit more and he's involved that way, but I mean, you have Jaylen Brown, I guess, run a little bit, get more involved scoring wise, but like, yeah, that's Tatum's team.
That's the tough part to like TK's point, though, because everything that TK said, it makes perfect sense and it's spot on, but it's just tough to look at it and be like, it's JB's team when we all know Tatum. Well, we don't all know, but we all feel like Tatum is the best player. Like, how is it?
Can it be both of their teams? Aren't we the point where they kind of like they've said it as much, like they need each other?
Yeah, I think they figured it out, man. I think they did.
I feel like it can.
Yeah, I feel like we're kind of past whose team is like this, both of their teams at this point.
Yeah, I think they figured it out. I feel like that.
I think it's a huge respect thing for JB this year, because you can't say any of those things anymore. That the only reason that he's as successful as he is because he's the second fiddle or he's the Robin to Tatum's Batman, because this is a team that doesn't have nearly the amount of talent on it that we've seen the Celtics have over the last half decade. They decimated their entire roster of everyone except for JB and Derek White. Everyone else is gone. And yet this is the top 5 offense in the NBA. They've won 5 straight in a wide open Eastern Conference, to the point where we're wondering if Tatum comes back, can this be a finals team? So regardless of whose team it is from now on, none of the little idiots on any of the 4-letter or 3-letter networks can disrespect JB's name and say he has no bag or he could never be the alpha or the number 1, and that the only reason he's as good as he is because he plays next to Tatum. That's dead.
Now, yes and no, because it's still December.
It's still December.
If this happens, Tatum don't come back and they get bounced in the first round, you.
No, absolutely not. That is absolutely false. If you were to swap out, if JB was out this whole year and
Mhm.
Tatum couldn't get him past the first round, that would be not held against him. This team has nobody. Nobody. If he doesn't get past the first round, I don't think it's an indictment on him at all.
I don't know. I don't think it would be an indictment on him, but it also wouldn't prove that he could do this without Tatum.
What if they're
Like,
a 3
just-
seed in the East without Tatum?
That's great. Like JP is that dude, but it doesn't. If you lose in the first round, that doesn't prove that you can be the guy without a guy like Tatum next to you. Same. I feel like the same scenario will go the other way. Like if Tatum didn't have JB all year and got bounced in the first round, regardless of how the regular season goes, it doesn't prove that he don't need Jaylen Brown.
Couldn't you just say, I'm not saying he doesn't need them. I mean, we need players on the team that are high quality in order to get through the playoffs. But you can't say that, like, oh, the only reason Jaylen Brown is any good is because he benefits to being next to Tatum. Because Giannis hasn't gotten past the first round when guys around him have been injured. And we're not saying that Giannis can't be the man or lead a team. We're saying Giannis is the best top 4, top 5 player in the NBA right now, and that everybody wants him.
You're right, but that's because Giannis has done it. Like he's been to the mountaintop. So there ain't no question.
After they got Drew Holiday.
Drew Holiday was a piece to Giannis's house. Like
And
Giannis
once Drew Holiday bounced, the house crumbled. So it's the same situation.
But Giannis has done like yeah. Well, we question if Giannis can be the number one on a championship team. Like he's done it.
No, we're talking about who needs who, right? Like you're saying that
Drew Holiday needs Giannis to win a championship.
Sure.
Giannis doesn't need Drew Holiday. You can find somebody Drew Holiday's caliber and they will win if you have Giannis on there.
I disagree. I think complementary pieces. I'm not saying that's anything against Giannis, but I think that complementary pieces you need, right? And like, I don't think anyone can really do it alone, but I don't think we can disparage JB anymore to say the only reason he gets buckets is because he's not circled on the scouting report. Not that he is a true number one or is the alpha or he's better than Tatum, any of those things. We just can't say, well, you're actually not that good. The only thing you really are good at because you're next to Tatum. And you got lucky.
Whoever said that, blasphemy.
Let's end there. Trysta Krick.
Damien's got his feelings hurt. Like I was just kidding. I'm going to have to text him later. Chatty House, tell him I was just kidding. Tell him I was just kidding.
You said I have no joy in life.
I was just kidding. I said it was muted joy.
I'm going to have to watch the tape back. I don't think that's what you said. I think that's what you went back to when you saw I was a bit jarred by the remark of I have no joy in my life.
I'm going to have to call Katie. We're going to have to
Is this
mop
what's
it up.
his name? What's his name?
Gary.
No,
Squidward.
Is this Squidward?
Squidward's just big, like blah.
All right. Well,
See, he even sounds like him right now. Chat, help me out. Clean it up. Love you, D-Lo. See you
love you back.
later.
Trysta Krick right there. We'll come back. Jason Jones coming up here in just a heartbeat. It's D-Lo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
I think you get happy, by the way.
That's funny. That's funny. See, I know this reference because they explained it. I get it now. I wouldn't have gotten it have they not explained it. Wait, what? Cookie dough? That's a underrated ice cream
That's
flavor?
not even. That's just vanilla with cookie dough bites in there.
Yeah,
it's fine. It's not like underrated, but
yeah,
it's
I don't
not
feel like it's
not like-
underrated. I
it's
feel like it's
fine.
proper. Nah, man, I don't play the clarinet. I don't play the clarinet. I gotta watch this show now. I gotta figure it out. Let's see where do I find SpongeBob?
Paramount Plus.
SpongeBob. Yep, got it right here. Are these like multiple episodes, like multiple different stories each episode?
It's not like a running.
Because that's
story
what
or
it looks
anything.
like. Yeah.
It's like one-offs.
All right, I'm gonna watch SpongeBob. I must have watched it with the girls or put it on for them because it's on the second episode. So at some point, the first episode played. All right, guys, I'm tapped in. I wonder if I could add this. Yep, I sure can. Nope, not that. Let's not do that. Let's go back here. Season 1. It's about to start playing. All right, I'm tapped in. Some of y'all really SpongeBob experts out here. Man. What do you want to do here, Jesse?
Oh, yeah, we went long.
Yeah, I didn't mean to. That was not by design.
Go to 58.
Okay. I had messed up the screen when I was trying to get Prime on over here and didn't see that it was 31. I'm Okay, go 58. Okay. Are we live? We got a basketball game coming up here in just a minute.
Yeah, man.
TV keeps freezing, but NBA Cup action. Heat and the Magic.
Who you got in the NBA Cup? Do you know who's in
So
the
we
NBA
got
Cup?
the Heat, the Magic, the Raptors.
Yep.
The Knicks.
That's right.
And then out here we got the Lakers, the Thunder.
Yes. They're in it. They're not playing each other, but yes.
No, they're in it. Are they playing the Clippers? Who are the Lakers playing?
Lakers are playing.
They wouldn't be playing the Clippers. The Spurs. And then who are the Thunder playing?
The Suns.
I don't know why I knew the Eastern Conference teams and not the Western
maybe because they
Conference
play
teams.
today.
Oh, maybe that's it.
All right,
The
quick.
Western Conference plays tomorrow.
Who won it last year?
The Bucks.
The Bucks did. No. Yeah, did the Bucks?
Yeah, it was the
Lakers,
second.
The Bucks and the Lakers. There's only been 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bucks and the Lakers.
We're your NBA Cup aficionados.
I don't mind the cup. I know Hammer hates it. I don't mind the
I
cup.
enjoy it.
It's
like
fine.
Like I said, it's a little added something to a part of the schedule that nobody would be talking about if it wasn't there.
It still doesn't really mean anything, but the courts are cool.
Do you guys think we'll ever get to the point where it means something? Not as much as the NBA Finals, but it means something.
I don't think so.
It would have to be like there's like this trend where I guess an up and coming team wins it, and then the next season, like they kind of take that step. I guess where it's like, oh yeah, that kind of showcases the next up and coming team, but I don't.
Whoa,
know if that's
that
gonna happen.
happened. Yeah, that happened.
Indiana,
The Pacers played the Lakers.
and Houston played the Bucks.
Okay.
I think Houston played the Bucks.
Maybe we're on to something then.
I think I think that idea is 100% accurate, but I think that's what's happened. Like it's the, I mean the Pacers went to the finals after going to the NBA Cup Finals. I remember even talking about in the moment, like this is probably great for the league. You have LeBron and the Lakers, and then you have Ty and this up and coming Pacers team. This is the perfect in wrestling. You have the vet helping get the get the young guy over a little bit. Yeah, that's what that felt like.
Yeah, I mean, I think the real killer with the Cup so far is being in Vegas hasn't hit the way at least I thought it would. Like when you get to the semifinals and the finals, there's no energy there, and it kind of halts the whole movement of the Cup. Because the games that are, and I think that might be part of the reason why they're going to just the home sites for the semifinals, because those games to get to Vegas have been great. Like you think about Indiana, the crowd-wise, right? Like you think about that game, Indiana and Boston last year, I think it was. That was electric. The game didn't go well for us, but the Kings game, there was energy there when they took on the Pelicans that year. There was energy to get into the elimination round of the Cup when they beat the Warriors. So I think all that works pretty well. The Vegas aspect of it just hasn't worked the way they might have hoped.
Shout out Weezy. Could you do that at MSG?
You could. You absolutely could do it at MSG. I mean, that would kind of suck for the Kings.
I don't think
to
you
have
can.
to go to MSG.
Yeah, I don't think you can because it's not a neutral site.
For the most part. Like if the Knicks aren't there, it's a neutral site.
But
Just
is
have
it?
them use the road locker room.
Like I get it, it's a neutral site, but I'm talking from a fan perspective. Like are fans like tracking across the country to watch their team play? Like if the Magic make it, are people traveling from Orlando to Las Vegas to watch their team play in the NBA Cup final on a Tuesday?
Is that who you're kind of counting on, or are you counting on maybe basketball fans to show up? Because I'm not sure like how many my team, like Celtic fans, are gonna fly to Vegas for the NBA Cup final. Maybe you just want to go to a basketball hotbed where like people will show up because it's basketball.
Yeah, but that's what I feel like as Knicks fans.
You would get that in New York more. And here's something that you might get if you were in New York or other places like New York, Chicago, maybe something like that as well. You would get, say, for instance, the Celtics were in it. You would get Boston people coming down, but you would get Knicks fans that hate the Celtics that would root for the Raptors just against the Celtics. You would get not like 17,000 people like that, but there would be people in New York who would be like, man, I'm rooting against the Celtics. Let's go Timberwolves. And there would be some type of energy in the building. Right now, you don't have any of that in Vegas because nobody's traveling to Vegas. Plus, Vegas don't have a team, so they're not rooting against or against anybody. Closest thing would probably be the Lakers.
But that's why I feel like Vegas works.
But I think that's why it doesn't work because that's why they're trying to get out of Vegas at least one of the days.
I don't think you need a tournament there. Like I think you can get energy for a one-off, but multiple games, like I don't like you're testing my investment in a city that has other things going on in it.
Plus,
I think that's why they moved it to a Tuesday.
Yeah, it got lost on that Saturday.
That and Amazon.
I don't know if Tuesday. It's tough, and you know, I love me some Vegas. I'm going. I want to go at some point, but it's
to an
tough.
NBA Cup final.
Yeah, I want to go.
You know, I love Vegas. I do not want to go to an NBA Cup final.
Yeah, I want to check it out. I want to go. I would like if I
let me go watch the Heat take on the Spurs here in the third annual. Like, no, man, not really.
If I could go like every year, if that was a thing, like okay, like we can get you set up, Casey, to be a correspondent every year. I'd go. But I think I'm in the minority. Like I don't think people are.
Kenny
really
would take a
that.
free paid trip to Las Vegas. There's a stunner.
Oh, here's the other thing. That seems to be 50% of the people who are at those.
So you'd be willing to pay to go to the NBA Cup?
if I had, I don't have to be rich, but if I had enough.
No,
money to
I'm
go,
asking you right now.
Yeah.
You because you're building up the NBA Cup. Like, oh, it's something I want to do.
Yeah.
Like next year, like, yeah, no, I'm gonna go.
Yeah. For
That
sure.
is not coming. Okay.
For
All right.
sure.
I don't think I believe you.
Absolutely.
I don't think I believe you.
Go check out.
We
the
were going to
NBA Cup.
WrestleMania like 2 years ago. That couldn't have died quicker.
That was a good time.
We really thought we were doing it too. Thank God we didn't.
Would have been
When
bad.
we thought we knew what the main event was.
Especially sitting in those D-Lo seats, I would have been mad.
I can tell you this. We weren't getting those seats. Not for WrestleMania.
What was it? The infamous Raw that came here too. That was nothing.
The Raw before WrestleMania.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it
Remember
was
Matt
the
George
Raw
and me was
before
like, oh,
WrestleMania. It was
the
awful.
thing about going was like, yeah, maybe not. Yeah, it was
That
horrible.
was awful.
Like no one was there.
It was just videos.
Just oh God, so disrespectful. They have disrespected Sacramento.
I'm telling you,
so many times.
Once Cena's last match is over and they count to 3, it's over.
I'm with you. I mean, I'm
Not even
already
gonna go back.
I'm already gone, but yeah, there's no.
I'm not watching that match on
Why
Saturday.
not? I don't even know if
John
that person's
Cena
gonna be
versus
there.
Gunther.
Yeah, it's John's. It's a goat. It's the goat. He's retiring.
That is awful. To be honest with you, sorry,
That's-
Jesse.
That's not.
terrible.
Who would you guys rather see?
Anybody? Brock.
They already did the Brock thing though. didn't
You
they?
could bring Dwayne back for this.
Oh god, that guy sucks.
Like,
no,
what
that'd,
is-
that'd be way worse. I actually wouldn't watch it. Dwayne
What's
showed up. I'd
What's
be
the
sick to my
benefit?
stomach.
What's the
I'd be sick.
benefit? What's the benefit?
Dwayne sucks, bro.
of-
Like, no, he's horrible.
No, let's be clear. You're the guy who has willed this man back into the
and
company.
you know what? I made
on
a mistake. That's my Oppenheimer. I made a mistake.
What benefit does that company get out of Gunther and John Cena?
Nothing.
It's for Gunther.
For what? He's already been the champion.
I don't know why they do half of the things anymore, man. But
They're terrible.
what? You want the Yeet Man out there?
Oh yes,
Dude,
actually yes, yes.
I heard his singles career is over now, and he's back with his brother. Maybe I'll watch now. The most memorable thing about his singles run was his entrance.
Well, they put him in the right matches.
Oh wow, he just did a super kick.
Remember when he had a bad 3 weeks where he couldn't get the lines right? And he
Yes.
was messing up.
Remember when he had one of the worst matches of all time against his brother at WrestleMania?
Ah, yeah, that was pretty tough. That was pretty tough.
That's cool. You sell T-shirts, but
Hey, let's take a break. We'll come back. We haven't even talked about that game last night, man. We knew that loss was going to be potentially devastating for somebody. And it was. And it's the Eagles. And people are asking questions. We'll talk about that. Jason Jones coming up in the final hour of the show as well. Steelo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Oh man. Goodness gracious. Woo. Shout out to the dope ones. Was talking to him a little bit last night. The Instagram.
this is a good question, John Pauls. We haven't got no phone calls today. No phone calls today. I know you're in the chat.
Oh. Ah. Hey, Cole, that's my little cousin. My little cousin Aaron, man. He hella funny, man. When he hit him with the Michael Bridges. This dude. That's a funny dude, man.
MLB hot stove heating up. Seems like the Red Sox are going to make some moves. Shout out. Could tell Marte might be a Red Sox soon.
The Giants are not.
Yeah, I saw some smoke around that one player from Japan coming over, but it seems like
He
they're not
changed
really
his
doing anything.
mind. They talked about Kyle Schwarber. He signs back.
I think Pete Alonso's going to be a Red Sox too.
That's crazy. Damn.
Yeah, what was that? 3 years, 69 million, I think I saw. It's tough because it's the Dodgers, but my thing is like, I don't know. Other teams can pay him. Like, if you want to compete with the Dodgers, you got to overpay, I guess.
Dog, they talking about getting Hunter Green too.
I've not seen that. I've seen the Screwball ones.
Come on, man. Come on. That's ridiculous. Dr. David, shout out to little Dr. David. Big ups. Good game last night. Yeah, man. Shout out Aaron Lawrence doing his thing, baby. Come on, man. Sierra College, you know what I mean? Big ups to them. Shout out Sac City College as well. Shout out CRC as well. Only place I don't have nobody is at ARC.
Jason Jones set to join us here coming up about 20 minutes or so. Our longest running guest on D-Lo and KC.
Shout out to him.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Except when he starts talking crazy.
Oh, he never talked crazy. At least not to
Oh, y'all
me.
be talking crazy.
Nah.
Keeps attacking me in stupid stuff.
Nah, it doesn't sound like the Jason I know.
Jason Jones, the Seth Rollins of our show. Just consistent, always there.
Yeah, that's
Hall of Famer.
a good comp. Yeah.
Hall of Famer.
That's a good comp.
That's who that they could give him another run. Like a
One,
real run.
he's hurt. Two, he's hurt again.
Yeah, that knee
wasn't he the champion when he got hurt?
He was, but
He
I
was
think
a champion, not the champion.
Oh, well.
who's the champion right now?
Cody.
Oh yeah. Damn,
Cody.
we're really loud now. Hey, yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I didn't say it
I don't
that
know.
time.
Yeah, you did it. You did it. You did it. But also, I haven't been watching, so I don't know if that's on me or if that's on him.
Yeah, I have no idea who Cody's last opponent was. I know. I think he was part of the War Games thing. I have no clue.
Now, I will say this. I watched it. I'll always peek in on WrestleMania. But his turn, reportedly, or we're hypothesizing his turn at this next WrestleMania. I want to see what that looks like. Because if he's really facing Roman, I don't think Roman's going back heel.
Nah, he's definitely not.
I think it's to turn Cody. So I want to see what that looks. Maybe that might bring a little juice to it.
Yeah, it's yeah, we'll see. Who knows?
D-Lo
you kind of
bro. He gone.
Yeah,
D-Lo gonna watch
I
SpongeBob
know
before he
clue.
watch wrestling.
No, he's
That's
gonna watch.
facts.
He was talking about during the break. When
I
we were gone.
searched it on Apple TV to see where it was, and Jesse was right. It's Paramount, and I added it. So like when I turn on the screen, it'll pop up. So I'll just watch it.
Can you imagine he comes back to work and he just loves it?
I haven't.
Don't do that.
I haven't finished the Diddy doc.
I haven't either.
And I haven't watched Eddie yet, which I was literally waiting for the Eddie Murphy doc to come out.
Yeah.
And haven't watched that. These aren't necessarily things I could watch in front of the girls. So it limits my days that I can watch television. And I'm normally not watching alone. We've got like between Kings games, other basketball games, it just doesn't happen very often.
Tonight might be a night though that you watch something. I mean, these games will be
Tonight.
done by like 7:30. Well, you'll be going to bed soon, but
That's funny. And now everybody getting their jokes off at my expense today. That's good. That's good. we knew it was going to be a tough night for the loser of that game, but it was a particularly brutal night for the Philadelphia Eagles. I had to look up because I wasn't certain that Jalen Hurts turned the ball over twice on a possession. I'm like, come on, man, leave this guy alone. Like, that wasn't possession of the ball. No, it was. He gets credit for an interception and a fumble on the same play. And that means he accounts for, I think, 5 turnovers on the night.
Oh my God.
Just a, and the worst part is Justin Herbert was sacked 7 times.
Eagles defense did their job.
Man.
Eagles defense is top flight.
And get to overtime and Jalen says, nah.
I'm ready to close the book on that team now.
The Eagles?
Yeah, whoever they play.
But what's that mean?
That whoever they play in the wild card round,
okay.
if they get to the wild card round, they're going to lose, whether it be Seattle or San Francisco.
There's questions about if they're going to just blow that whole division lead and not make it.
The door's still open now. They had a chance to close it last night. Door is still open for the Cowboys.
They got the Raiders coming up, 2 games against the Commanders, and then a game in Buffalo. Cowboys got the Vikings, Chargers, and then the Commanders and Giants.
Yeah, the Eagles are making the playoffs.
You sure?
Yeah, who are they losing to? The Raiders going to get them?
You can lose to the Bills at home, and Jaden Daniels can always get you.
I remember last
year. Is Jaden going to be playing? Jaden has gotten hurt.
Is he hurt again?
Jaden has gotten hurt in like 7 straight games.
Well, fair enough. Marcus Mariota could get you. I mean, that Eagles offense. That Eagles offense is not like they're
well, at
done.
this point, all you got to do is put up 20 points.
That's what I'm saying. This Eagles offense is cooked. Like, they're not going to figure it out. It's over with.
Put up 20 points, you beat them.
They had the positivity rabbit in their locker room. Did you guys see that?
They had what?
Yeah.
The positivity rabbit.
It's all bad.
It's an inflatable rabbit, I guess, they put in their locker room.
It's all bad, bro.
They went 0-1 after the positivity rabbit, by the way.
That's nasty work. Nasty work. And look, I don't know. We talk about the Raiders and we talk about the Commanders and all this other stuff. I distinctly remember in 2023 when they were just free falling. The Eagles were just free falling. It's like, yeah, but they're not going to lose to the Cardinals at home.
Raiders are due one of those wins that don't make sense at the end of the season that kill their draft order.
When it goes for the Eagles, it seems to go.
They have no plan B.
Saquon didn't even work. He got the big play. You know, he ran for like 130 some yards or something like, and they still couldn't even get past like 16, 19 points, something like that.
Yeah, Saquon not being an MVP candidate has been really harmful for the Philadelphia Eagles.
And I'm not even sure why. Like, you got Smith, you've got Goddard, you've got obviously Saquon, who isn't a bum. He's just not an MVP level. You got A.J. Brown. Like, why is this happening?
The offensive line's horrible. I mean, Saquon gets hit behind the line a lot now, but I mean, probably a lot of carries and stuff. Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown hate each other. Offensive corner seems to be a problem. It's just, it's all.
Well, AJ, I think, hates everybody.
Yeah.
And I mean, did the Nick Sirianni, Jalen Hurts conversation just go away?
Well, it went away because they won a Super Bowl, I think.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Okay. Or I could win with you and still not like you.
Jalen Hurts conversation needs to happen too.
I think that conversation is happening.
Hey, Jalen, stop turning the ball over. Jalen Hurts.
It's a radio show. No one saw that, so that's tough. Apologies to the many who are listening to us on the radio and have
Shout
no
out
idea
to the
why
radio, man.
words.
Shout out to the radio.
You ever see the memes where it's like the group of, like, it's like stick figures almost, but it's like AJ Brown's head on the stick figures. We're like, Jalen, come on, we need you. Come on, we need you to help us. And it's Jalen, a picture of Jalen Brown, some deep ass quote that means nothing.
That's tough.
I like Jalen too, man. I really do like Jalen Hurts, but it's rough for him right now. He's not seeing it. Use that term with Brock a couple of weeks ago. This has been going on with Jalen for a month plus.
That
he's not seeing it.
That interception at the end of the game was bad in
That's
overtime
awful.
because, like, sure, he might have been open for a split second, but you didn't know you were throwing it to that guy, and so it was like, oh wow, like, just in that moment, you can't be doing that.
Jalen Hurts, but he had 2 interceptions going into last night's game. On the season. He had 2 interceptions going into that game and threw 4 of them. Now that something similar happened with Matt Stafford a couple of weeks ago in that game that they lost. That was to the Panthers. Yeah, he had 2 interceptions on the season, and I think he threw 2 or 3 in that one. But that's just his season has been pretty tough. Yeah.
He's your quarterback though the next few years. Still, I don't think that you go. Do we look elsewhere? Like you're probably going to move off of AJ Brown. Probably going to fire your offensive coordinator and try to reshape the offense. But
I'm drafting one though. I'm not saying I'm drafting him to replace Jalen Hurts next year, but it's time. I need to draft one. If I'm the Eagles.
64%, 64.7%, 2,754 yards, 19 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. 67.1%, 3,028 yards, 22 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. Who are those 2 quarterbacks?
One is Jalen, and the other is I don't know.
Jordan Love.
I was gonna say that. I swear I was gonna.
Jordan Love.
Oh, but I thought he had more touchdowns than that.
22 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, 67% completion percentage.
That's
about
crazy.
300, a little less than 300 more yards than Jalen.
And you said 22 touchdowns, right?
22 touchdowns, 4 interceptions.
I thought I was gonna say Jordan, but I thought he was like closer to 30. Yeah. Well, you know how I feel about him.
You love him.
No.
Oh, producer Rowe.
No,
producer
I don't
Rowe.
love him. I'm just not a hater. When the man, look, Jordan Love the last 2 weeks. Like I said then, he's made all the throws.
Yeah.
I got to tip my hat. I got to salute. I don't think he can do it for the rest of the season. But the last 2 weeks when the chips were down, some big-time games against Detroit, big-time game against Chicago, he has made all of the throws.
Well, that's the tough thing for Jordan Love. He's going to have to do it for the rest of the season. For them to finish where they want, they've got Denver coming up this week and then that game against Chicago again. You're able to get these next 2, you're probably locked in. They've got Baltimore after that. I don't know. I have no clue what Baltimore will look like in 3 weeks. And then Minnesota.
And look, and to be fair to Jordan Love, he's a talented guy. I've always said that. Like, he's got talent. I just don't think he's as good as everybody else thinks he is. Or, yeah, thinks Jordan Love is. I think he's cool. Like, he's a good quarterback. But he just does some wild stuff sometimes. But the talent was on full display the last 2 weeks for sure. For sure.
As it stands right now, the Philadelphia Eagles sit in the 3 spot. A lot of this is probably going to change.
No phone calls today, huh?
Oh, I mean, yeah. Are the phones down?
Oh, they're up. They're up.
Talking about
Eagles
lazy?
played last night too, right? Jalen Hurts looked a certain way. Oh, okay.
I don't know.
I don't know either, man.
For those that don't understand, I believe that's a call to Lazy, who once, I guess, just came into the studio, sat down,
That was one of the wildest
yelling
days.
about Jalen Hurts.
Man,
Can I
shut up,
point
man.
out, none of that stuff like that doesn't happen when I'm here.
No, it was crazy, bro. It was crazy.
He just
He
walks
was
in,
so
sits down,
mad.
and starts yelling about
The best
Jalen
part
Hurts.
though is when we're talking in case he goes, Lazy. I'm like, what? Did you boot Michigan Wolverines?
He said, well, I mean, he just kept being disrespectful.
Oh man!
What he said? What did he bring back into the conversation? Carson Wentz.
Yeah, I was like, no one even said that.
Oh, that's right. I remember coming back the following week, and there's messages in the chat about Carson Wentz, and I'm like, what the hell went on when I was away?
Well, he's not wrong. That was the last time we saw Lazy on air.
We gotta go.
I'm gonna be honest. A lot changed that day. We're going to come back. Jason Jones joins us next on ESPN 1320. Good call. I had no clue what time it was. 10-0 mercy rule on the way. Orlando's got to score here.
Pass the sticks.
Oh, there you go. Well, all right. All right.
Does anyone like the Chargers more after that game?
No. Not me, because I don't like the Chargers, but no.
No, just the same. Just the same. It was actually pretty infuriating watching that game going for the Chargers that they couldn't do anything offensively. Like we don't have anything that we can do here to keep these guys off of Justin Herbert.
There's too many.
I saw that different. I thought that was a credit to Philly. I'd just be furious if I was in that Philadelphia Eagles defensive room.
Their defense is legit. They were fantastic. But it was like we can't.
No, there's nothing else I can
It was
do.
a Super Bowl defense.
Not like Jim. We can't run a screen one time. Like they're running a 4-3-40 to the quarterback. All 5 of these guys run a screen one time. Make them think about it.
I feel like too much of a big deal was made after this too about this.
No, he wasn't. He was a
jackass.
Yeah, no.
I see it both sides. Like he's a competitor. He wants to be with his teammates and stuff. Laura Rutledge has a job. She caught him. He did the thing.
That's part of the job. He know that.
I guess, but it's like in the moment. I guess.
Damn, pass the sticks, Magic. Sheesh.
What a year for Jerry Jones it'll be too if they end up getting that division.
That would be crazy. That really would be. I don't think that's going to happen, but that'd be damn near the story of the year.
I can't look at the Eagles schedule and be like, yeah, they're going to win out. Even though they got the Raiders and Commanders twice. Go back about 2 hours in the show. I think we got it timestamped. Guys talked about it.
Yeah, he's right, man. He's right. Jason Jones going to join us here. The professor, Jason Jones, going to join us coming up here in just a few minutes. We'll get his thoughts. We won't talk Raiders with him. We'll get his thoughts on this.
Oh, no. We talking. You want to bring up them sorry Dodgers. We talking then.
He never brings up the Dodgers.
Oh, he didn't. What you talking about? And he didn't tweet at me already today. Because they got Edwin Diaz. How the hell they get Edwin Diaz, bro? This is ridiculous. And I told Jesse, they talking about getting Hunter Green. No, man, come on, man. Hey, first of all, does anybody have any pride? Hunter Green, where's your pride? I know you're from Los Angeles, but where's your pride? Why don't you want to beat them instead of joining them?
Maybe the man just.
Why doesn't anyone else trade for Hunter Green, KC?
Maybe he say he don't want to go nowhere but them. And because maybe they don't have the money. Maybe they're Genie Bus out here.
I think they're lying.
Anyway, we're breaking down the Raiders game.
Oh, I promise you, don't turn the channel. We're not doing that. I promise you. I will turn Kenny's mic off if he tries to analyze the Raiders game. Any Raiders game, no matter the decade, I'll turn his. If he says Bo Jackson, I'll turn his mic off just to be safe.
Raiders finally might get a quarterback, though.
They might. I guess.
Them or the Browns.
I mean, Geno's probably out, right?
He has to be. Well, either way, keep changing. You could stay another year. We're drafting a quarterback.
Well, no, I'm sorry. I just meant next week. Like, he got hurt.
Well,
he got hurt in that game.
Did they say what the diagnosis was with the hand?
I didn't see it. If they did, I didn't see it. But he left, didn't come back, and he looked to be hurting.
Kenny Pickett made a nice pass, nice touchdown pass.
John Pohl says, "Isn't this the home of the Raiders?" Sweetie, this is home of Raiders games.
Raider Nation Radio.
There's a home of the Kings, but you don't go there to hear people talk about the Kings. This is the home of Raider games.
Great point.
You can listen to the Raider games here.
Oh, man. All right, we won't talk about the Raiders.
The Raiders are so bad. I just saw a Raider fan tweet. I can't believe you kept Kenny Pickett on the bench after his touchdown. Like, that's how bad it is. It's like you played Pete Carroll. You played Geno Smith this whole time. F you, Pete Carroll. That's what it says.
Yeah.
They're clamoring for Kenny Pickett. It's bad.
Yeah, I mean, but we've lived that. We've lived that as Kings fans, where they're calling for the 15th guy to get the minutes just because you haven't seen him. You just want to see the guy play. And it's like, well, what's the line? The most popular guy,
the backup quarterback.
It's the backup quarterback. Yeah.
I still think it's not crazy in the sense of like you shouldn't do it or it doesn't make sense. I just think it's crazy that it's like Pete Carroll gonna be one and done too.
Let's rip the Band-Aid off now.
That's man.
I get it because they're a bad franchise and you got to show some sort of stability, but it's not going to work. Rip the Band-Aid off now. Pete might be a little too stuck in his ways.
Wow. Then I wonder who you go get. Is there someone you're targeting?
Guess whoever's okay with Fernando Mendoza.
That's
a
a
quarterback.
great question. Like if you're Heisman Trophy finalist, if you're thinking about Pete, you need to start thinking pretty strongly about who your next like right now, and maybe go beyond thinking. Maybe poke around and ask some questions.
Ask the right people.
Yeah. Because I mean, if nothing else, you've got a mouthpiece in your organization now. Tom can probably open some doors for you that maybe Mark Davis couldn't open alone.
Bill Belichick leaving North Carolina.
I do not think Tom Brady would want Bill Belichick.
You think Robert Saleh is going to be up for a job this year?
I think he is.
I don't think he is. I think it normally takes this is his first year out, right?
He's done a hell of a coaching job.
He's going to be gone.
Like it takes 2 years.
I agree. I think he's gone after this year. I think he wants to be a head coach like right now.
Well, you know what he's got going for him. It's not the Kings, but Jets.
True. Jets have the
the Kings of the NBA, NFL.
Longest playoff drought.
Yeah, they do.
Sports
15 years, I think. 13 to 15. It's one of those. Might be.
Was it Sanchez?
Sanchez was the last one. So 15 years.
Rex.
2010, I think.
Yeah, they were officially eliminated on Sunday.
Another fraud, New York.
Speaking of, we're not gonna have time. We'll maybe
they were eliminated week 1, but I get going with the whole official line.
Well, so were the Raiders, but we kept them around.
Well, the Raiders actually won week 1, if I remember correctly.
And they were still eliminated.
Yeah.
Beat the number 1 seed Patriots.
I remember we were so excited because Geno didn't throw an interception. Sorry to bring you in on that note, Jason.
No, bring him in. No, let's break it down. No, on that 3rd and 7 in the third quarter, I just wasn't really sure what they were doing with the play action fake on that. Jason, break that down a little bit as we talk about the Raiders here.
Jason,
I turned the game off, so I couldn't tell you what they were doing.
like a true fan.
I
A true fan. I'm not watching this crap.
And there's nothing good about watching an entire Raider game. So you watch enough to realize they're keep on making their march toward the number 1 pick, and then you go about your day. I turned on the Packers and Bears. At least they're playing for something.
It was a good game.
Yeah, I mean, it ended on an interception, but I don't think it was, Caleb's like 19th or whatever, however many Geno's thrown.
Caleb is
Caleb is Caleb. Caleb is going to do Caleb things. So
yeah, I don't know about Caleb. I still hadn't seen enough. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean,
he was like what, 19 to 37 on Sunday.
Shoot, I mean, I'd take that. They releasing the game. But hey, I mean, you let a team get like 3 8-minute drives on you. I mean, like they took it is what it is. I don't. You can't. I'm not even moved by the Raiders. I'm like, all right, whatever. I said Philly should be back on track at least for one game on Sunday.
You guys might get them.
Well,
you guys might get them.
You only have to score 20 points, Jay. If you can get to 20, you won.
That's a struggle for them. I mean, that's tough. I mean, getting beyond like 12 is usually they get to 17 as the Raiders. You're like, oh my God, what happened? So I have zero faith in them to do anything except mess up at this point. I mean, I don't know what they're doing. I don't really even care. I'm just glad Kenny woke me up this morning, texting me about the Dodgers. That was cool.
See, this is why I say he be tripping every week, man. He tripping again. It's crazy, man.
That song kind of that song goes hard though, don't it?
Sir, this propaganda that you push.
What propaganda? What propaganda? You like that song? You told me.
All right, man.
You told me.
Do you have evidence of me saying this? No, you don't. Just like all your little stupid Dodger tweets. How the hell did y'all get Edwin Diaz, bro? Hey, man, we need to. What did Dame Lillard say that one year? We need to get back. Oh no, it was Kevin Durant. We need to get back to going at these people. Get back to competing. Everybody want to join up. We need to get back to competing.
You got your song sang. Oh man, that's rough. All right, goodness gracious.
All right, man.
That is rough.
All right.
That is rough.
All right, man. Well, look, I can't say this about Jason. He must be having a great time seeing the Chiefs downfall.
Oh, this is lovely. I mean, as a professional hater that I am, I mean, I get. I mean, I'm like, hey, we got a spot on the couch for y'all. Yeah. Welcome to the off season. Come on and join us. Yep.
They ain't been there.
I mean,
I was going to say Patrick Mahomes not making the playoffs is kind of crazy. He's just penciled in to the conference finals, the conference championship.
Yeah,
he's not even going to the postseason.
I'm like, come on, hey, the weather can, it's kind of cold in Missouri around, January. Go ahead and start. Cancun's nice, I hear, around mid-January. Go check it out for us. Let us know what it's like.
Do you feel like who the best team in the NFL is right now?
No, I'd still go with the Rams though.
Okay.
I'd still go with the Rams, even though they went out there a couple of weeks ago and lost in Carolina. I'd still go with the Rams. I just think they're the most complete team, top to bottom. I mean, I'm still not sold on Drake May. I'm not sold. I like Denver's defense, but I'm like, how many times can you fall behind? And how many times?
Again, Jay, are you okay?
I'm fine, man. They're going the other way.
What is going on in your neighborhood on a Tuesday afternoon at 3:30?
I don't know. I was running a little late because I got stuck in a little traffic. We were trying to drive, and some of the young ladies who offer tourism along Sonoma Boulevard were holding up traffic. So. I was like, y'all please move. I'm trying to get somewhere, but people like to stop and have conversation about the sights and sounds of Northern California.
I'm positive that's what they were talking about, were the sights and sounds.
Exactly. So you never know in this city.
Northern California is a weird name for her, but that's fine. It It's different in Vallejo, I guess. It's
Oh,
different in
man.
Vallejo. I'm with you on the Rams though. The win, the loss against Carolina didn't shake me much, but I could see these playoffs could go in any direction, and I wouldn't.
Yeah, this is a year where like this is like a year the 6th seed could run the table, and it probably wouldn't seem crazy. You
Not
know?
Yeah.
Everybody got a shot. It feels like everybody
Yeah,
that's in that playoffs got a shot.
Yeah, if Detroit gets in, they depending on who they draw, they could make noise. I mean, I still think it's wild that Phillip Rivers could be in the playoffs. Like, wasn't he on the Hall of Fame ballot this year?
Yeah, it was the semifinals, I think they said.
And doesn't he have a kid playing in college?
Kyle Madsen said he has grandkids.
He has kids everywhere.
I'm
he
like,
has nothing but kids.
yeah.
He's probably taking this job because he has to feed his kids.
He's probably sick of his kids at this point. He's like, oh my God, I'd rather go get chased by Will Anderson Jr. than be home with all 9 of you. Like, I mean, legit, doesn't he have a son in college right now playing quarterback somewhere?
That sounds about right. Yeah, I would.
Would he be the first NFL player to be active in the league while his son is in college playing?
I have to imagine.
I can't
LeBron,
think
I
of
think, was
anyone
the first
else.
player ruled out with arthritis, so I got to imagine that Phillip Rivers is the first to.
I mean, I'm just like, that is crazy. It's like, father, this is. Yeah, if you'd have told me a month ago Phillip Rivers could be the difference between the Colts making the playoffs. Hey, as long as it's not the Chiefs, I don't really care who gets in.
Well, you got your wish. It ain't gonna be them.
I'll believe it for sure when I see that little X by their team name. I'll believe the devil's dead when I see that. But then that just means Patrick Mahomes will pay a visit to whoever the Illuminati or something. They'll sacrifice someone or something, and they'll win like 3 more. So, but yeah, I'm going to enjoy this as much as I can because if you're a Raider fan, there's not a whole lot it's really nothing to enjoy. I'm enjoying all the other sports. The NFL's not kind of like background noise for me. I'm enjoying every other sport.
So you're the perfect person actually to ask my theory on. I watched the Lakers for the first time in a couple weeks with LeBron back, and LeBron played fantastic against Philly, but it was a little jarring to me because I felt like LeBron was just there, just at work, and he didn't seem to have any connection with the group, with the franchise, nothing. I said like just there, just not to get fined. Is that the vibe you get from LeBron when you watch him play with the Lakers this year?
I get nothing. I get the vibe that he's an old man who ain't been around for a minute, ain't played a lot of basketball this year. But I felt like if the Lakers had any chance to ever be a real contender during his last years, he couldn't be their best player. They had to have somebody kind of ascend to, I'm going to be the number 1 guy. And AD just didn't have that dog in him to be the number 1 guy. And now, I mean, if all things are clicking, he's their 3rd best player. I mean, not in stature, but I mean, in terms of importance of who needs to play well. And that's not a bad place to be for them. So I think there's probably there's times where I watch him like, God, he looks old all of a sudden, but his version of looking old is like not the regular version of looking old. It's like, okay, his head's not above the rim on the dunk this time. Maybe he's tired, but I think they're fine, even though Rich Paul's on podcast, saying stuff,
Bro, what's he doing, Jay? Like, what was the point in him making that remark about them?
I have no idea. I mean, I know Rich, but I have no idea what it's like. Didn't they try to get Pat Riley to fire Eric Spoelstra? Allegedly.
Yeah, I don't know. There's the line that LeBron asked Pat, you don't ever get the itch to get back down there. And Pat said, no, Eric is our coach. And I think that was the end of it, but that line has always kind of circulated.
It's just like look, I just don't get the point of saying that when, I don't get it. I just like as if the Lakers are sitting around Have they made some bad decisions, some questions? Yeah. But to act like they're sitting around not trying to win, like in terms of NBA franchises, they're still up there. He made it sound like he plays for the Clippers or something, or like he plays in Sacramento.
Yeah, I'm about to say, don't say it.
He just made it sound. He made it sound like LeBron's in purgatory right now, and they need a complete change in everything. It's like, no, I think they're going to be okay.
So I want to give the quote, and to be clear, not Rich Paul, not a person on the planet would start this by saying and talking about the Sacramento Kings and start by saying, I don't think they have enough to get to the Western Conference Finals. Their style of play will be very easy to defend when you get into this playoffs.
I was more referring to the whole part about, the part you think, well, Pat Riley establishes the thing, and the Lakers need to get better in the area of establishing a championship mindset. I'm like, you realize a lot of guys leave Pat Riley hating him, and it takes years to recover.
I think LeBron was one of them. I don't think LeBron had warm and fuzzy feelings about Pat Riley at all.
Yeah, my thought was, saying all that, why did you ever leave Miami?
My conspiracy theorist thought process behind it is, I don't think LeBron is 100% okay with him not being the guy in LA, or at the very least, he's not okay with how everything went down. And when Rich says that thing about the style of play, because it doesn't feel like things run through LeBron no more, I'm making a correlation. What do you think about that?
I think there's definitely probably some feelings still, because ever since the whole Russell Westbrook experiment, it feels like the organization's kind of shifted toward, maybe we don't have to run everything through clutch, And you can think, I believe Luka and Ayton I believe they're both Bill Duffy clients. So I think you're getting some different influence now. It felt like for a few years the Lakers were beholden to clutch in every way possible. Hey, you're with clutch. Well, so how long was KCP there before LeBron? I think there's really no graceful way, unless LeBron was in Cleveland. I don't know there's a graceful way at this stage of his career, because he's still a top 10, top 15 player. His problem, I won't even say problem. The thing is, they traded for a top 3 player. And for them to win, it's got to be Luka's team. There's just no way around that. And I don't think that takes away from LeBron at all, but I think in recent years, I think LeBron has wanted a way to kind of get that burden taken off of him every night, and now I think he's got it. But but I also kind of feel like they drafted your kid. I mean, you know what? Just chill. If you really
did try to convince us for 2 years that this was Anthony Davis's team,
and no one bought it. AD didn't even buy that.
AD was like, LeBron said, what?
Yeah, no one bought that. No, come on.
LeBron changed his name to AD? That's crazy.
Yeah, I was like, no one bought that. And I think that, because Rich Paul kept saying they're building for the future. And I'm like, you act like they're in a full rebuild. They're second in the West right now. He's talking like they're 10 and 15. It's like they're building for the future, as if they're just, like they're tanking.
Mm-hmm.
And that makes it sound like you're griping because LeBron's not the man. Because to talk about them they keep making these building for the future comments. It's like they're doing okay right now. A lot of teams would take being 17-6 right now.
Wow.
It's a very weird comments to make, especially given how they've played they're playing right now. Now, if they were, like I said, they were a 500 team, if they were, getting blown out every other night, I get it. But I just thought it was it's kind of a weird thing to say right now. And I'm glad Max kind of pushed back on that. What are you saying? What is your client not getting all the, what are you saying with that? And also Lakers have new ownership. So all those areas that they were cheap at and they kind of skimmed around, I think those days in crypto were over. I just think, yeah, but it feels like the Lakers have been avoided the LeBron kind of, even if it wasn't from him tweeting that kind of the distraction thing with LeBron in the last couple of years. We were due for one. And so, yeah, why not just go talk about how they can't make the Western Conference Finals and they're going to pressure the front office to make moves or whatever the hell they're doing. Who cares? I mean, 17-6.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's what, to me, that's the most annoying part. They're 17-6. They're not 6-17.
Right.
Yeah.
Who would be 6-17
or 6-18?
Yeah, who would do that?
I was gonna say
yeah, crazy. Those Clippers. I mean, my God.
Yo, so you talk about Clutch's influence at the crypto being gone. It appears Chris Paul's influence on the Los Angeles Clippers is gone. What has your interactions been with Chris Paul in the past, and were you at all surprised when you saw this story break last week?
I haven't had a lot of interaction with Chris Paul. I probably had my longest conversation with him when he was still in New Orleans. So that's how long it's been.
Mm-hmm.
I was working on this big old story. It was around the time where the Kings were looking at relocation, and and I was working. It never published at the B, but we're working on a story basically saying if the Maloofs can't own this team, what could happen? So remember, at that time, the Pelicans or the Hornets, they were New Orleans Hornets, were being run by the league. So I was talking to, at that time, Dale, I talked to Chris Paul, went to a practice, the whole nine. But it's been no secret around the NBA that Chris Paul is difficult to play with, that he is not, that he's going to kind of grind on you. Some people kind of felt like that might have been why he would have worked with Kobe, because they were both kind of just these weird, like crazy driven, detail oriented. They're hard on teammates. And I just think it's hard to hear that when your team sucks and you're not playing. And that team revolves around Kawhi Leonard. Plain and simple. Even if he's not playing, that is Kawhi's team.
And that's why you're 6-18.
Yeah, and it's just, to me, the craziest part was when you hear, well, he was being critical and he was. I'm like, what did you think you were getting back? You guys had him. Like, what did you think? James Harden played with him. This is not some guy you didn't know. Like, what did you expect? Like, he was changing the plays on defense. I'm like, and it cost you a game. I'm like, you have what, 18 losses? What are they like? 6-18, 6-19 or something crazy?
Yeah, right there with the Kings.
Bad.
I'm pretty sure that your biggest problem is not Chris Paul changing a play.
Right.
But if we got that one game where Chris Paul made a suggestion, and even that story is crazy because they were like, well, he told a young player that. The Clippers don't really have any young players.
Right.
And then you see the report,
Kobe Brown and Kobe, I forgot the other colors.
They're like the oldest team in the league. And then you hear the other report, I think it was from Chris Haynes, that the player he told that to was Kawhi. Like, and it's like, I'm like, you got way bigger problems than Chris Paul being critical, but I get, on the other hand, you know what? You can't, if the coach doesn't want to hear it, kind of it is what it is. But to treat one of your, whether they like it or not, he's one of their, he's going to be the first guy to go into the Hall of Fame who's best known as a Clipper. Like, there's nobody else. And to treat him like that. But then again, remember, they compared Blake to MLK and Michael Jackson and said he'd be a Clipper for life and traded him like 4 months later. So, I mean, then I read somewhere he said that maybe it's changed, but in the days following, Ballmer hadn't even talked to Chris Paul. So it's like, well, yeah. So it's kind of like, dang, that's how you. Their two biggest names who were quote unquote Clippers, Chris Paul and Blake Griffin, got kicked out the door rather unceremoniously. But some people in the league were like, you know what? Don't forget how he left the Clippers, where he was like, and criticized the culture on the way out the door when he was the culture setter. So, you hear both sides. I just think there had to be a better way than to send that man home at 3 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
There had to be. I don't care what. There had to be a better way to do that, because no matter what the Clippers just had a tribute video for him like 3 days earlier. But maybe that was a sign. Maybe they got the video out the way. They're like, okay, we took you back to Charlotte, so hey, bye.
We took you back to Charlotte is crazy. They took him back to North Carolina.
Hey, you got one more game in your home state. Now go home for good.
What do the Clippers do right now, man? I mean, obviously CP3 isn't necessarily connected to that, but they don't have no draft picks, first or second round, for much of the next couple years. They're 6-17, I think we talked about. I mean, are we feel like they have to be trying to do things to get better right now, like make trades, add people to get better this year, because there's no incentive to do anything other than that because you don't have any draft picks.
And for them, what sucks for them is that they already used their best trade piece. That would have been Norman Powell. And really looking around, they should have kept Norman Powell. I mean, and they used that to get John Collins. So it's like, I don't know, within in the off, in turn, I don't know what they can do. I really don't, because I'm not familiar off the top of my head where they are when it comes to the salary cap and the apron and all that. I think they're kind of just, it's just cricket. They came into the year thinking they could be a title contender, and they're not a title contender. Like, they're the oldest team in the league. Your best player can't stay healthy. The guy you brought in to be a help with the scoring, he's out for the year. I mean, it sounds crazy to say they're wasting James Harden. But I don't know. I don't know what they can really do at this point. I mean, I think outside of Zubac, I mean, I don't think they have what do they have that's like tradable, that's like under the age of like 33? I mean, you signed Brook Lopez and don't play even that. He's not even in the rotation. They're just kind of, it reminds me of, remember back in the day when the Lakers signed all those old guys and we're like, yeah, we got this, and then everybody got hurt.
Dwight, Steve Nash,
and it's pretty much what they've done now. They got all these, they went out and made these moves, and our guy Bogey's been out. And nothing's gonna. I've never seen a Tyronn Lue team this bad on defense.
Did you call him our guy Bogey?
Yeah,
we were happy for him.
He's really throwing the word around "we" and "are" a little too.
That's still. I still got love for him. I ain't got no issue. I don't know. Did he like diss Sacramento?
No, I don't have no problem with Bogey. What drove me nuts is when he was traded. Oh man, so happy Bogey finally on the stage, as if Bogdan Bogdanović was a king for like 15 years and just suffered in the disastrousness this is this organization. And thank God, so happy Bogey got to Atlanta and he's playing on the big stage. And it's like, man, will you shut up? That dude was here like 3 years. He sucked like everybody else did, and now he's gone.
Wow.
There's a long list of players.
Wow.
Our guy Bogey. Oh, I'm so happy for him.
Hey, I would just say I like the guy.
I'm sure he's a fine individual.
I didn't mean to set you off.
He was talking a little slick to the king in the gold medal game, though.
Oh yeah.
And Steph was like, "Oh, word?"
Yeah.
That wasn't the gold medal game. That was the semis.
Yeah,
he was talking a little slick to the king in the semis.
Oh yeah, he's a talker.
That man ended that game on the floor crying in tears. That just happened.
Hey Jay, look at the real American over here.
Man. I was just commenting that the guy is dealing with an injury. I didn't mean to unleash all this. Man, Bogey's gonna get sent this clip and be like, I thought me and Jason were cool. What about my day? I had no idea all this. I mean, dang, almost like I said Spencer Hawes or something.
The entire city remains happy for Bogdan Bogdanović in his lengthy 3-year tenure with the Sacramento Kings. Jay's different. He covered the team. That's fine.
Hey, I'm talking from the guy I knew, but did he get a tribute video when he came back? Because everyone gets a tribute video now.
I can't remember.
I mean, it was COVID, so I don't know if anybody was there.
Yeah.
If they haven't, they need to give him one already.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm very anti-tribute video at this point. I'm like, everybody don't need a video. They said Dylan Brooks got one going back to Houston. I'm like, are you serious?
Oh, hey, you know what? Dylan Brooks is he's one of the most unique players in the entire league. He's really important to the team that he's on at the time. When you look at like Memphis, even Houston still holds a little bit. Now, I think a lot of it is Ime too, but Houston still holds a little bit of that Dylan Brooks identity, and we see it in Phoenix right now. Phoenix is significantly better than I could have imagined.
Yeah,
I thought they were going to stink.
Yeah, he brings some intangibles that I think every team needs. He brings toughness. I still would dare him to shoot 25 times a game. But he's one of those guys. Like I said, he reminds me of the same way Matt Barnes was when he was at his best. There's some guys, when Patrick Beverly was at his best. There are some guys you hate until they're on your team. You're like, what? I see why he was on. Why he's valuable. Yeah, but yeah, he's hit the Lakers for 31, and then ran his mouth about LeBron again, which means he'll pay for that probably down the road. But he talked his talk about he's like, I don't bow down. No, I'm not bowing. I'm like, chill, dude, chill.
I like Dylan Brooks. I'd
like him more if he didn't talk, because I feel like when he talks, he says something where it's like, this dude. It's
part of the package.
I guess it is.
It's like you're Dylan. It's like chill. You're Dylan Brooks. Chill. Like, I don't bow down. Chill, my man. Chill. Like I hear you, but come on now. But I think that a lot of teams that are struggling, they don't have guys like that. I think your team needs a couple of tough guys, the guys who are not like in the fake tough guy, I'm gonna start a fake fight tough, but just like gritty type players who don't mind saying, hey, I will defend the best wing player on the other team.
Yeah. I was just going to say the funny thing about Dylan Brooks is if they were selling, then I bought. I was a mark for it, but it seemed like the nicest guy on the court of gold. Like when he was with his family, I've seen other videos of him on the streets. Oh, yeah. He seems like the complete opposite of what you would think Dylan Brooks is in real life. Well, he gets on that court, he just be talking crazy,
maybe
doing crazy stuff, all that.
Yeah.
You know what they say about Jason's BFF, Draymond?
Oh, yeah. They said
we so cool. I mean, I like Draymond.
That sentence has absolutely been said to us. If you saw Draymond, if you hung out with Draymond off the court, you'd love him.
I mean, the time I hung out with him, he's almost like impossible not to like.
You played dominoes with him.
Yeah, and I beat him. He says I didn't, but I had the proof. I took a proof. I was leading the game when the game ended.
Look at it. He tried to stop the game when he was losing.
It wasn't quite that. We had to
stomp Jason's chest like, "Hey, man, get your ass out of here."
Have you seen those TikToks they're doing about Draymond now?
Oh no!
They got this new trend of taking every Draymond incident and like trying to like put like a nice spin on it. Like with Sabonis, it goes in the middle of a game. Draymond noticed that his friend Domantas Sabonis had a bug on his chest, so he stepped on the bug and then used his magic power. They got a whole bunch of them. Like he was during the game, he saw that Clay and Rudy were discussing their hair grease, and they got really heated about this. So Draymond, missing out on the discussion, gave Rudy a hug and said, "Let's go in the back and talk." I mean, there's a whole. I gotta I mean, they are hilarious. Like, what was one of them? He said he noticed the guy shooting a layup off balance, so Draymond ran in and knocked him down to make sure that his fall would be okay. And the guy's holding his face, and he goes, he was overcome with emotion that Draymond was so nice.
That is amazing.
Whenever he's ejected, it's like, and the referee thought Draymond had been so nice, he sent him back to the locker room to go get a reward for what he had done. I mean, I'll send him. These things are hilarious.
Yeah, I'm pulling those up here in a heartbeat. Jay, we appreciate you as always, my friend. Thank you for joining us. I think we got one more. We got one more appearance with Jason Jones this year.
Yeah, man.
Next week. We'll close out 2025 together.
Yeah, coming off a Raiders loss for sure.
If they win, that's gonna be crazy.
Oh,
if they win, I don't
oh
want
my
to hear from
God.
anybody from Philadelphia for the rest of forever. Like,
Oh, you're gonna hear from everybody from Philadelphia, but it ain't gonna be about the Raiders. It ain't gonna be about
they out there egging the coordinator's house and
man,
they out of control out there.
They're in the wrong person's house. Not that I condone that stuff.
Yeah, I'm not of it, but yeah, I'll catch y'all next week.
All right, thanks, Jason.
All right.
That's the professor right there, Jason Jones. Bogey. Bogey took my joy. I think we have to end the show. We'll be back tomorrow. We appreciate you for being with us. If you're listening on the radio, we'll run it back. If not, we'll see you at 10 a.m. with the Insiders here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos, Knicks take. Oh, that's an offensive foul. No call.
Almost. Oh, wow. It really was no call. Damn.
Oh, my God.
We're almost on the same. I think you're a
happens.
fraction ahead of me. I like those Magic jerseys.
Yeah, bringing back the pinstripe. Shout out to
Yeah. I mean, I definitely like the older ones better.
Jalen. Come
little,
on, man.
No.
What are we doing, sir?
Yeah. Oh, Davion.
I think they started off the game up 15-0. Miami did.
SpongeBob and inedible. This shit might happen tonight.
Oh, man.
No,
You'll think it's hilarious if you got edible. I promise you.
It won't. I talked out. It won't happen tonight. But maybe that might be the weekend plan. What you want us to talk about, Barrett? You want to talk about the Kings? What would you like us to discuss with Jason Jones regarding the Kings? How bad they are? You tell me.
It's the NBA.
I did genuinely just asking. What would you like? What would you like to do?
You want us to talk about the Milwaukee Bucks? We could do that. We could talk about the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah. I just something tells me, and I could be wrong. I don't think that Jason has a strong take on Maxine Reno. Opinion? Yes. Strong take?
Check this out before we go. Since John Poles brought the university up, Troy Aikman on NIL. Quote, I gave money to a kid. I won't mention who. I've done it one time at UCLA. Never met the young man. He was there a year. He left after a year. I wrote a sizable check, and he went on to another school. I didn't even get so much as a thank you note. So it's one of those deals to where I'm done with NIL. I want to see UCLA be successful, but I'm done with it. End quote. Doesn't take a rocket science to conclude he's talking about UCLA, former UCLA and current Oregon quarterback Dante Moore.
Yeah.
I won't mention who.
Yeah.
Just laid out his whole scenario.
Come on, Troy. Be better than that. Hold on. I think Wilson is.
So he heroically grabbed him in midair to prevent any injuries in the game. Aldama landed in the floor completely safe, and he was very emotional about Draymond saving him from an injury. The ref stopped the game to admire Draymond's kindness, and he simply responded with, "Safety comes first." Then Jackson Jr. thanked him for saving his teammate, and Draymond replied with, "You're safe now. I got you." Were secretly in love, so he acted as Cupid to finally bring them together. To the ref to explain why love should never be stopped.
This is funny. This is like shoot hilarious.
I need a break.
That's great. That is terrific. This is Steve Kerr. What? That's terrific. Thanks, Will. That's fantastic. All right, man. You guys enjoy your evening. Stay warm. It is just perpetually dark in Sacramento. Like the sun may never come out again.
As long as it don't rain, that's cool.
Yeah. Ain't doing that. We'll see you guys tomorrow.